Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult.
Hello and welcome to a throbbing, thrilling, it's getting hot, lads, episode of the Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review. That's with Tom. Bastards. It's Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. I've just finished doing one with Tom. Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. I want to do every week. Done every week since 2017.
Yeah.
It's Maffew. It's Jack. It's Ross. It's the lovely Joel. Everyone else is professional apart from me. How you doing, Jack?
I'm not too bad, Matthew. I'm all good. I'd like to apologise straight off the bat because last week when Pacitti nominated Heron Foods, as you've reminded me, I did say I would buy a goodie bag, and you've said I've once again gone back on a promise. I will have to bring one in next week if I remember to. Because he was saying that
He lies, he cheats, he steals.
He was saying they get limited. I don't know if you know. I'm not too familiar with Heron Foods.
I used to go the first year of uni in Palion in Sunderland.
Oh, by the rivers of Palion.
Oh, yes.
By the rivers of Palion, where we sat down. There we
right. None of us know the lyrics.
And we remembered Nyron.
Up the Boney M, by the way.
Absolutely,
Nyron Nosworthy was the son.
They're from Sunderland.
He was the son and centre back at the time. Nyron. They tried to get the ball past Nyron, and he said no. Yeah, I'm good. I'm bringing some Heron. They get limited edition stuff in apparently.
Do they? I didn't realise that at the time.
Yeah.
But Pacitti wasn't sure if it was stuff that they test at Heron Foods, then go to other larger, more expensive supermarkets.
What? Like Heron's the NXT of the supermarket?
Right. Or it was the fact that they couldn't sell them at the other places, which seemed more likely. So he was like Forrest Gump with a chocolate. You never know what you're gonna get at Heron Foods, but it's cheap.
It's a phenomenon I'm very much on board with. Just the thrill of going to Lidl or Aldi, the middle aisle, not knowing what you're going to see. It's no better in life, is there?
How are you, Ross?
I've got a hole in my soul at the moment because of Come Tuesday's release.
You missed it last week.
Still not over it. Every time I take a week off, either something with Shane McMahon happens or something bad to another wrestler that I quite like happens. And it happened again. It's just a massive shame.
We spent all last week blaming you.
Really?
No, of course
I was
not.
gonna
Why would we
say.
do such a thing? That's so silly.
Yeah, I do think sometimes if he does see what we say about him, he wouldn't like us. But the amount of joy he gave us, whether he meant it or not, you can't put a price on it, can you? You can't put a price on
whether
it.
he wants to or not.
Exactly.
And you missed it this week because Pacitti was here last week, did a lovely job.
Yeah, lovely old job.
Yeah, he tried to...
Don't know what.
Great finish on his talk
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
podcast, yes.
And he was saying, we're like, oh, it's NXT, fantastic. You're so happy to be watching it, but it's one of the specials. So it was like, it's boring this week, isn't it?
Lots of
Compared to
wrestling.
the usual craziness.
Yeah.
That's the worry, isn't it? Because watching these main roster people come down to NXT, I'm worried about the future because it feels like it's lost, not just because Cum's not there. It just feels like the Kavorka, the soul of NXT, the silly bollocks we've got used to over the past 2.5 years, 3 years, whatever it's been. Feels like it's going, and it just wants to be more like SmackDown and Raw rather than being its own thing, and that's a damn shame. Boo them.
It really is.
How are you, Matthew?
I'm being grand, mate.
Good.
Honestly, just enjoying the weather, getting back to stretching and exercising like a proper adult should. My knackered knee is no longer knackered. It's just a knee. That's what we're calling it in the industry.
You're like Rey Mysterio, Jr.
Exactly, yes. I'm all metal.
Watch out, kids.
Huh?
What?
If you like Rey Mysterio, love beating up his kids.
Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we're all thinking. Watch out, kids.
Rey
Yeah, I
Mysterio.
can chase you now. My knees are
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
what I was
That's right.
thinking.
I get it.
I didn't want to go that blunt on it. I have seen you around Exhibition Park in Newcastle.
I'm the exhibition, obviously.
Oh, exhibitionist part.
Oh, I've made a silly mistake. Oh, well. Sorry, me and the lads at the police station had a good laugh. Darby Allin reveals how he was hit by a bus.
In
What a way to start the news.
New York City.
New York City, by God. So I was hanging out with Raymond Pettibon, which everybody knows who Raymond is. He just talks about him. I don't really care. So I'm pushing Raymond because he's jaywalking, which if you don't know, it's illegal, apparently. It's weird if you go on the road.
You've got to cross the road at the designated. You can't just nip across.
Yeah, crazy though. That's in America. I was like, there's no way they're going to see Raymond at night walking. Like I said, he can't walk that good, says Darby. Hey, leave me alone. So I'm pushing him like, hurry up, there's a bus coming. The bus was taking a right. It wasn't going fast. It might have been like 8 to 10 miles per hour. All right. So it wasn't like 30 miles an hour. So it's like Pat Mustard driving it. So I was pushing him out of the way, the side of the bus window. My face bounced off it. So you could say I saved Raymond Pettibon's life. I did take a bus for him. I didn't take a bullet, but I took a bus.
What's worse, a bus or a bullet? Probably a bullet.
At 8 miles an hour, I'll take the bus, mate.
Bullet at 8 mile an hour? Would it just
Yeah, would it penetrate?
It bounces off.
probably like
Not sure about that, actually.
like a
We're not. What we're talking about, we fly. Like we go.
yeah,
Gun, wouldn't it? So
Oh yeah.
you have to stand underneath the gun, wait for it to go out, drop on your foot.
But if you're as close as Darby was to the bus, to the barrel of the
Oh,
gun,
that might
that might penetrate.
What was happening to Darby?
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I reckon he did it for the thrill of it, you know?
Yeah.
I reckon he was like, this bus isn't going that quick, and I'm Darby Allin, and I like doing the more extreme stuff in my personal life. So I'll take the hit and see what happens.
I'm picturing the Sammy Guevara bump when he got hit by the golf cart, like jumps. And,
Right.
Yeah.
Horrible, horrible face. His face after the accident.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, you're all.
I was trying to
Guns are blazing this week.
Trying to
Hello,
say-
Maffew, you creep. Darby's ugly. That poor bus.
Trying to say a sentence, but it came out the wrong order. Yes, the accident causing the damage to the face was quite horrible, wasn't it? Glad he's okay, though.
Yeah, considering what could have happened, sounds like it's all right. Darby's life continues to be just bizarre. AEW dropped by DAZN due to lower than expected viewership.
I didn't know that.
This is a load of bollocks, this story, by
was
the way.
gonna say,
'Cause
yeah.
It's like Uzbekistan and Belarus and
All right.
all these middle European lands.
Yeah. Who all listen to us.
Yeah.
And I put, they dropped them not because you could order on the Triller app for way cheaper. Not
Yeah.
way cheaper, but substantially cheaper when I had a look. So I was like, well, why would I go there then? Presumably because the zone is in places like Belarus.
I forget what there was a massive list of the countries where it was dropped because they signed a 3-year deal with the option to end it after one, didn't they? And yeah, just the amount of countries you just wouldn't expect wrestling, never mind AEW, to be a hotbed.
Yeah. They're like the Animaniacs Countries of the World song.
Yes.
You can tell I couldn't pay any attention to any of the countries there. I know how it goes. Powerhouse Hobbs suffered a significant injury on AEW Dynamite, which completely sucks. He was wrestling John Moxley for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship on Dynamite. He sustained a nasty injury to his knee, and it says, unfortunately, significant in nature, reports Fightful Select. So it's going to be all a while.
That explains why the match was a
Balls.
bit. We were like, oh, it was a bit of a weird match, but that explains it fully.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Which sucks. Dax Harwood also suffered a concussion in the ladder match, but he said, I appreciate all the texts and tweets. I'm feeling much better today. See y'all soon, which turned to be true.
We did, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
The prestigious Japanese wrestling promotion New Japan has just had a huge data leak in which personal information of over 32,000 members of their fan club got leaked. How? Was it a hacker group? Someone broke it in? Nope, they lost the USB stick that had all the information of those fan club members. The reason that they kept the information on a single USB stick is because that was somehow the only way for them to check membership cards for fan club photos.
Okay.
So they lost the stick.
That's Tanahashi's fault, isn't it, really? He's
a big jacket,
He's the
like,
president.
so,
Yeah, he's probably air guitaring and it flew out. It was weird because when we went to Japan, even though it's all very high tech in certain aspects, like everyone still uses cash all the time. There's not really card transactions, and apparently, people have said that when you live there and you try and get like anything from like a doctor's appointment to like driver's license, or whatever, the bureaucracy, like the paperwork's insane.
Right.
So in certain aspects, they're actually behind the times. I'm just shooting on Japan.
Man, no one's safe.
No.
I don't mind hard
Maffew,
cash.
his victims, Darby, and Japan.
I've had a recurring dream of just waking up and checking the old bank account in the morning. All the money's gone. Just because the man said so, because it's not physical in my possession. Whatever that dream, because Tom likes dream analysis. I learned on the AEW stream. Yeah. Yes.
So what do you have a dream about, mate?
I had a meeting with our old boss.
Yes.
And apparently that means I want to reconcile and settle our differences.
Okay.
According to Tom and his analysis
Fair
of
enough.
dreams.
Do you?
Huh?
Have you acted upon this?
No, and I won't bother. I'm not bothered if I never see him again.
He was all right.
He was a
he was
nice
a
one,
nice
yeah.
one. Yeah.
The nice one.
But dreams
Yeah.
analysis, yeah.
Dreams,
Up the
yeah.
Japan, up the hard cash.
Oh, to Japan. Apparently, it's not the first or last time Japan has been stopped you handing personal information. One time, personal information got lost by a business due to it being transported on paper on a windy day. Yeah. What could possibly top that in terms of news? Oh, I know. Hulk Hogan says he received a voice message from Roddy Piper.
He did?
2 days after he died. Now, I didn't realize some people had read this way, because I sure as hell didn't, that Hogan just checked his voicemail and realized, oh, it's 2 days after Piper's dead, I've got a voicemail
I
from
thought
him.
you meant that.
Some people have taken it that Hulk Hogan is such a liar and he's mental that he's saying Piper from beyond the grave rang him with that phone that all ghosts get when they die, I guess, to go, hello, Hogan, for the people to ring. I'm just loving you, my brother. Just walking with Jesus and loving you, my brother. Which I guess if he was dead, Hogan was implying that he was literally walking with the actual Jesus. Yeah,
I thought Hogan was saying that he received the message to.
that's how I took it. But apparently, some people, I guess
don't-
you can read it like.
I still don't
that
really
way.
believe him.
Yeah, it's BS either way.
Why would Roddy on his deathbed think, I must message Hogan? Like, I don't think that's true.
Hogan keeps on insisting he made up with all these people in his
Yeah.
life, but no one else was there to witness it.
He messaged me and said, I'm walking with Jesus. Thanks for the gate, brother. At WrestleMania 1. Like, I don't know. Thanks for the house.
I was speaking with Jesus. Yeah, he thinks you're crap.
I saw the clip because he referenced it in an interview years ago. I don't know what show it was from, but he says like his phone was all messed up and he was receiving like messages in the middle of the night that were sent like the day prior, and he woke. Well, he got to his answer machine on the phone 2 days after Roddy died and got that message. So it's
That makes more sense.
and if it's just the fact of what he said, that makes it a bit eerie, doesn't it? Like, ooh, Iranu.
Hogan's just not good with recording equipment in general.
No.
That was the news.
Well, I'm going to talk about Tony Khan. That happened last week, didn't it? After the thing happened, the podcast happened last week.
Tony Khan's an idiot.
Sometimes.
God, like it's on one hand, yeah, everyone has been suspiciously quiet about. Oh, so yeah, I know he got rid of the one person who's been mostly responsible for it in WWE and a few of the other people, but yeah, there's that underlying thing of who knew what and when and all that that's just been brushed under because again, Operation Get the Rock Over and start people talking about this has been very successful.
Oh,
for
that was
WWE.
news as well.
2 seconds.
Okay.
But on the other hand, using these horrible stories of abuse to score a few gotcha points
Well,
is like, all right, especially when there's a few people on the roster who've still got unresolved issues, to say the least, keeping it light.
I think I agree with Tom doesn't just like dream analysis, he likes joke analysis as well. Because he was saying that Tony, it seemed like when you listen to the actual clip, Tony tries to make like a non sequitur punchline. So he says like, we're like the whatever, and they're like the Harvey Weinstein. But it's not very.
He's been watching his Jimmy Carr, him, hasn't he?
Yeah, but it's not. But it's not very tactful at all. You know.
Where's the lie? That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Where's the lie?
well.
I stand with Tony. It's a fantastic.
He can't
line,
stand.
the fantastic line of like the setup of like we're the Pepsi and
That was it.
They're the Coke. No, they're the Harvey Weinstein.
That was the joke. That's what he was.
No, I never thought of it like that.
That's what he was trying to do. But it.
Because he's not a good talker, so
Well,
he's not Norm Macdonald.
he was right at the start of Dynamite.
I've never been happy to see the books.
Hey,
Yeah,
that
cut him
one-
off, cut him off.
If Tony Khan started repeatedly going off on WWE like Norm did about OJ, I'd be here for that.
That would be good. Yeah.
And in other news,
Hey, you know about Vince McMahon? No? What are you doing? Anyway, there was a story about The Rock. I wasn't sure if it was involved. We're going to bring it up because it's got nothing to do with wrestling. but
Well,
8 hours late. Did they record it on a film set?
so
allegedly.
was it The Wrap or The Wire? Not The Wire. That's a program. The Wrap reported. Someone reported.
Wrap. It was
The
The
Wrap.
Wrap.
Thank you, Joel. That insiders who worked on the set of his last film, which got massively delayed, some sort of Christmas film where Santa gets kidnapped and he has to save Santa.
Yeah, sure, why not?
The insiders said that he would routinely turn up 8 hours late on average, and to save time, would urinate in water bottles and get one of his assistants to just take it away and dispose of it. Just go to the trailer. The Rock. What are you doing? Weird.
the people's strudel mustn't be all that.
I hadn't thought about that, yeah. If it's,
What kind of water bottle?
I mean, I know Great Escape back from my uni days, and I know for a fact that I used to pick a Nescafe jar because the Lucozade bottle was too small for even me to fit in, a smaller than average bear. So the fact that Dwayne's pissing in a bottle, what kind of bottle I'm asking?
Crate Escape's a drinking game where I've never played it myself. You gotta
why don't you remind the folks at home?
barricade yourself into a room with crates of alcohol. And
Bring
no
one crate each.
One crate each. No one's allowed to leave until all the crates have been drunk. So you can't go to the toilet, right? You're stuck in this room. It doesn't sound like fun.
Oh, it's great fun.
It's horrendous.
If you bring,
Have you done it?
Yeah.
see what piss receptacle did you use, Joel?
I think a Pringles can.
Whoa!
I mean, that'll do it, but
Did the sides not go
What's
a
the
bit
roof?
like
Jesus.
flimsy because
Yeah.
of the moisture?
No, because it's like metal on the inside.
Ah,
Still grim.
good thought.
you can
though.
go, hey, lad, do you want a Pringle? Just as soon as you left.
Plus,
It's the first sort of thing I thought of doing.
we had a rule where you could have like 3 bathroom breaks per room.
Oh, well, that's not
So I
Great
used one of
Escape,
them.
Joel.
Yeah.
Come on. It's the soul of the game ripped away. We were pissing in stuff and chucking it out the window
Oh my god.
near the main bus station in Sutherland.
Oh, you cleaned it up a bit.
Hey, lads, it's pissing it.
Sorry. Hey.
Do you do that when you're drunk? Because I remember at the caravan park, you threw a burger out the window of the caravan for no reason when you were
That's just
drunk.
because Sam was there and I fancied me chances.
It was really funny. I nearly.
Why would
we were
Sam-
really drunk. So
I don't get it. What
We
was
just sat on the sofas at the back of this caravan.
we were really
Yeah,
drunk,
yeah.
but this was near the end of the night.
Yeah. Just this window was just ajar, not fully open, just ajar.
Yeah.
And Sam, I don't know what Sam was looking for outside. Maybe someone dropped something out the window or something. I was just like, I had this burger. I was like, I'm going for it. Straight through the window, right off his
I
head.
nearly. I was just the right level of drunk where it was the funniest thing.
yeah.
And I think I nearly collapsed. I was like really doubled over. It was really good.
We say a burger, just the meat or the bun as well?
Just
or?
the meat.
Oh,
That makes it funnier for some reason.
just hockey puck right to the side of the head.
It got worse though.
It
'cause
didn't
I was,
hit him.
I was getting caught on the. Did it not?
No.
Oh, it's a Nelson
I like
Mandela
Ross.
effect for me.
I like Ross's version of the story. Where
I could swear I could hear the slap of
Oh,
the
maybe it did. Oh.
that's the noise it makes.
Oh, maybe it did. Then.
Jesus, poor Sam.
So then I was getting the corn on the cobs and just hoying them as far as I could, and they were landed on people's like.
That's
caravan
bad.
roofs.
That's bad.
terrible.
That's bad.
that,
That's
yeah.
bad.
Imagine the noise it would make off the top of a
We
caravan.
We'll not mention which caravan park it was, but I feel like we were the liabilities of the. I accidentally. Well, Ross thought I'd gone to bed and locked him out of the caravan, but I was just in someone else's caravan. The party was continuing. The night was young, and so Ross went to the guy who ran, like the security guy.
Security at the front, yeah.
And-
And got a lift in his van around the
and
caravan.
Sent in voice messages saying like,
Remember the voice messages?
well, I got text from Ross saying like, I'm with the man from Borough. Where are you? He wasn't from Middlesbrough. He's just a man.
Hey.
What a night.
Can't wait for this year's summer pate.
Oh, it'll never be the same. Did you have a good time at the summer party?
Oh, it was the best one.
Well, that was a wild and wacky news.
It was.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The prestigious Hall of Fame segment. In condescending order from last week, just Rocky 1, aka the genuinely good film.
I know.
Pacitti was like, oh yes, I'll definitely watch them. He hasn't watched them.
I don't think he promised. Did he promise to watch it?
Nah.
Okay.
But, I mean, we're breaking all the promises, aren't we? Because Heron Foods, 18%.
What
Second
was my
place,
percentage?
9%.
9. Oh, okay.
German for no.
Yeah.
But come Tuesday, 73%.
Yeah, fair
It's not just you that is going to miss Mr. Cum.
Well, it's all the podcast moments he created.
Absolutely, man.
The anticipation when we'd get near a segment of his on the script.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to recreate his promos, but never nail it. Because I couldn't. It's that kind of magic you can't replicate.
Yeah.
You've been tabled. He'd be a big miss.
Saw sausages.
Yeah, the implication that his manager's kids are his,
Yeah.
shagging that psychiatrist,
Yep.
that crap shirt he used to wear.
Dancing shoes.
Dancing shoes, wad.
Shoes, yeah.
Hey. There's just
Camping with Kyle.
Tabor tossing.
Oh, yes.
I'm drunk, me, apparently. But yeah, so many memories. So many. Gone too soon.
Yeah, so come Tuesday. Thank you for the memories. Would love to book you on here.
I hope he
Still
gets
out.
somewhere. I hope he ends up somewhere.
Yeah.
Tony Khan's got to be licking his lips.
Yeah.
He's got to be. Reuniting Kyle and Vaughn. Come on,
Talk about
now.
that.
Imagine the going down the ramp on the mountain bikes.
I'd like to see. So I've said something about how next week he's going to confront Christian, but he's not going to be alone. Imagine like a swagged out Mogul Embassy's Von Wagner. Oh, fantastic.
Vogue Wagner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be good.
So come Tuesday. Thank you very much, mate, for the memories. So it's my pick, and it can only be one thing this week. Taking the internet by storm. Not just in the UK iTunes singles charts, but he's now got an entry on Know Your Meme. It is, of course, Joe Hendry and his song, I Believe, in Joe Hendry.
Say his name.
Go look at his picture, because we can't play the audio. Say his name and he'll appear. There he is.
That smile just follows you to bed at night, doesn't it? And you spend half an hour on Twitter and see it 50 times.
You're my favourite sleep paralysis demon, Joe Hendry. Yeah, it's been bloody everywhere this week. And some people on Twitch be like, oh, he's good, this Joe Hendry like. And I'm like, it's so nice when people discover somebody that you've been seeing for years and you get to show them like his ICW and WCPW entrances and all the other cool, funny stuff he's done. And it's like, oh, yeah, he's really put the effort in. It's finally paying off for him.
When we first booked him in WCPW and I first met him, I was a bit nervous. I was like meeting a celebrity because I was a big fan of his Hendry Ball entrance
Yep.
to the tune of Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball. So he's always been good at marketing himself, but this is a new level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so we've got to show people again, just making Lionheart laugh so hard he had to leave the ring. I like taking selfies with my brand new dog. This goes right now.
Did the one in North for Scotty Too Hotty.
Yeah.
The Worm's Too Slow, just a people's elbow.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
It's so funny because everyone's like, yeah, it's Scotty Too Hotty, one of my favourites. Then Evil Joe Hendry does that song, and people are like, this is a really good song. We still love you, Scotty Too Hotty.
Yeah. There's a good one where one of my favourite ones isn't even targeted at his opponent. It's just he was a heel in Grimsby. And he just comes out.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
so good. To Ronan Keating's You Say Nothing at All.
Yeah.
The worst wrestling fans in the world are from Grimsby. And Cleethorpe fills me with a rage that's within me.
Oh. He goes,
So suck on my ball.
yeah. And he says, don't bring merch. They've got no money at all.
Really good.
And he goes, just shows this miserable looking fans just going, "Ugh." It's like, oh, he's got a point here, like.
It's like Bret Hart's description of the Tennessee territory. Just, horrible inbred people.
Nice place, Grimsby.
No offense to Grimsby. Yeah.
No, just the wrestling fans.
We went on a pub that was in a boat in Grimsby.
That's nice.
It was the only one open. Weird Saturday night. It was dead, but the pub on the boat was good.
What was it called?
Can't remember.
Cool. Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry is my pick for the Hall of Fame this week. So second place was Heron Foods, which was Pachidi. That's ye.
I'll go for a musical number this week. Well, I'll go for a few musical numbers. I'll go for Sam and Adam's production of AI wrestling themes. Let's do Def Rebel's Job Better Than Them using AI. Fantastic video.
Very good.
Watch it if you haven't. The numerous hits that are in there, dedicated to the likes of John Cena, Hulk Hogan. I'm forgetting who
AJ
else.
Styles.
AJ Styles has got one. It's just fantastic.
Triple H.
Triple H as well. Terrifying for our futures. We'll all be out of a job very soon because of AI.
Yeah, Sam's very happy about AI, and I'm like, why?
Oh no, Sam told me he's 5 years. 5 years is maximum, then we're all doomed. Apparently only hairdressers are safe and that's it.
I was saying to Dan, multiple films have warned us about this very thing happening.
Right.
And it is. Oh dear.
Yeah. So we're using it to make songs.
Yeah, big time. Just doing Def Rebel's job better. That's what they forced us to do.
What was your favourite one?
Hulk Hogan all day.
So how's it go for people who haven't seen it? Can you give us a tease?
Not really. I can't remember the tune. I just remember the lyrics.
It's best to watch it.
Well,
It is best to watch it because it just somehow the AI knows. They just put in the prompt thingy controversies of Hulk Hogan or something, and it knows about the it knows about the racism. It knows about the Bubba's wife,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
all that sort of stuff. It's amazing and scary at the same time, but it's a great video.
Triple H's is my favourite. It's about how he loves playing the game, but he's had to retire from wrestling. And it's all like, it gets the wrong type of game. So it's like Monopoly, chess.
That's terrifying and brilliant at the same time, I guess.
Yeah.
Jack, what have you got for us? You're also terrifying and brilliant, obviously.
Mine's to do with NXT this week. And I've got a little audio clip that I think will be, I don't know if we'll be allowed to play it or not. We don't have to play it if not. But my pick is NXT superfan Montez Ford. Because, have you seen, do you know the bit I'm talking about?
Yeah. You'll be all right to play that.
Okay, there's a bit backstage where the Street Profits come along to give a pep talk to Axiom and Nathan Fraser ahead of their big title defense.
Yep.
And even though they're the underdogs, they've got something that AOP don't have, and that's heart. And they'll put their hands in the middle, and Ford surprises them by saying their catchphrase, showing that he watches NXT. A fact that he makes very clear when they're all cheering, because if you hear him, he starts shouting things like, I watch the product every week. I'll try and play it now. Hopefully this
I know
sounds
the
all
thing
right.
you're talking about.
Oh, no.
Never slow down.
Every Tuesday night. I love watching it.
Did he say it's over the top as well near the start of that?
Oh,
Oh, it's quite interesting, that, isn't it?
it's over the top.
He knows.
He's right.
NXT is over. It was over the top. That's just a shame. It's over the top.
All the time. All the time.
All the time.
All the time. I watch the product. The product as well. That's what we were calling it. But.
I love Montez Ford. There was another example of another wrestler who seemed to go slightly off script, where Wes Lee seemed to take issue with how quickly someone turned on him. It was Josh
JB,
Briggs.
yeah.
Yeah, and he went, well, how about we see if you're really ready to come back or not? And he's like, whoa, that got really aggressive for no reason
I
at all.
forgot that's how he talks.
Oh, yeah, true, yeah.
He's young and cool, and you know, he just that Marvel talk. Well, that happened. So
Self-referential. Yeah. That
he knows he's on a TV show.
NXT superfan Montez Ford. He loves the product every Tuesday night.
Fantastic. Wow. 3 amazing picks as always.
Wow. Wicks.
For the Hall of Fame. Joe Hendry's. I believe in Joe Hendry, which was #1 on the UK iTunes singles. It's now down number 3, but the fact they got that high is amazing.
Taylor.
Is that the proper one?
iTunes
proper
singles
one.
chart.
Yeah, the proper iTunes chart.
Yeah, the proper iTunes chart. Yeah.
Goodness me.
UK, I think.
UK, yeah, proper UK.
He was
one.
doing.
Not that fake UK you read about.
He was doing variously well in other countries as well.
Yeah.
Ireland, the States.
Yeah, he's in the countries that the Zone no longer
Yeah.
carries AEW. Yours is
Adam and Sam and Adam's AI masterpiece.
well done. AI just sounds like a northern person saying yes, yes.
Oh, yeah.
And yours is Montez Ford, superfan.
NXT Superfan.
NXT Superfan.
Yeah.
Ah,
Aw.
well, if you want any of those to win, you'll have to go to patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. And we start off with SmackDown, where we open with an explanation of the draft rules and a shot of the Raw and SmackDown boardrooms. Serious discussions are taking place. And you know they're serious because there's no talking robot this year.
It's true. It's very
I
true.
miss him.
You miss him.
Or it, whatever. Because they'd always be like, in the background is this giant CGI robot going, well, you know.
Like Knuckles on NXT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the robot, no, Knuckles just enjoying the show. That vacant stare that they gave him for some reason. That really sell the TV show he's doing. But the robot was just like, well, you know, Walter on Raw has many advantages.
Yeah. That's true.
Who?
That's true.
Yeah.
Gunter, Matthew.
No, this is I'm going back in time.
Oh, I see what you've done there.
I
My
remember the
apologies.
exact year that robot was there.
I like the rules. They're like champions being protected, so we didn't get none of those stupid title swapping segments. Like their toys.
That was fun. That one time they did that.
Yeah. Becky and Thingy.
Yeah,
Thingy. Sorry, the Queen. Charlotte
Thingy
Flair.
Flair. Paul Heyman is interviewed backstage and reveals that Roman Reigns has withdrawn his eligibility for the draft. He doesn't want to hog the #1 spot when he isn't returning in the immediate future. The pressure, how dare you laugh at that? The pressure is now on Nick Aldis to find a new #1 pick. Okay, yeah, he's not going to be around for a while. Makes sense.
Yeah. And I think it makes sense to make a big deal of it as well.
Yeah.
Because it's keeping him in our minds and our hearts.
And it's keeping him in kayfabe strong because he's voluntarily withdrawn because he's the tribal chief and he can't do so. Paul called him the tribal chief and not Solo. Ooh. But also, he's seen the one spotting of Roman Reigns since WrestleMania.
I certainly have. He's having a lovely time in the theme park.
Disneyland, isn't it?
Disneyland.
Oh.
Guess what T-shirt he's wearing?
Goofy.
Baby Yoda.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You were
tribal-
relatively close.
damn it.
The baby, the baby chief, the tribal chief wearing Baby Yoda.
Baby cheese.
That's Baby Yoda. Roman didn't strike me as a nerd. Oh, I guess most wrestlers are these days.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
That's why the Undertaker, he retired.
Yes.
Get away from me, you smelly nerds. Jackie Redmond is in the Performance Center with the NXT roster, waiting to find out who will be called up.
Who was there,
right.
Matthew? I saw in the ring portion of the crowd, like the NXT roster, about 3 rows back on the far right, if you're looking at them head on.
Far right, it could be many people in NXT then. Carry on.
Hey, not this person though, hopefully. Wendy Chu.
Oh!
In gimmick. She's alive
Oh.
and well, which is good to
Oh.
see. So
Was she
come-
sleeping? I didn't notice that. I wasn't looking.
Just sat there normally, sort of on the far right hand side.
Still employed.
Do you
Yeah.
think? Do you think they were drinking? Because
Yeah.
they were buzzing whenever the camera.
What else be doing, is it?
Oh, yeah, true.
Kayfa went out the door as well. People were cheering. People that should have been cheering.
That's right.
I
Oh,
liked it
devastated.
though. It was
We're
quite
all
nice.
as one NXT roster. We're here for
Yeah,
the school assembly.
They're-
We
they're a
are the
family.
part. We are the Jews. I watched that.
Oh,
documentary
where?
the other day.
What's
Yeah.
that?
The documentary of that, the making of that song.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Good old MJ getting pissed off at people not getting their lines right. It's
Yeah.
5:30 in the morning.
A lot of egos clashing.
Yeah.
Bruce Springsteen nearly blowing a gasket. No, I wasn't gonna. That sounded bad when I said nearly blow. It doesn't matter. Carry
He
on.
sucked off Michael Jackson. So he did.
yeah. Who's the guy that he's rubbish in that song?
Yeah,
the
Bruce,
very
Bruce
end.
Springsteen. Yeah.
Is it Bruce?
No, I'm
No,
joking.
no,
I'm
how
joking.
dare you. No,
Sorry.
Bruce was on tour like the night before, so his voice is proper rubber. There was a fella right at the end.
He follows Michael Jackson, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He does his bit, and he goes like, and he's so far below.
Oh,
Is it
Michael
one of Hall and Oates? Is it? I can't
Surely
remember.
not.
He sounds like he smokes 40 a day.
You're a rich girl.
It always gets clipped, and always that one bit, and people are like, oh,
You got- 'cause-
guy, bro thinks he's on the team.
Yeah,
meme.
Cindy Lauper comes in at the same time, doesn't she?
That's like a where? I used to do
USA for Africa. We've got obviously Lionel starting us. I'll skip to. So it's after Michael Jackson.
Right near the end, yeah.
Okay. Michael Jackson. Huey Lewis. Is it
Maybe
Huey
Huey-
Lewis?
maybe
Is
Huey
it? But if
Lewis.
you just believe, there's no way we can fall. Or is it the Well, Well, Well? That's Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah.
Kim Carnes after that. It might be Huey Lewis.
It's Huey Lewis, yeah. Oh. Picture the mullet now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just cack. Anyway, but yeah, people have said this before. Everyone else is like, obviously, it's the All Stars, and then he's just.
A song's so catchy.
I love Billy Joel though. Not Billy. No, not Billy Joel. Oh, the hell. Oh God, doesn't matter. I've forgotten.
Who is it?
Go on.
The man who can't be arsed all the way through. God, that lad from way back in the day.
Billy Joel would.
Not
Bob
Billy-
Dylan.
Bob Dylan. Thank you.
Oh, he can't be
Jesus
asked.
Christ!
It's just his style.
Everyone's going like,
He's
yeah.
the Orange Cassidy of the 70s.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, yeah, we're here for charity. Yeah, really enthusiastic. And he's like,
But that's the thing, like, yay, charity! Bob's just like, come on, man. With all this busy, Corey Graves hosts the contract signing for Cody Rhodes versus Billy Joel. AJ Styles.
Bob Dylan.
AJ says to Georgia boys, that's right, are ready to fight for the biggest prize in the game. LA Knight got under his skin, but he got his composure back and earned the right to face Cody at Backlash. AJ doesn't respect Knight, but he respects Cody. He reckons they've got advice from the same person. You never get this. Dusty Rhodes.
Oh.
Cody Rhodes is absolutely buggered when he faces somebody who hasn't got some kind of relationship with Dusty Rhodes. What's the feud going to be?
They can do it. They'll find one. He might have wrestled. Loads of people have wrestled Goldust in the past. Yeah, it'll be fine.
That's it. That's what Just Incredibles, like, his first run in ECW was about. He started taking on guys like Sandman Dream and goes, I just got here. I didn't watch ECW 94. I don't know who you are. I don't care. You're thinking somebody up and coming going, I only know Dusty from video packages, mate. Not my thing. Sorry.
Fair enough.
But we haven't got that yet. Dusty told him how to be a champion. He's going to win that belt at Backlash. He signs the contract. Cody says there's not a locker room on Earth that doesn't respect AJ. Earth, because it's flat. But he can tell Styles doesn't think he's a worthy champion. This isn't a dream match for Rhodes. It's a must-win. Cody signs a contract. AJ says it was beautiful to see him finish the story, but it's a shame his title reign will end at Backlash. They shake hands, and it's a bit tense. This was just pretty by the numbers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. It was just like, yep, these two have no real issues.
The only remotely interesting bit was Styles being a bit more babyface-ish. He was on about the line about he got beat up at WrestleMania, but he got back up and beat LA Knight, and he has to prove himself in the ring. And he was getting choked up when speaking about Dusty. I thought he was a dirty heel.
Yeah.
Right?
I watched the clip the other day again of when they were doing a Rocket League tournament, and it was AJ and Charlotte against Neville and Sasha Banks, and Neville and Sasha Banks destroy the other two, and every time Pac scores, he's the best player by far, and every time he scores, he just stands up and just stares at AJ Styles and into the camera. And you know how AJ is meant to be really competitive when it comes to, he's feeling like it's really
Especially
funny.
with the video games.
Oh God, Samoa Joe
He's one
told
of
that
the,
story.
he's one of the Hall of Fame nerds in wrestling.
Samoa Joe told that story about how they were somewhere and AJ wouldn't let him and it wouldn't let his wife leave with him until he'd beat Joe at this game. Yeah.
But yeah, this was just, okay, fine. Then Cody leaves and Triple H arrives because it's been a week since he was last on TV.
I like when he turns up, you know.
And invites him to announce the
Come
first
here,
draft
world
picks.
champion. Stand next to me.
I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just wanted Cody Rhodes to nail a shoot crossroads on Triple H at that point.
Come give your grandma a hug. SmackDown picks
Is that what you say to the kids in exhibition box? We'll end that bit there.
No, start that sentence again.
I'm trying.
Run that back.
SmackDown picks Bianca Belair and Carmelo Hayes.
Okay.
Raw picks Jey Uso and Seth Rollins. We're gonna like skim.
Yeah,
this.
there's loads
We
of these,
don't
yeah,
go in
yeah.
depth, but Malone arrives and says he doesn't miss, so wants a match against Cody tonight. Cody pretends he's not brought his gear. He's just kidding. He agrees to a match and they shake on it.
What's he like, eh?
I know.
Hey, you bugger.
You always bring your gear, even to shows you're not booked on. That's what I've heard wrestlers say.
Yeah, but he should
Weasels.
show. He should have wearing his secondary gear. 'Cause I literally thought I was going to wrestle tonight. He's wearing his baby Yoda shirt. He got his mate Roman. But Kamala Hayes, one of the first draft picks for. It's very rare to have NXT in the first draft. The last time I think it was.
Oh, you've done. Oh,
It
Finn
was,
Balor in
yes.
2016.
and then he won the. He nearly won.
They
the,
pushed the hell out of him. I forgot about that. It feels like
He
100
beat
years
like Roman
ago.
on his first night and stuff.
Yeah, he won the. It was the 4-way to wrestle Roman Reigns in the main event of Raw.
I think he then beat
something
Roman.
Like that. Then he beat Roman.
And then
yeah.
he won the belt.
And then he won the belt.
beat
And then he was injured.
Oh, he was the first champion, wasn't he? Yeah, right.
Shoulder.
Crazy push.
Shoulder fella.
Demon King. The Demon King. That was that.
The car park. Damn King. Rollins was drafted in the first round here, even though he's going to be missing for a while, which I thought was interessant.
Yeah, they were drafting injured lads left, right, and centre on Raw as well.
Yeah, it just shuts up people like me who's like, oh,
A lot of-
Seth and Becky lost all those matches on thing. It's like, no, he was injured. He's going to resign. They're not going to let him go.
Did you see his floppy leg when he took the bump after the chair bit?
Look, isn't I talking about those photos, all right? That was years ago, mate.
They seemed quite self-conscious WWE about. They were like, now remember, a lot of the draft is about keeping what you've already got, and then news came out saying that actually they were quite happy with the rosters at the minute anyway, so they didn't want to make too many changes, which became quite apparent, I think, after a while.
Yeah, it's like they had an idea and then went, okay, well, we're going to do the draft, but we're not going to do much.
Yeah.
So it was after a relentless series of months of hot wrestling and news and stuff like this, it was actually nice to get was basically being a nice kind of boring week of wrestling.
Yeah.
Just on TV. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm like, oh, phew.
Not in
and it's
AEW,
still
though.
And it's still an NXT special, and we've got the pay-per-view on Saturday. Whatever, yeah. So it's just like, oh, phew, this is almost quiet by the standards we've been having.
Nearly.
Podcast curse incoming.
Warning.
But I thought they'd seen the fallout online, well, not maybe online, but just in general from how samey the rosters were coming out with SmackDown. Because on Raw, it felt like there was a lot of differences compared to SmackDown. Like they've just gone, oh, well, you want change? Well, bloody well, give you some more, you bastards.
Yeah. You bloody bastard.
You bloody bastards. You flaming galahs.
Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee win a tag match against the Shagging Cousins. Then Santos Escobar interrupts their celebration and says he's found the CCTV footage of the attack on Dragon Lee. And it's CM Punk. He's everywhere. And here's the footage and we see...
Oh, that was my joke. Sorry, I was laughing.
You actually did that joke. I didn't even look at it.
I was going like, Maffew.
I saw CCTV and all I heard was... It's like, Jack's actually written it down.
You wily fox. I was like, what a gag he's putting there.
In the ring, Carlito panics and hits a backstabber on Lee before running away through the crowd. Can you believe it? Carlito was the one.
I can't believe it. It's almost like they knew everyone had worked it out, so they were forced to delay it for a bit and then reveal that it was still Carlito. Yeah.
It was fantastic. Carlito's reaction, I mean, not the fact it was him, because he reacted like he thought there was two Carlitos. If you watch his face, he's like...
I like it.
Oh, that's Raw's Carlito.
Carlito's so distinctive looking with his hair and everything, but he still was like, it could be anyone.
That's not HD, that.
Damn it.
Could
be anybody.
Haku.
It could be David Hay.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, good man.
Yeah.
As for the Shagging Cousins LWO match, I was shocked to see on Cage Matchalicious that this is the first televised match between these four men.
Really?
I thought we'd seen this at least 100 times.
I was relieved when they ended up getting drafted to separate brands. They've been doing this for a long time, it feels like.
Yeah. There was a hell of a fall for Dragon Lee, which I would then call Dragon Wee, because he went wee out between the ropes.
In the Rocks film.
Loves Great Escape, so he does. There wasn't much else to say about this match apart from Dragon Lee looking good after dying through the ropes.
He got
onto
the
the
pinfall,
floor.
didn't he, as well, which
He
was
did,
nice. Yeah.
The next Rey Mysterio. It always works. Doesn't.
It's opposite to Ron Seal. It's the complete opposite to what it says on the tin. And I have no notes. Braun Breaker squashes Cedric Alexander.
I like Braun's attire. It's changing the attire. It had numbers all over it because he's quick on that. Not because of his uncle.
That's right, because he kept doing the stuff about all the stuff he can do with the numbers.
And I loved
He said math the magician.
Cedric's one move in the match is to do the springy thing off the ropes, to then turn around just to take the spear. What was he going for? That's what I want to ask everybody watching or listening. Wherever you are around the world, what move was Cedric Alexander trying to do there?
Cedric was Triple H's boy. He signed him live after his match with Ibushi, which is still a crazy thing to say. And yet he's still being squashed and stuff. And I wonder when or if he's going to get a chance under Triple H. But Braun looked good. Obviously, Braun looked really good.
Yeah, just a match to make Braun look good. Backstage, Tiff Stratz demands a title match from Nick Aldis. Nick says that after her actions last week, he was about to send her to the back of the line. But someone convinced him otherwise. Doesn't say who, though. Tonight, he's booked in a one-contender match between Tiffany and Naomi. Strand laughs and asks whose idea that was. Bailey arrives and said it was her. Tiff wants Bailey at ringside to watch her win.
Yeah, Tiffany's been on top form. Well, no, she's just good anyway. She hasn't been on particularly good form. She just is good all the time with her promos in the ring, even on commentary. Nobody can touch her. No offense to Cole and Pat.
The thing we forgot to mention during the Bron Breakker Cedric was the QR code that flashed up, Maffew. It's happening again.
Oh, yeah, there was a lot this
What
week.
QR code?
There's a bloody QR code and someone's coming in a car. Someone is driving down the road towards somewhere in a car. I beg my pardon.
Ah, the debut of the Dogger.
Sounds like something Barry Windham could have pulled off in the mid-90s. He goes from the Stalker to the Dogger.
Triple H is here to announce SmackDown picks the Dogger.
You think that you're tough, Trent Beretta? Well, I challenge you to a park. No. Oh, good gimmick.
Yeah.
His tag team partner could be the Pigeoner. If you know, you know. If you don't know, don't worry about it.
I don't know, so I won't worry about it.
All right. Fair.
Okay.
I really want to say what it is.
Michelle, I think I can guess, actually. Anyway,
I forget what show I learned it off, but it was a show on TV, so it was broadcast on British TV, so it's fine to say on here, obviously. It's the act of producing the cement on the car window.
I'm real idea, because what the pigeons
right.
do with cars, baby. Yeah, there we go.
Joel's questioning what he's going to do next in life.
Instead of follow the buzzards, don't follow the pigeons. Michelle McCool and Tori Wilson arrive to announce their next draft picks. SmackDown picks Randy Orton and Nia Jax, the former model.
That was her third fact.
Yeah, everyone else got stats about the title victories and what
She's
they've done
done
lately.
more than that.
I was like, it was almost taking the pee.
Yeah.
She beat Alexa, by God, bliss at WrestleMania.
She did. She was in the Men's Royal Rumble. That's a big. Not many women have
Rock's
done that.
cousin.
Right?
Yeah.
And she's a former model.
She broke Becky Lynch's face,
That's right.
giving birth to the greatest, most seismic women's character of all time. Sorry. I'm going to be
I
far.
love the purple pros there. I punched her face, then she gave birth. It's like, wow, that was some punch. Raw picks Bron Breakker and Liv Morgan.
This is bollocks. Bron was given the big build-up to be a SmackDown boy for ages.
Oh God, he signed.
But they didn't sign him.
They did.
It's a draft now. It doesn't
They
matter.
did, he came
So he
out-
was signed for like 2 weeks then, I
Yeah.
guess.
Oh well, Adam Pearce has outmaneuvered Nick Aldis there. That's what's happened.
Yeah.
Nick Aldis doesn't know what he's doing.
No,
He's fumbled there, I think the kids like to say.
he's
is
definitely the
fumbled.
third of the three GMs in terms of quality. As we all know,
Ava,
is
yeah.
top. Then now Pearce has moved ahead of him.
Yeah. He's dropped the ball. He's dropped all the balls. Solo arrives in the car park. Uh-oh, watch out for that new character. And demands to know if the Bloodline have been drafted yet. Heyman says nah, because Roman withdrew. And with Solo adding new members, the GMs don't know what they're getting. Tama Tonga gets out the car and intimidates Heyman, but Kevin Owens attacks Solo and Tama from behind. The officials pull them off. Apart.
In the car
Yeah, I
park, you
didn't say pull them off.
The QR code showed up. Look, I'm just saying. I'm trying to help. I'm playing the game.
Tama continues to terrify Paul Heyman. He should be used to him by this point. No, he's a scary man. Okay.
Paul can't fight for himself.
No.
He's always going to be. I like the rationale of like the GM's not drafting the Bloodline because they don't know what they're getting because of Tama's debut and whatnot, and maybe somebody else appearing at the weekend, even though it's not like in storyline. But yeah, it was a nice little explanation segment.
Are we going to get a French member?
Yeah, René Dupree,
Yes. Now joining the Bloodline.
the French tickler
The
himself,
French tickler.
the tribal chief of the French.
With Taz making a guest cameo to yell, he's a French tickler. He tickles French people. Bianca Belair is interviewed on the stage as the first overall pick. She's excited to win the tag titles alongside Jade Cargill at Backlash.
And she will.
Yeah.
There's no way that they're losing that match.
Oh, but they could.
Oh, I don't know. Who's going to take the pin?
Bianca. She was Bret Hart for a while last year. What year was it? 20?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That could set her off on a similar trajectory.
Could do.
Trajectory.
Trajectory. Yeah.
Trajectory,
You
yeah.
have to really think about that word.
You do, yeah. I thought it was nice of her to mention that she hopes Jade gets drafted to SmackDown on Monday because that means the draft's real.
Yeah.
You know, it's real.
Of course it is.
It's a real draft. But then they argued, which I've written down because women, question mark.
In the wrestling.
Hey, what are they like?
It's a trope, wrestling shows written by old men. The women argue, don't they?
Knock. Owens and Tama brawl out from the curtain and down the ring. Solo runs in to help Tama, who takes out a few road agents and security guards. I like that, just like the bowling pins. They beat Owens down until Randy Orton saves the day. And one of the commentators says, talk about an unexpected partner to show up to help Kevin. The guy he's been teaming up with for months, Randy Orton.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
No one watches SmackDown.
I guess it's the maybe the rationale was, Orton coming out to save somebody because, Orton likes to pick and choose his moments, doesn't he?
He's selfish.
Doesn't like to work hard.
That is true.
Likes to work smart.
That's right.
Big lazy bastard.
Basically what we just said.
I'm joking.
Speaking of which, both Dudley boys are here to announce the next draft picks.
Alex Jones, man. Not Alex Jones and
Alex
Devon
Jones
were
and
there.
Devon Dudley, his new friend. SmackDown.
Going down. Sorry.
It's
It's just a theme, isn't it? It's going down.
What's going down?
The table.
the ratings after this. SmackDown picks LA Knight and the Bloodline. Which, hang on, I thought you said that.
I know. They just
Wait.
did. Yeah.
They lied.
Picked them anyway.
They lied. All right.
Well, maybe they were expected to be drafted higher.
Yeah.
And they fell because they didn't know what. I don't know.
So it's the mystery Bloodline. It's just a big mystery box.
So that's to Raw.
SmackDown.
Oh, the
SmackDown.
SmackDown picked the Bloodline. Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
fair
Raw
enough.
picks Ricochet and Sheamus.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they all stayed the same until Sheamus' name came out the hat, so to speak.
Hey.
This was the segment where we went back to the NXT shed and Mr. Stone was sat all alone
Oh my God! I didn't notice that.
in the ring again.
Wow.
He's second row, I think he was for this one, but absolutely terrible.
Oh.
Not even a Bash brother there. It's as if they're not his own kids.
Bless him. Nice of Boomer Ray Dudley to take time out of his busy schedule, being clowned on Twitter by Piper Niven.
What's their relationship there?
Because he, quote tweeted on a picture of Piper Niven with the emoji. So, and Piper Niven just roasted him because it's like, I'm a Scottish lass. You think you got better banter than me? You all get.
Are they friends? Have they done this before?
No, I don't think
Is it
so.
not really?
No,
Okay,
out
right.
of nowhere, just, because who knows more about women than, Bubba Ray Dudley. It's just like, oh, look at this. Ugh. He was just there like, yeah, Awesome Kong wants her gear back. And she was just like, whatever. Keep on going that goatee to cover your chins.
Is he still working for Busted Open?
Yeah.
Is he still
Because that's all he's done. He's content farming, so he's winning because I'm talking about him.
Is
so.
he still criticising AEW? And then people still
Anything that gets the hits, mate. It's all fake.
God,
It's all,
does my head in.
wrestlers don't retire now in America. They just do podcasts.
He's not only a Hall of Famer, collecting his Legends deal, but he's also now on the show that he's opposing to the one he criticises a lot. It's a lot of bollocks. It was sacking Busted Open.
It was weird seeing him and Devon together. First time we've seen the Dudley Boys together for a while, I think.
Yeah. I can't think last time.
And
Or last time it mattered.
it just... No, I'll wait until... Because they come out again on Raw, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's when Bubba is acting like a CBeebies presenter. And it's weird.
Oh, because that was it. Devon said, like, why was it? Have I made up this quote? Devon was asked why you weren't at WrestleMania, but Bubba was, and Devon says, because it probably would take me a year to walk down that ramp. Bless him. The entrance of Tiff Stratz interrupts the Dudleys, and she uses Bubba's watch to tells us it's Tiffy time.
I like that.
Yeah. Bailey joins the announce team for Stratton versus Naomi, but gets attacked by Nia Jax, the model, midway through the match. Naomi tries to save Bailey, but Jax takes her out too, and the match is thrown out. Stratton drags Bailey and Naomi into the ring for a double moonsault.
She stood tall.
She did.
So tall.
Tiff looked
She's
great.
not that tall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She looked great. Yeah.
Naomi did as well. She did a heat seeker, which caught me off guard, and then also a fanny to the head off the apron. I didn't know what to call it, but that's what happened. So
Yeah, maybe like a senton of sorts.
Yeah.
I don't know.
a West Coast pop.
Okay, yeah.
It's that sort of maneuver.
Popped all the coasts.
But all of them.
Wait, what's a heat seeker again? Remind me.
MJF's.
MJF's in the ropes, pile driver. on the
Oh,
apron.
there we go.
I actually did one of them, and then
It's MJF.
it's Tama Tonga's new nickname, isn't it? There was a
yeah.
shoot Enziguri from Naomi as well. It looked proper hard, and then surely I was thinking Nia Jax has interfered here to make it a four-way. Surely. No.
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 Nope.
Yeah. Because Naomi went after her, and I was thinking, Naomi, you're a silly lady. But then maybe Naomi was trying to get Tiffy DQ'd to get the title match on her own, but that didn't work either.
No.
Yeah. Anything can happen in the World Wrestling Federation.
They did used to say that. The Street Profits and B-Fab are interviewed backstage. They say it doesn't matter where they're drafted because they'll win the tag titles at Backlash and end up back on SmackDown anyway. Fair enough.
Yeah.
One of Theory interrupt and mock the challengers, but Lashley arrives and they bravely run away.
Yeah, I could see maybe a title change happening, but I don't know this early into Waller and Theory's reign.
I don't think so.
I want to see the Street Profits as champions at some point, though.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it's just a teaser for a show
Yeah.
that's actually going to try on.
I think the match is happening on SmackDown as well, isn't it?
Oh,
not Backlash.
golly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably not happening then.
But they're going to be in France anyway. For
I was thinking like...
Oh, yeah, they are, yeah.
Right.
We were
I
talking
get
on
them
our
now.
pitches video about how the card looks kind of predictable. Not that means it'll be a bad show. Like the Puerto Rico one was amazing
Yeah.
and everything. And it'll probably be good because it's in a unique place and there's a crowd would probably be hot for it and stuff. But it does look a bit predictable. I was trying to think, there's got to be one title change. And then I remembered that Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair are going.
There you go.
Yeah.
It says, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
That's how they start their promos now.
They're so crazy. He's like, good evening. What's going on here? You guessed it. More random acts of violence.
Yeah.
There's no Riz fam, as the kids like to say. No Riz.
Good evening.
No charisma.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It is Karrion Kross and Scarlett talking, and shows that the AOP are beating down the New Catch Republic. Kross says it doesn't matter where they're drafted because the violence will continue.
I like the effort. I like that they went with a unique, like, we're cutting a promo, but guess what? We're already beating them down now. That was a bit different.
Yeah, I put, whatever, you boring bastard. You couldn't sell life insurance to a ghost.
He seems like a nice guy.
Well, I went to see me folks last week because my dog just had his teeth out, so I'll make sure they're all right. And it's fine. But they had this old, like, Paul and Pressburger show on, and just this guy, this big cigar, like, look at this man. He couldn't sell life insurance to a ghost. I went, that doesn't make a lot of sense, but I like it.
It does. It does.
And that story was more interesting than what we just heard.
Oh, good evening.
I enjoyed Paul Ellering screaming about sacrifices while the little Englishmen were getting beaten up. That was weird. Yeah.
If you could hear the Englishmen getting beaten up more, that'd be better. We'll have to make sacrifices. Oh, Betty. Oh.
What are y'all doing?
Oh. Teddy Long and JBL announced the next round of picks. SmackDown selects AJ Styles and Andrade. Raw picks Alpha Academy and Kiana James. Kiana James is interviewed at the Performance Center and says she's proud of everything she's done in NXT. She's ready to show Raw why she's the 1%. Shawn Michaels congratulates Kiana. The NXT roster chants her name.
Disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kayfabe out the window.
Yeah, she was running roughshod over them. She was a villain.
At least they could have said, yay. And it's like, oh, that's very nice. No, you're leaving.
I know.
But there was none of that, was there?
Yeah.
The only person who should have been, sad or whatever, or, cheering her on was Izzy Dane. But what does that mean for her now?
I know.
We were saying the other day it was what it was.
That's
no?
what it was.
Not was it is what it is. It was what it was, past tense.
was what it was.
But it looks like she's keeping the businesswoman shtick on Raw, which is going to be interesting. An NXT original gimmick infiltrating the mainstream.
It might get a bit diluted.
It probably will.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
Like the juice at Heron Foods.
But this is where the point where I was thinking the draft's getting a bit pointless. I know they were making a big deal about you have to keep your rosters together and whatnot, but Styles stays where he is. The AA stay on Raw. Other things happened. Andrade. No, he went to SmackDown, didn't he, from Raw? So I guess that's a change. But lots of samesies, wasn't there, at this point of the draft?
Yes. In a word, yes.
Yes.
And then backstage, Nick Aldis announces a triple threat for the WWE Women's Championship. Bayley versus Naomi versus Tiff Stratz. Let's say Long announced a tag team match player. The Bloodline will take on Orton and Owens.
Thanks,
That makes
Teddy.
sense.
Yes.
Cheers.
Bless his little goatee beard. I love to. Yeah.
I always get sad watching this because I go, oh, he was old when we were watching him. It's like SmackDown GM. Now he's just very
He's
old.
just in his 70s now, is he, Teddy Long?
Still did his dance a bit.
He does, bless him.
Now, a QR code flashed up here as well.
Oh, God, who now?
And me and Kayla partook in the QR code, so all our data has been farmed by the WWE.
This is not New Japan QR code, for God's sake.
Some kind of line drawing of scarecrows flashed up with the QR code, which we then went on to. And it asked you, are you happy, yes or no? So Kayla obviously clicked no. And then it asked, have you ever lost what matters most? And then Kayla clicked no once again, so that was fair enough. Have you ever been forgotten? It then asked. She clicked yes. Do you remember who you are? She clicked yes. Will you take my hand? She clicked yes. Did you forget us? She clicked no. Why did you forget? And it speaks about forgetting and making you remember. And it all went round in a big bloody circle.
This is the intro of the Scientologists. Do you often sing and whistle just for fun? Yes.
I thought it was like that Trent Reznor thing.
Which one?
Didn't he do a thing where you listen to the album, but you've got to like find it online? It's like a puzzle.
Oh, vaguely know what you're talking
I think
about.
Sam's told me about it. Probably Sam. He
Yeah.
loves Trent Reznor.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
What could it mean?
I don't know. The final thing, which I forgot to mention, was the question. The line, they walked through, you refused. And I had the option to click one of 5 no's. Then that took you to a red circle. Then it went back to the beginning. Apparently, different things happened depending on what answers you clicked, but we did that one. And it was a waste of time. We still didn't have any answers compared to when we started the endeavour.
We'll get the answers.
Hey, what could
Yeah.
it mean, though?
It'll be fine.
So abstract and arty.
Yeah. It'd be so good when it's just Braun.
I don't think it will be now, after his return on Raw. He looked like a normal boy.
Yeah. Eric Rowan's been signed.
No, but it's just nonchalant. He says it. He goes, yeah, those were mine. Yeah, like I'm a scarecrow, right? That's what they call me. It was like, we on about. So he's like, oh, fine then. In the main event, Cody Rhodes beats Carmelo Hayes, but consoles him afterwards. AJ Styles interrupts Cody's celebration, and they have another tense handshake.
Yeah. So
They have
that
nothing to be talking about.
that spot got mocked online.
The double cutter.
It didn't
Yep.
quite.
Not quite there, no.
I don't think that they actually miss.
It wasn't the worst thing of all time.
Yeah.
But it was just funny because they both missed. Carmelo Hayes got up, and then Cody hit his finish.
I thought Cody hurt himself the way he landed on his shoulder.
I was just Cody being a pro going, well, I've completely messed this one up. Oh, I'm in pain. And then, it was the report that Cultaholic News, the only news site worth looking at, reported that Meltzer says, no, he's fine.
So he's hurt then.
He says he was probably selling. Like, thanks, Dave.
I got
What a pro Cody is.
I got by Cody selling once in the old place.
You got God.
Yeah, he was. I was sat watching in our sort of section for the crew and talent. I was crew rather than talent. Watching down on one of the ice arenas, and Cody had his match, and then we saw him like hopping. His leg had been hurt in the match, and then he was hopping out, and I thought it was behind the hockey boards where I thought the crowd couldn't see him, and I was like, oh, he's still hobbling even though the crowd can't see him. Ooh, and then later saw him backstage. He was just walking around. It's like, you
I
pro.
was going to say he starts walking normally like the end of Usual Suspects with Kevin Spacey.
I've not seen it, but I know the twist already. So
There's no other implication there, by the way. I'm just saying he's a good actor.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, oh no.
Pepsi.
Kevin Spacey.
I thought it was interesting that this was Cody's first match since Mania, and Mello was made to look pure class against him.
I think it was the one thing of this episode was the job pushing Carmelo Hayes.
He don't miss.
The backward springboard DDT made an appearance.
Yep.
He did a flip bump of a disaster kick, so he was taking as much as he was given.
Yep.
And they went on commentary. They were like, without being able to say it because it would have broken kayfabe, but they were like, that's like the hardest disaster kick. They wanted to say, he took that bump amazingly, but instead they had to be like, what a disaster kick from Cody.
He's such a good seller.
Yeah.
He could sell life insurance to the ghosts.
Well done, well done.
Aye. But he kicked out of a Cody cutter as well, which made him look pure class.
Mm-hmm.
And then AJ Styles looked like he was going to try to attack Cody, but then got caught, so shook his hand like a tweenie, which I've written down then. I guess the J in AJ stands for Jake, since he's a tweenie.
Yes. He was the one who looked like David Beckham, wasn't he?
What?
He did. With the mohawk.
Joel, I can't picture this.
Yeah, Joe, can you do me a favour?
He was the purple one, right?
No, that was Milo. Come on.
Oh, God.
Jake's like orange, isn't he?
Jake's orange, and he looked like David Beckham and sounded like him as well. He had the voice of David Beckham as well. He was like, hello. Hi.
I just thought you meant just off his looks there.
There he
on
is.
the right-hand side.
The
That's
purple
David.
one.
Yeah, of course it is.
So if we go from left to right there, Paul Scholes, Nicky Butt, Gary Neville, David Beckham on the right.
Little bit
there.
nothing between him. You know which one I mean when I say which one Beckham. Yeah.
I never watched the Tweenies.
Well, no, you would have been too old.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
we
point that
would
out.
have been just about too old.
Yeah,
I felt the need to
was
point
more
that out,
I was
like-
definitely more Teletubbies than Sweeney's, yeah.
What's that say?
Oh. No. Is this what happened?
Hey, I didn't know this was what was happening. Oh, I would have watched
Happened
it.
to that Tweenie. So, audio listeners, we're looking at what's happened to the Tweenies. I forgot their names.
I don't know that blue one.
Milo is a milk tycoon.
Is that a reference to something?
What kind of milk we don't know.
Maybe you like
euphemism.
Mill?
Maybe he's a dogger. Jake is dead. Yellow one had her ears pinned. And the blue one's an addict.
With a thumbs up. Wow. That last season went a bit off the rails.
Or on them.
Hey.
That's what happens if you scan a QR code. AEW Collision.
Did you get to see the pre-show promo from Tony Khan? I couldn't believe it.
No, I don't think
The
so.
1 week.
Collision?
Yeah, I saw it. Not on the air. Before the show went on the air, Tony came out and he was like, looked all emotional, and he's blessed to be here after he feared for his life and all that. He didn't say fear for his life, but he said after the attack that happened in the ring and whatnot. He said it was a great week for AEW, despite the fact he'd been assaulted. And then he was taking a survey going, who's been here to AEW before? And he was like, have a great show, guys. Bye-bye. And then obviously we get the developments on the show itself. And I was like, what did I just watch?
Wow.
Yeah, but crucially, they didn't show those developments to the live crowd. did
Yeah.
they?
Yeah.
It was just on the announce table, wasn't it? I just thought I'd mention it anyway.
Was he cheered?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, it's getting there.
yeah.
Remember that last
Ooh,
time?
he's thinking of something nasty to say about
the
Tony.
last time he was out there was the very brief snippet shown when it was after
Just
had
after
been
Punk,
fired.
He's getting booed,
He's like,
yeah.
I was scared for my life. And this guy, you big pussy, and all this stuff. They were heckling him like, oh, it was wonderful. Prince Nana introduces Swerve Strickland to open the show. Swerve recaps everything that's happened recently, including the attack on Tony Khan and who got drafted on SmackDown. And Raw. It's very nice of him. He calls it a bitch move.
The attack on Tony, yeah. Not who got drafted.
Swerve says he doesn't like people calling themselves the best in the world when they're not the champ. He is. He talks about sacrificing.
Say that, CM Punk.
I think I got a fright there. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't think I flinched, but my eyes definitely widened. If people watch that back, I go, oh.
You're not the best in the world.
He talks about sacrificing time with his family to become champ, and while he can't make up for lost time, he can at least make sure it was all worth it. So he issues an open challenge, which is answered by Claudio Castagnoli. He interrupts Swerve's catchphrase and says it'll be his house instead.
Yes.
One hell of a mic snatch from Claudio to do.
Oh,
that.
yeah. I liked Swerve. I liked his promo delivery as always, but I was confused why now that he's the babyface champion, he's now suddenly in like the choric role, which means explaining what's been going on. In ancient Greek plays, the chorus would be like, in between acts, they'd be like, this is what's happened, little recap. And we saw the Street Profits used to do it when they were on the main roster first. They used to be like, yo, can't wait.
It's exposition time.
Yeah. So Swerve was kind of doing that. But I guess it made more sense after Dynamite.
Yeah, but what I'm going to say for that and for this is like saying, having Swerve as this guy who has to be taught about the books, it's like, why not just have him do his own thing?
I know it would be.
I don't like him being secondary to this.
It would be what he would do as well. It feels like his character would not care.
Yeah, this is a bitch move. By the way, remember when I went into Hangman's house and threatened his kid?
Yeah.
That's a bit different to attacking little Tony Khan.
No.
Yeah, that's not a bitch move, breaking into someone's house and threatening their child. The bitch move would have been threatening the child from afar.
Okay.
Why, you little whippersnapper, I'll get you.
Yo, little one, get your dad to turn on the telly so I can yell at you.
I thought it was a good opening segment, just the fact to go like, this is Swerve, he's our champion, here's why he is the dog's bollocks. I didn't agree with the Street Profit role of like, oh, this is what happened here and this is what happened. But the rest of it I thought was a fine segment. Good for him.
Yeah, it was all right.
It was better than on Dynamite the previous week. Shivani and Nigel recap the Elite's attack on Tony Khan because sneeze. Elephant.
Go on, Maffew. Elephant.
Actually, elephant. It stopped. I was like, oh, I'm cured. I went, oh, it's come back. You have to keep on saying it. My apologies. Shivani reveals that Khan won't be able to run AEW on the road. Nigel wonders who will take charge outside of Jacksonville. Just my things. Sorry, just these. They do sometimes fall. Yeah, that's where they did that. If Tony was actually there, in person.
The live crowd didn't hear them, did they? The commentators, so they wouldn't have known what they. So just the fact that for some reason on my version of Collision this week saw the pre-show. I assume he does it every show he's at.
I guess so. Yeah.
Not anymore. The Bang Bang Gang retained the Unified Trios Championship against Top Flight and Action Andretti.
Yeah.
Ron Seal, Joel. Ron Seal.
Ron Seal does what it says on the tin.
And before we talk about this match, there's been developments in the Ron Seal saga.
Ooh.
Gangster Festus, Richard Wright on Twitter, give him his full name, has just exposed me to the real life Ron Seal, who is the head of Access Environment for Paddle UK. I'll send Joel the picture to put in post because I forgot to do it before the podcast. But there is Ron Seal, the real man.
Oh my God! There's a
clap so you know when, Joel. There you go.
There's an IRL dude called Ron Seal.
Look at him. There he is.
Yeah, good for Ron.
And he loves the wrestling.
Good for Ron. He has no idea about wrestling, but he loves Paddle UK.
What's Paddle UK?
No idea. Head of Access and Environment for Paddle UK. I assume it's people who like to paddle on boats because there's boats in the background.
They like being paddled.
Oh, always got to take things down the smutty route, haven't you?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're like Andrew.
Is Andrew full of smut?
No, just made him.
He did one pitch where he wanted Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill to look at each other in the eye while licking their fingers. And we've ran with it, made him a dirty pervert.
I can see him being a dirty
Paddle UK is the national governing body for canoeing and other paddle sports.
That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah. It was established, earlier than I thought.
When, Jack? Tell us.
1936.
Mein Gott.
But back then it was just called the British Canoe Union.
Well, that's rubbish, isn't it?
I'm just glad he's called Seal and is involved in something aquatic.
Good lad.
But yeah, this match was Ron Seal. Action Andretti had a good hot tag and got a nice reaction from people inside the place.
It did. I love the spot where Darius was dragged outside and the Guns pretended it was still COVID time, and then the crowd doing chants pretended to be happy. That was nice. That was nice.
The Guns are great.
Yeah.
I feel like this is like the LWO and Legado. I feel like this match has happened so many times already, but maybe not.
I've not checked. I've not checked. I've not checked, my God.
Come on, Ross, it's okay.
I thought Jay White looked just a class above everybody else in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
how the tables.
Oh, no, I've always been a fan of the wrestling.
Right.
It's just the talking, the speaky bits I have recently come on board with.
Okay.
Because he wasn't good as the singles boy, was he? Against
No,
MJF and whatnot. But yeah, he just looked a class above. Action Andretti was the other one as well. Good for them.
Fair enough.
I agree.
Yes.
We get a House of Black video package. Brody King says he now has 2 wins over the TNT champ. They collectively accept the Cope Open, but don't reveal who'll be wrestling. You'd think it'd be Brody King after you said that, but ha ha ha.
Or Malachi, because he never loses.
Malachi,
Put
yeah.
him in. He'll not lose.
They teased all 3, didn't they?
Why would you choose objectively your weakest member to go?
Because you weren't expecting it, were you? It's like, nah, they expected you to pick the easy choice. Cheers, pal.
Malachi wants to pick the bones right at the
okay.
end.
And I think he will.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't beat Brody King.
I think he will beat Brody. I think this is a trade-off. If you let me beat both your lads, then I'll do the job for you. And Malachi's like, 100. Yes, I will do that. Yeah, I think that's going to happen.
But never mind that. Ray Fenix wins his return match against the Beast Mortos.
That's the new name for Black Taurus, yes.
That's right. Oh, my God.
Oh, headbutts. Flying headbutts. No counters to flying crossbodies with headbutts.
Oh,
It was great.
Great mask.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm glad it was Ray's mask getting ripped and not the Beast Mortos.
Yeah, love this.
Yeah.
Loved everything about it. All I put is, you got to see smooth. And that's it. My full
God,
analysis.
yeah.
I read down any of the spots. I thought, oh, he's nice.
Yeah.
That's analysis.
I kind of stopped thinking about Phoenix the longer he was away, but
Yep.
now he's back. I'm like, oh, yeah, he's really amazing.
Yeah. Former Culty Wrestler of the Year.
Yes.
Yeah, 2019.
Swerve he does a podcast apparently, and Ospreay was his recent guest. And there's I've not listened to the full thing, but there was a clip that went out of them talking, and Swerve's talking about like innovative modern day wrestlers. And he goes, Ospreay, Danielson, Phoenix?
Yeah.
And Ospreay's like, yeah. And then everyone Phoenix is just, or Fenix, sorry. It's just amazing.
Well, Ospreay allowed him to give him a compliment about him.
Yeah.
Yes, bro, thank you. I am good.
Yeah, I guess so.
Thank you, Swerve.
There was a wider point Swerve was making about something that like successful people say are pushing it to the next level and all that successful bollocks from fit men. Ugh. Right.
Fit men bollocks.
Yeah.
Let's move on now.
Although according to
We're
Kevin
going to
Nash,
Andrew's
Ospreay
territory.
isn't a fit man. He needs to get in better shape. I'm like, how Kev? What are you
Who
on?
said that?
Kevin Nash.
But he has.
I've
though.
stopped paying attention to what he's been saying for ages.
Ospreay used to be
Ospreay's in the best shape he's ever been
the
in.
proverbial pipe cleaner when he first
Yeah.
started.
He was a skinny boy.
Well, he won the heavyweight title, didn't he?
Well, he had to bulk
In
up
the
for
New
New
Japan.
Japan, yeah.
Right.
Because whenever their junior wrestlers go, Kenny Omega did the same.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's another Legends contracted man having a go for no reason.
And again, he's winning. As he's
Yeah.
winning
I know,
because we're
I've
talking
mentioned
about
it, I
him.
know.
So
It's such a because that podcast got off to such a good start, Kevin Nash's, and it just when he got going on that tangent and just kept going and going and going.
and I just like seeing the thumbnails rather than actually clicking the video. It's just Kevin Nash on Bolivia.
I know,
It's
yeah.
the most random topics.
Talking to us about his backwards. No, is Tommy Tugs on the toilet? How he had to take the back off and all that. Remember
Yep.
those halcyon days?
I remember you
Great
telling me about it. Yeah.
times, great times.
Kevin Nash and his big wank.
I've not seen it for a while, but I think there was a roleplay account on the subreddit that was like the Brett one, but for Kevin Nash.
Oh, yeah.
I just can't. It wasn't quite as popular as the Brett one, which was amazing, but
Yeah.
I need to remember what it was called. But yeah, maybe like it wasn't Brett. That's Bret Hart Berries, isn't it? Brett Berries this or something like that. The
Yeah.
Bret Hart one. Yeah, is it? Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah.
Do you know? There's an account on the post on Squared Circle sometimes, and you just see him crop up, and it's just in character. It's just a Brett promo on whatever's being talked about, and it's
really?
dead on. It's amazing. Yeah, I'll find one for later. I'll
thank
find
you,
one.
man.
Yeah, don't worry.
This was the Beast Mortos' first match in AEW since October the 10th. Did you know?
I was trying to think the last time we saw him.
No, that was Ray's first match. Not
Yeah, you
since
mean Fenix,
October.
right? Yeah.
Yes, this is Black Taurus' second match as well, though, since his defeat to Vikingo in Holiday Bash 2023.
Ah, yes.
But yeah, the big thick lucha bull, he can do everything.
Yeah.
He can fly through the air. Nothing can stop him now. Hell of a spiked bulldog sell from Ray, right on his neck outside, followed by a lariato, which was probably my favourite bit of the match. What else was I going to say? The comeback from Ray was scintillating. What else is there? The spot where Ray walked on his head. Do you remember that? springboard off the ropes into a spear after that. Or maybe that was my favourite part of the match. There was a lot like here, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I found a good Brett one. This is in response to the thread 2 years ago. Kane speaks out in support of Putin. And Bret Hart Berries says, Glenn Jacobs had a pretty good look, but had the intelligence of a dressed-up Ice Cube. I always thought Glenn was a nice enough guy. He always said hello and asked how you're doing. He brought a lot of calm and sort of stability for the boys, which in the locker room at the time was pretty needed, especially when you had troublemakers like Shawn Michaels. But Glenn was one of those guys who you never really wanted to get into an actual conversation with. You sort of just wanted to have the quick hello and then talk about your match. With guys like Glenn, as soon as you gave them more of an opportunity to talk, you really regretted it, you know? He couldn't help but turn every conversation into a political one, which even as an Albertan in a pretty conservative province always struck me as weird. My dad Stu used to say, a worker against sharing anything has never tried working a program in a Saskatchewan winter, which is just an old school shooter's way of saying that every circumstance is different and ideology can't trump reality.
Wow. Okay, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 for that.
They
lad.
read like passages from his book.
Yeah.
They're really good.
I tell you, the fact that you had to bring up Shawn Michaels and his dad.
In every
My
one-
dad, Stu Hart.
There was another big paragraph which I may have had Goldberg. Like you
I
always
was
bring
going to
something,
say, wait, hang on. There's no Goldberg mention. And I thought it was, obviously, that lovely match. Great to see Phoenix kicking ass as always. And then Orange Cassidy being interviewed backstage and says he's worried about Trent versus Chuck later tonight. Chris Statlander interrupts and says, he needs us. Let's go. And they walk off. But then after we just had the Lucha Bull, Roosh comes out and his theme goes, if you mess with the horns, you get the bull. We just saw a bull luchador. Hang on.
A literal one, though, not a metaphorical bull.
Oh, I see. Ooh. I'll get too deep here.
Roosh is the most hated man in Mexico, we'll later find out.
Roosh.
He said that about himself in Rampage, the next Rampage.
Oh, yeah.
God, there was so, yeah.
Too much rampaging.
Too much
for me,
rampaging,
man.
yeah.
I'm getting old. Roosh wins a singles match against the debuting Martin Stone, the governor.
What was he called in NXT?
Danny Burch.
Danny Burch, that's
Burch.
the one.
Oni! They were brilliant. Yeah.
Nigel was very happy to see him because he's earned everything he's ever achieved in wrestling and all this stuff. I think he's trying to get as many accolades out for him as possible. Then Roosh just beat him.
Is his mate?
Probably a chimney sweeping business together or something.
He continues to attack after Bella hits another ring drop kick in the corner.
He got battered, so did Martin Stone. He got absolutely battered everywhere. I thought Roosh looked very good in here. I just hope he gets now put into something that doesn't go on for ages without going anywhere. Like the, are they going to bring back Preston Vance and all that sort of stuff?
Oh, when he took them down to Mexico and
the
was teaching them how
cars,
to
yeah.
be real wrestlers, yeah.
Did you just leave them there?
I guess so, yeah.
Give him something to put lock his bullhorns into. Why not? Hey.
Why not?
This is how long you can do that for.
No, I'm trying to help. I was like, yeah.
In a backstage interview, Serena Deeb says failure is not an option. For 4 years, everyone's been telling her how good she is. Now it's time to prove she should be champ. Tony, this isn't a movie. This is real life.
She said called her sweetie as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I love the start of this segment because they show the bit from the previous episode where Serena Deeb touches the belt and she says, like, next time I touch this, I'm going to be the women's champion, whatever. And the interview starts by saying, what's the message you're trying to send? Really fantastic. I think she's getting a lot better at promo, Serena Deeb.
I was going to say, I'll put down, wow, this is she would have been better last week, I guess, if we could hear her. Wasn't her fault. But yeah, it's like, oh, you are getting good with these promos.
Yeah. I think the way that Tony's last matches have gone, where it's been less gimmicky, more matches, could be a good one.
Yeah.
Could be a bloody good one.
Yeah, a few months ago, this wouldn't have been anything, but now.
I'll not be here for it, lads. I'll be in Spain.
Ooh.
Sunning myself. I don't know what I'm doing.
Sunning myself.
Yeah. But I don't know who's going to be honest to me, actually.
Is that
It's
next
a
week?
few weeks away.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah.
Just going to have to do his notes when he's not here. So.
Oh.
Pay-per-view week? Oh, no.
Jack, don't leave me alone with Maffew.
No, it's not that. It's just...
them bloody notes take ages, don't they?
yeah, they do, yeah.
Yeah, he does a good job, that Jack.
Wherever he is.
Yeah, wherever he is. In the Costa Brava. Tony Storm faces Anna Jay. At one point, she accidentally knocks Anna into Mariah May on the outside, but still gets the win.
Yes.
Really enjoyed Nigel shouting, "It's shoe time!" when Tony came out in front of Tony Schiavone. Like he would do, it's Sting.
Yeah.
Tony was annoyed by it.
He was
good.
annoyed, yeah.
Yeah,
Good. Nigel and Tony are great together.
yeah, they are.
It was
An old married couple.
a big win for Tony Storm, though, because Anna Jay has won 8 of her 9 matches at Daly's Place.
How did you get that start? Did they say it?
From-
Commentary,
Oh, right, okay,
There
The formidable.
Wow.
you go. He's just born with it.
Aye. There was more silly bollocks than serious stuff from Tony at the start. Then we get to the bit where Anna sent Mariah May flying, and then it got a bit more serious. Anna's chopping like she's a beaver at a tree.
Yeah.
kind of.
Beavers don't chop though, do they? They just bite, nibbling like a beaver at a tree.
Well, they've got those massive tails, so I imagine there's a few tail swings for variety.
Slapping tails, beavers, all are we. Oh, what fun it is to be in a beaver colony. Oh!
This is the AI thing we have for Ross this week. Sam's actually under the table with some sticks.
I was the set leader, actually. I was a big beaver.
Oh, is this like Cubs?
That's a real song.
It was Cubs before Cubs. So you
Right.
went Beavers and then graduated to Cubs.
That's right. I was in Beavers for a bit.
No, I didn't go to Scouts because I wasn't a weirdo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Duke of Edinburgh, get out of town. That's the other sort of thing that Scouty people would do.
Yeah.
Do you remember? It's
Although
cool.
I quite wish I did my Duke of Edinburgh because everyone seemed to have a class time doing it. But
Oh, it's a name of something.
Going
yeah,
on
the
a
Duke of
big
Edinburgh
walk.
Award. Yeah, you've got a
The Duke of Edinburgh Walk.
award.
Award. Oh.
You've got to. Well, you got to. Did you do it?
No, I didn't do it.
You've got to do like a sport for a certain amount of time, like a hobby, like something like a
We
skill.
used to go on weekend exhibitions.
And then,
exhibitions.
They do like big trips away.
Hang on,
They do big trips away with that.
Expedition.
Expedition, yeah. I knew you were wrong, but I'm
Jesus
like, wait,
Christ.
what is the right name?
We used to go to a field, take off all the
Like,
clothes.
Prince Philip would take you along. He's the Duke of Edinburgh at the time, and then they'd have to like navigate their way through like
Right,
the field and stuff.
The only thing I remember about doing beavers as a kid was whenever we'd go camping or do the exhibition, was the fact that it would be raining, and we found a Razmag,
Okay.
and it was amazing.
It was amazing.
But I realised it wasn't going to be like that every time, so I stopped going.
What a British schoolboy experience. that must have
Absolutely.
been.
I still remember it years later. So.
I did one of the worst things I've ever done in my life at Beavers camping. There was cow pats in the field.
Oh no.
So I dunked a football in one and then kicked the not cow patted side. Struck it sweetly because the ball didn't move and it just hit. Silver Beaver, her name was. That was like the lady who would take us. And it hit her right in the chest. Just cow pats splattered everywhere. Worst thing I've ever
You
done.
hit one of the leaders. Like, you
Yeah.
hit in the beginning, it's all right. They were really sweet.
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't really aiming for anybody, but it got her.
You weren't aiming for it. You put it in the cow pat. You were just watching the world burn like the Joker.
I was like 9 or something like
Just
that.
wanted carnage
man.
and chaos.
Hell of a strike.
What did you do?
I can't remember.
I bet you can.
Probably means something bad happened.
Oh, these things happen when you black out.
She's got a haggis and threw it in my head. We used to make haggis for some reason. Yeah, Anna J. Looking really good.
Oh, yeah, she did.
The sign spot where she healed it up and ripped it up. That was very good. Mariah on the outside dropped to her knees. Good selling.
Aye, who was the heel?
Anna's turned heel recently. 'cause
Okay.
yeah.
But Tony was the heel. No, Tony's a face in this
Tony's
feud
a
because
babyface,
Deeb's
yeah.
the feud. Deeb's the heel. Okay, right, okay.
Yeah.
Tony's in
It's
sort
a bit
of
odd.
she's in a bit of a Britt Baker position where whoever she's feuding with, she's just the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's versatile. Chuck Taylor meets with OC and a little doggy.
Walter. His name's Walter.
Oh.
Not Gunther. Oh, man. He tells Cassidy not to interfere in the parking lot brawl, no matter what happens.
Which was a foolish thing to do.
Yeah. She said, help me, mate. I
He was
need
putting
it.
on some long red socks. That's street fighting gear.
Yeah.
It looked fabulous.
He did, didn't
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised I've never seen Walter. He's always with Walter, the little Walter in his arm, watching TV. Walter watched his debut. It was like Inception. Walter watched his. There's a picture on Instagram of Walter watching his AEW debut.
Who's Walter's?
Walter watching Walter.
Yeah.
Is Walter
Like a proper AEW superstar.
Yeah.
Was Walter looking at the actual TV or to the side?
I can't remember. It's on Chuck Taylor's Instagram, Joel, if you wouldn't
Is
mind.
he Chuck Taylor's dog, not Orange
Yeah,
Cassidy's
Chuck-
dog?
yeah,
Oh, right, okay, right.
Little Walter?
I don't like this because it teased that the dog was going to get involved in the match.
How would that dog possibly get involved?
But ripping his bloody arm off or
What
something?
would little Walter do, eh? Little Walter.
What if he saw his owner happen, then they get him put through a bloody car
Scroll down
windshield?
A little tickle. A little tickle, I'm sure.
With his
it's
little dog gun.
near the top. I'm sure I saw it. Please say it's there. Oh, I've just
That's
made
Jeff
it up,
Hardy,
haven't I?
mate.
Maybe it's on the goggle machine. There's little Walter.
Wait,
though.
what's Chuck Taylor doing there? Scroll down. No, I know the stuff that we're actually talking about. That works as well, but keep on going. That's it. What's that? Who's that football mascot he's hitting? What's that?
I think it's the.
That's amazing.
Don't they do like mascot races at American sports events where they'll run around? Oh, wow. Very good.
So audio listeners, we're basically looking at Chuck Taylor hitting a massive
He's put it
version.
on the screen. Oh, audio listeners.
audio
Sorry,
listeners.
of course. It's a podcast, isn't it?
Podcast,
God,
yeah.
no.
One of the there's little Walter.
Oh, little Walter.
Yeah, what's that dog gonna do?
Just distract. A distraction finish. A small dog has wandered into the match. Trent stops what he's doing and goes, I can't stay mad at you, Chuck. Look at your dog.
Are little dogs as loyal as big dogs?
They've got more fight in them.
Okay.
You're like walking a big dog and then a little dog sees the big dog. Little dog always yells at the big dog. Big dog's like, I'm staying away from him.
Like a chihuahua.
Oh, wait. It's the face is on the shirt.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where
good.
did I see this picture? I'm sure I saw this picture somewhere. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't
Doesn't matter.
It exists.
It's more
somewhere.
important than the draft. The Acclaimed win a tag team match against the debuting Critical Young Veterans.
Bite that pillow when we get up in that ass, am I right?
Yeah, he's back to rapping full time, and yeah.
I can't believe 4 Roots 1 Tree wasn't even referenced in that rap.
Oh, no.
Talk
Nothing
about a fumble.
Nothing about Ava, nothing about whoever the other... Joe Gacy, nothing about
Shaving
him.
your beard and your eyebrows off and wearing contact lenses like a B-Tech Kane. Now I can rap.
Yeah. The veterans were more over. They got chanted for.
Yeah.
They really were.
GYV.
It was a nice match, but it felt like one of those matches where, when one tag team's like, let's show what we can do. Have a, yeah, we're really cool and talented, and then, all right, now you beat us.
Yeah.
Like, there wasn't much cohesiveness, but...
Well, it's the full-time roster versus the not full-time
Was
roster.
it? Yeah. Was it just a flying visit?
It felt like an audition to me, and if it wasn't
There we go,
an
that's a good way
audition,
of
they
putting it.
knocked out the bloody
Oh,
parts.
yeah.
They
I agree, yeah.
Got to show everything, the tags and the combos, the little tag team bits that other tag teams don't do because they're a thinking man's tag
Yeah,
team.
it reminded me of their NXT days. UK,
Yeah.
NXT UK.
And then the promo they put in, they weren't really hammering up their accents that much. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, right. That's
Sorry for that noise. That was
that's just
awful.
them saying hello.
That's when they say grizzle together. It's lovely.
Yeah.
I was trying to get Owen hyped up for the Euros, which England are going to win this year, and he just doesn't care because he's a Liverpool fan.
Oh, Scouse
So what did he say?
Scouse not English.
They don't
isn't
care
it?
about England football team, which is fair enough. I
What?
guess.
The Scouts?
Yeah, it's their own. The Republic of Liverpool, isn't it? They're their own thing.
I was not aware of this.
Yeah, they're very like city over country. Yeah,
Oh,
which is fair. I mean, Newcastle are very proud. The North East is like a bit like that, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah,
But we do still love the England football team, though. Come on, the Lions.
I went to uni with a Scouse lad who had a Scouse cover for his passport that he would keep his passport in.
Now that's a bit sad.
But when you go to the airport, use it.
Oh, you have to take it out, obviously, because they wouldn't accept that, would they? But
Where you from? Liverpool.
that's the thing they had.
No, country of origin. Liverpool.
I doubt Zach Gibson's like that.
You're a Liverpool
probably
fan,
is.
Joel, but you're not from Liverpool.
No.
So do
So-
you care about England football team?
Yeah, I'm buzzing for the Euros.
Yeah.
I am club over country.
I am as well. If I had to choose between England or Sunderland winning something, I'd choose Sunderland. But
Yeah.
obviously, really, don't laugh at the notion of Sunderland winning something. Matthew.
Sorry, carry on.
No, it's all right. I'm done.
Sorry, man. All habits die hard. I apologise.
The Hardys poetry in motion they did, but on roids, was fantastic.
Yes.
Over
On
the top
roids.
rope. And what was the other one? The coast to coast spot. I've never seen them. I imagine they do it all the time, but I think that was the first time I've seen them do it. They certainly weren't doing it in the tree.
We would have remembered.
Yeah, we would remember them
wouldn't have
doing
been
that.
enough room.
I just want to see them versus FTR. Imagine that.
Yeah, tactics
nice.
all over the place.
Goodness me.
Who's got
Gegenpress.
the best 3 letters in the biz? J. It's going to be FTR, or as Tony Schiavone called them, the JVY. In a backstage interview, Shibata says he'll beat Chris Jericho, but only after fighting Shane Taylor Promotions alone tonight to really sell that match he's about to have. Daniel Garcia interrupts and offers his help. Shibata says thank you. In the main event, Swerve Strickland beats Claudio Castagnoli to retain the AEW World title, and they shake hands afterwards.
It was a nice match. I don't think it was as good as Ospreay's match with Claudio, where he reversed the big swing by sitting up and stuff. But it was, Swerve wants to be like an active fighting champion and all that, so fair enough.
Yeah, it's one of these things, isn't it, that where AEW is more focused on the match quality because AEW, here we wrestle.
It's where the best
You would say,
wrestling
the
is,
best
yeah.
wrestle, whatever they say.
Here we wrestle.
That's not how they say it. Nearly there. So to do that, you have to have these long matches. It's like, all right, but keeping their stars as stars is something that I think AEW suffered from the last year and a bit. So, okay, great. Swerve wrestling Claudio. As a match, it was fine. But at the same time, you're like, okay, did Claudio have to kick out the stomp? Like, Claudio's way down here compared to Swerve. So, I'd have been all right if he just did him dirty. And
I
just
don't
like,
know,
I
'cause
gave you a stomp, whatever. Just to
everyone
keep
just-
him high. He's all right to sacrifice some of these guys. Not even sacrifice them, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to kick out absolutely bloody everything.
Everyone just accepts Claudio as one of the best wrestlers, so I don't mind him kicking out of moves that maybe some other people shouldn't do. It's not as if he's... Why have I set myself up to pick a name? It's not as if he's Colton Gunn. I don't know why I went
There
for
you go,
Colton.
yeah.
But you know, I know it's harsh, isn't it?
But that's the thing. I'd have been
Shouldn't have
happier
said
having him like beat Colton Gunn in 3 minutes and having him go long Claudio, because it's like, yeah, Swerve's losing something here. Surely he's like, if you can't even put a guy like Claudio away.
It reminds me of when Hangman got taken to the limit by Kip Sabian, and everyone went, "He's wrestling Jericho for the belt. What's going on?"
Yeah.
Well,
a very good point.
Kip Sabian's got all the moves. He did. He's poisonous.
I didn't mind because
I love you keeping that.
a criticism we used to have about AEW is the fact that so much happened in a short space of time. But now, if you watch all the shows we've seen this week, everything's given time to breathe. So the fact these lads got
Yeah,
like
okay, that's another good
a
point.
full 25 minutes for the main event, I liked watching the nice wrestling with two good wrestlers.
Yeah.
I've got a list of moves written down, but it's pointless reading them out. It was just all good.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe the highlight was Claudio kicking out of the stomp so soon after he took it. Oh no, because he took the title from Joe that way, didn't he? But Claudio kicked out.
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But he reversed it to a massive swing sharp shooter, which was badass straight after. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. The stomp being caught on the shoulders turned into a lovely uppercut. That was nice.
Yes.
Because the Swifts don't miss, as they say.
Okay.
But then there was Tony Schiavone afterwards. This will be one of those matches that is remembered for a long time. I've already forgotten it, mate.
Oh,
That's just you, though, Maffew. You know,
Yeah.
there was a gorilla press into a wall. For goodness' sake, there was three.
What was he doing there?
Three amigo neck breakers. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know what? Rampage followed. As we're getting.
did my
to
little
common
recap for
You
this
certainly
Rampage,
did. Here's
yeah.
the cool and fun things that happened. Trent Beretta chokes out Chuck Taylor to win the parking lot brawl. He hits Chuck's leg with a spanner after the match. Orange Cassidy tries to attack, but Chris Statlander holds him back. The dog is nowhere to be seen. We see Don Callis watching on with interest.
I
Yeah.
thought that was interesting because that was me thinking, oh, he's watching the heel because
Same.
he's a heel. But then that got whizzle-wazzled on Dynamite, didn't it?
yeah, but Orange Cassidy wasn't even in the match. What's he watching
But he's
for?
in turmoil. He needs a
Okay.
father figure to bring him in from the cold
Yes.
or something.
I
You'll
liked
probably
it.
say.
I liked it for what it was. I don't think it was as good as the one they had against Santana Ortiz, but it was still a bloody brawl,
Yeah.
which is what it needed to be.
Trent's blood was bloody.
It
Yeah.
certainly was. Well, a lot of blood in that blood.
There was a lot of blood in his blood, wasn't there?
Oh, God.
Really deep shade of red as well. Oh, tremendous.
Yeah, both these lads were so dirty. You think some young lad just kicked a football right at their chest.
Yeah.
Yeah. With cow pat on it. Bloody cow pat. But what a lovely image that is. Sorry for eating your tea at home. What was I going to
Sorry if
say?
you're doing anything else while listening to the podcast.
Do you reckon,
We've been told.
Do you reckon, right? You know this old Jack Perry situation. Do you reckon these cars that were taking the bumps on? I don't know why I'm whispering. Do you reckon they were rental cars?
Oh,
Do you reckon they were using real glass?
Real glass on the rental cars.
Do you reckon they're
With
now,
I love London sticker on the.
do you reckon they're now giving wrestlers a bad name, so they have to jack the prices up if you say you're a wrestler to rent a car?
Yeah. And they got
Obviously
them
not,
from
just-
famous truck rental scapegoat.net.
I'm playing silly buggers, obviously.
Yes.
Trent taking the bumps off the side of the car was the gnarliest thing I thought in the entire match. Just off the side, he gets thrown into it, but tries to take a bump on like the windows.
Yeah,
when they
right.
when they do moves in an environment not a wrestling so like if they're throwing each other around in a car park, everyone's walked into everyone knows how hard the floor of like I don't know how or like into a wall that you can imagine like touching, and it just makes the damage feel a lot more painful. I don't know, I didn't describe that very well, but you know.
No, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm glad they went under a car and found a door. It's a common occurrence in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, drywall at the back, lots of blood, and nice that they had a white car there so they could show all the blood on them. That's
Like
nice.
the elbow drop from the truck to the smaller car next door. Well-positioned cars.
Yep.
But yeah, there was a nice jackknife powerbomb as well from Chuck to Trent through the windshield.
Yep.
Which, again, if Jack Perry's sitting at home, is he going, oh, my God, this is what I wanted. I wanted to do this with the real glass. I hope they're not getting to do with the real glass.
It's terrifying how accurate your Jack Perry impression is.
Really? Yeah.
He's here. It was a disclaimer on the podcast. It's not actually Jack Perry.
It ticked all the boxes, though, for what
Howdy
it needed
there,
to do.
guys.
It's me, Jack Perry.
Right there. No.
It's okay. I asked the boss, and he said I could appear on this
You
podcast.
sound like O.J. Simpson there. You said. Hey there, everybody. It's yours truly.
I'm on Hulk Hogan's voicemail after I died. I was out here stabbing Jesus.
That was a bit more cornet. Anyway.
Okay.
Oh, Christ, he's had a week, hasn't he?
I don't know. Oh, yes, right. Anyway, yes.
So they I like that this was the way that they decided their blow-off match.
Yeah, I was sad it was just on Rampage. Some people, maybe more people didn't say it, but it was good.
Yeah. And do you reckon it was the end of him?
No.
Oh, yeah.
They said that Orange Cassidy, he wouldn't lie to us, especially via wrestling promo. Said, yeah, Chuck's gone. And it's like, oh, he's getting on a bit.
He's been wrestling for a long time.
Yeah.
And does now get injured quite a lot. Maybe. Be a weird way to retire, but then again, maybe that's the sort of match you'd want to have to retire.
It would make sense, though, for the dog to get his revenge on Trent. All makes sense. Look, what great booking.
Walter mauls Sue.
Yeah, whose side?
Rips
Sue
her
on?
face off.
I thought Sue.
Who's that driving the truck? It's Walter!
I thought Sue was going to run Chuck over in this match. I was
Yeah.
sad that she didn't.
Heel turn Sue.
Yeah.
Driving a black car now because she's evil.
Yeah, right. Then the Rosa beats Jonah Praza with a roll up. Jonah attacks her afterwards and they brawl until security break it up.
Yeah.
I like the spot where Thunder Rosa gets tied up in the ropes. Not like an Andrew way, where I thought it was kinky or anything. So Deonna
I'm
could
glad you
deliver.
said that like a half a second before I drank something.
So Deonna could deliver the shoot drop kick because she was tied up and couldn't do anything about it.
Yep.
There was a lion tamer. I think it was from Thunder Rosa. I've not written it down on my notes. That looked really hard. It was just a competitive match that was given a lot of time. And I like the pinfall sequence for the finish because it was like, which way will it go? In a Shane McMahon kind of way. And then just the stuff with the armbar to get out of that, then the pinfall for the win. Good match that was given time.
This isn't over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But was it a heel turn after the final bell?
From who?
Deonna?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Because you battered Thunder Rosa around that bit of
She did.
Daly's place, yeah. I think it's about time as well because I've been a bit miffed by Deonna's sort of debut months and weeks in
Well,
AEW.
her promo on, was it Wednesday's Dynamite or Rampage? On the last show.
All
that we're
blend
gonna
together.
talk- Yeah. Then she that promo was addressed at you.
Yeah.
Because she says, I have not been given the respect. So there you go.
I think she's been a bit bland and a bit boring, hasn't she?
Well-
She's walking in, like, her entire gimmick has been, that's it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Doing that in her
She's the
entrance.
virtuosa.
Yeah. She's been virtuous.
She's better than everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she doesn't win all the time.
But I'm glad she's now going.
Yes, she's virtuous. She's not good.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's now going like Fafa Napoli. Yeah, capiche? We ever heard that before? Fafa Napoli? That's off a thing, isn't it?
Sounds like it could be a swear word.
Friends.
Is it Friends? Is it?
I think so.
Is it Joey?
Possibly. I'm doubting myself now.
Fafa Napoli.
It's got to be Joey or one of his fam.
Just keep saying it when it's inappropriate. I'll have a great time.
Please do.
Can you believe Ross said this?
Oh, Joey.
Fafa Napoli.
Could we do the thumbnails like Kevin Nash's thing? It says Ross shoots on Italy. It's with you there in the corner like that. With Jericho watching on, Big Bill wins a quick match against Trevor Blackwell.
You missed
Yeah.
out the UK promo. How dare you?
Oh,
No, I didn't.
what
Didn't say
happened?
anything. They just talked about neck strong.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the
I did, I
Kingdom was
missed
the
it
best
out.
in neck health to Tony Khan because it's all about neck. Oh, good times. Then we get in the main event. Shibata and Garcia beat Shane Taylor Promotions. Garcia does his dance, and everyone's like, "Whoa, yeah, you sexy man!"
Oh, I was bored by this. I'd watched too much wrestling in one go.
Yep.
I was refreshed by the time I did Raw, don't worry.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone was like, woo, yeah, you sexy man.
Yeah, all I've got is, Mr. Wolfwood in the Twitch stream says, what do you think, Matt? New tag team with Jack Perry and Trent called Crimea River Trent.
Crimea River Trent.
Hailing from Nottingham, UK.
Yeah.
Shane Taylor, give him a title shot at least. You look the dog's bollocks here again alongside the sexy Garcia and his matching
He used
Shibata
to get
gear.
title shots. I think what he was feuding with Joe when Joe was Ring of Honor TV champion, maybe. And it was a good time.
Yeah.
And they should give him more. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Garcia does this 3 dragon screw thingy bobs. This week I forgot the names of wrestling moves. It's not a dragon screw leg whip because he had him like round the. I think it's like a crossroads but slightly different. He did 3 of them in a row.
No.
I've written down that
Like
was
a
tied
crossroad-
offense.
A crossroads to the leg.
No, it was like a crossroads but not a crossroads.
Right.
He flipped in a different
I
direction.
think it's just a different way of doing the move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot what the name of it
Because
was.
Akiyama used to do it like that. Akiyama used to like look like he was actually trying to twist
Big
the foot off.
Who used
Big
to
jump.
do the crossroads? Was it Vito?
Crossroad. It was Roll the Die.
Yeah.
He did that. I can't believe I remember dumb stuff like that.
My mother's cheese sandwiches. I can't eat my cheese sandwiches.
I remember one of the first ever times I taped.
Super Bowl 2000.
Is that real promo, he says?
Yeah.
My mother's cheese
When
sandwiches.
him and Johnny the Bull after the hardcore match, and he's like, you hurt my hands. I can't eat my cheese sandwich.
I love Big Vito, mate.
I remember on one of the first episodes of WCW Worldwide I ever taped off Channel 5. So it was the first time I'd ever seen Big Vito, and it was just him running in at the end of the match and hitting the roll of the dice and so
Yeah.
on. And I remember that was the only context I had, so I thought, oh, this guy's dangerous. Like, he must be like a proper like.
He was the Pavarotti of hard shots to the body.
Yeah, that's good. Sounds like an Enzo Amore line. Capiche?
But we're watching O2 SmackDown, and Test is doing the Crossroads, but it's called the Test Drive.
Very good. Very good.
Crap name for a finisher, that, isn't it? The
Yeah,
test drive.
doesn't
But his
sound
name's
too-
Test, so you're like, well, oh no, he hit him with the maths test. There's only
he's-
so much you can do with the
He's
name.
hit him with the testy.
Testing his patience.
It's good. Yeah.
The testicles. Right.
The testament.
Final testament.
No.
Good evening.
That's it. I can take testicles. I'm taking the Final Testament.
There was a hell of a DDT sell off the apron from Shane to Garcia. Garcia was getting spiked in that DDT. Garcia got beat down for a long time, but I thought he was the right man to take it because he's got the investment from the crowd.
Yep.
Fight back win. Classic match structure I've written down there. Classic.
It was one of those solid matches that I'm just like, okay, it's just the main event of Rampage. I'm 3 hours deep here. But it was good though, technically sound.
I was listening to a podcast this week, and it's must-see matches, or the most must-see matches or something. They've been doing it for like 2 years. It's really good where they did a big poll of their audience and got like everyone to...
Oh, I think I know what you're referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they said submit, and I put WLC. They haven't done it yet.
Well, no, it's not on there because they...
Oh, really?
they've just done number 2, so it could be...
Could be number 1. Yeah, come on, lads.
They did specify that it's must-see doesn't just mean the best matches. So you're right, it could be WLC, which is also the best match. But they've just done number 2, which was Shibata Okada, where Shibata injured his brain
Okay.
and had to retire for a while. And it's a really good episode of that podcast, but it just, listening to it made me remember, like, it's weird that Shibata was like this guy, and now he's just this guy. I don't know how, do you know what I mean?
I get you. It's how people have said, like New Japan fans have been said how they seeing Nakamura in WWE.
Right, yeah.
There's lots of like, it was like on this day, the time you're saying that Nakamura happened, there was a bunch of people on X going, oh man, never has one wrestler had one great match and then coasted upon it for so long.
Which
I've always thought was harsh.
His title run was all right.
But I guess if they've seen that version of him in New Japan,
Yeah.
it's obviously it's a very different thing.
I think he had some good matches with Joe. Nakamura did.
Yeah, he wrestled Bobby Roode.
And then
most
NXT,
of the
right?
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby was doing the own NXT style at the time, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was being
That's
Triple
right.
H.
And then you had the AJ Styles feud, which was good. It wasn't great.
Oh, the
match
You
was
smashed my winky.
that was Joe and... Oh, yeah, there was so many
Yeah.
Winky-based feuds with AJ Styles at the time.
Yeah.
Nobody wore a cup.
No.
Nobody.
Because you couldn't find a flat one.
He lost to AJ at Mania after he won the Rumble.
Speaking of cups, I'd love to go piss in one. Can I go for a piss?
Yes.
Well, yeah, but make sure you do it somewhere else. You're not The Rock.
What a cheeky little laugh that was, then.
Monday Night Raw.
Patrick Mahomes.
Or
he? That's nice.
I think Meltzer was calling him Mahomes.
Logan Paul arrives with I Show Speed and Patrick Mahomes. What are you doing here? They're greeted by the JD. Logan and Priest compliment each other on their recent success.
That Rolls Royce they rocked up in though. Oof.
So the noise it made when it stopped.
Oh, probably when
a
the doors open. Yes. Oof. I'd love a ride in that car.
Okay.
Oh,
I'd love a ride.
bless you.
Any ride will do.
Get Ross a Rolls Royce for her birthday. Becky Lynch comes out to cut a promo. She talks about being in the arena where she became the man.
Yeah,
That's right. She got
on-
punched and turned pregnant. Go on,
On
Ross.
those steps over there. On those ones.
And what did she eat to get herself better?
Go for it.
Cal Paul.
Oh, you've done a Tom. She's ready to face a new contender, but Liv Morgan interrupts.
Her theme's changed, hasn't it? It's still got the doom, 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 doom. But then it turns into like almost like a Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, it's rubbish like all the themes are now. Well done. She says Becky owes her a title shot for taking out Rhea Ripley. Becky admits she wouldn't have the belt if it weren't for Liv, but Liv would be holding the belt if Becky hadn't beaten her in the Battle Royal.
It's a fair point.
Nia Jax interrupts and says, I used to be a model. Hang on.
Why?
Only didn't win-
Hey, ho! Ha,
No,
hey,
I'm not.
hey,
I'm only bringing it up because they brought up as a start. It's like, and as I said beforehand, she's done loads.
They got worse because I've got a few written down from Raw. and we'll get them when
Oh,
we
okay,
get them.
good.
But yeah, they were
I'll stop bragging on Nia Jax. That wasn't. I'm sorry.
yeah, she's a beautiful, beautiful lady.
Nia Jax, I've been defending her because she's had a great year this year in terms of the
Even
in-ring.
a promo here, normally in Nia Jax promos, I'm like, oh, but it felt a bit more loose. Like, and Liv kept interrupting her, which I would have found annoying, but it's Liv, it fits her character.
Exactly,
Yeah.
When Nia Jax murked off those kids down the entrance, down the not before the ringside area bit, I nearly cried. It was fantastic.
It was
She
good.
went in for that, went, way! Classic.
Ha ha. Nia Jax interrupts and says she only didn't win the Battle Royal because Liv and Becky teamed up on her.
Again, that's true.
Yeah. This is her last night on Raw, and she plans to take one of them with her.
Now that line made no sense.
I
Could
took
put
it
one
as
well, Liv's small. She can fit in a bag. I guess.
I took it as like, it's my last night on Raw, and it's going to be one of your last nights on Raw as well. Not necessarily that they'd go to SmackDown with her, but like,
kill 'em.
yeah.
I'm gonna kill you.
Sounds like Becky, right, Nia. Becky can't even move right because the champions are locked in. And why would you want Liv with you on SmackDown? You don't even like her. Stupid woman.
Yeah.
I came up with it.
Ariana Grace.
Stupid woman.
Ariana Grace did a very similar thing to you there on NXT when she was explaining the rules
Yeah.
to Michin. Yeah.
Mitchin.
I'll come in for that.
Becky's an idiot as well, right?
Oh,
Go on.
Claim that the NXT women's title is not a world title when it said it taken her 2 years to get back to being a world champion. Huh? Could you imagine?
You're
That
right.
belt's been defended in London. That's not just my NXT bias. It's been defended in London, which means it's a world title.
That's how it works, yeah.
Yes,
Charlotte
it is.
Flair chose to challenge for that belt when she won the Royal Rumble.
Up the Charlotte. Down with the Becky.
Interesting.
I thought it was interesting that Liv is a heel for taking out
Oh, yeah.
Rhea Ripley, but then she drop kicks Nia getting in and goes, oh, if you want to challenge tonight, I'll accept it.
It's the revenge tour, Maffew. Nobody's safe.
Yeah.
If you've wronged her down the line, you're going to get spaffed.
Which is fair enough, but it was just like a, oh, okay, kind of
She
reaction.
was also high-fiving the fans on the way down, but she was doing it in like a heelish way.
Well, they've done nothing wrong to her.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But if they do, she'll be
Yeah.
there for them.
Exactly. It's the revenge tour.
Yeah. And Steph McMahon shows up to announce the next round.
Her
of draft
theme's
picks.
all right, actually. Her
No, it's
remix-
been Def Rebels.
Yes, Steph.
Breakdown. That's my double kick drums
Nice.
there. Yeah. I don't know the metal. I only know power chords.
Raw selects Imperium and Damage Katal. SmackDown picks Jade Cargill and Kevin Owens.
Yeah, so one of Jade's career achievements on hers was a once-in-a-lifetime generational talent.
Yeah, there you go.
Who? Oh, it was Booker. When Wesley came back on NXT, he went, "It's the greatest of all time." It's like, yeah, all right.
Very nice. Well, nice bugger. Jesus. So Imperium, they've left Fabian Eichner and then buggered off and left him in SmackDown.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah. Sexy models coming in.
Yeah.
Ching. I came.
Vinny, very.
Vinny.
Oh, so it's him in the parking lot then.
Yes, it is, yeah.
All makes sense.
So yeah, Damage Control at least changed brands, which was nice to see because this is when things started. The ball started rolling a bit more in terms of roster changes. Gunther and Jade stay where they were. Owen stays where he is as well. It's just weird to see Steph back again.
Yeah, it was.
Just because it's still going on. The WWE are the ones in the thing, aren't they? It's not just Vinnie Mac.
Yeah.
It's the company as a whole.
Oh, they're trying to
Yeah, but
normalize.
pretending.
yeah.
Just walk through it. If, Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Love me, love me, love me. It's a song.
Yeah. Gunther takes on Xavier Woods. We get a spooky distortion, which Maffew will possibly deny.
Yeah.
That was just me TV. I hate it when we slip. Sorry. Kofi almost throws in the...
Your Q code anon. Anon as in... anon as in no.
No. Q code no.
According to you, I'm QAnons. Chasing kids, denying that Uncle Howdy's coming back. He does it all,
How has
Maffew.
no one used QAnons before? That's brilliant. That's really good. Not for you, for
Yeah, it's like
QAnon.
for me,
yeah.
but- And never mind, obviously, they clearly pay attention to this podcast, not just because they know Matthew's going to deny it and it's going to be a bit bigger deal when they do the Q codes. But Kofi almost throws in the towel, but Woods convinces him not to before tapping out shortly afterwards. Gee, Jack, what film series did you bring up last week?
Right.
What was it? Fast and the Furious? No, that was
Rocky.
Rocky.
What? How is this Rocky-esque then?
Because everybody's like, throwing the towel, throwing the towel.
He's
Rocky
Apollo.
4.
He's
Yeah.
Apollo. And he
Don't do
literally-
it. It's like, I can't throw in the towel. Then he loses, and he literally the same pose as everything as he's
And he-
over his dead body.
And he literally used to be Consequences Creed. He was literally Apollo in TNA.
right, yeah.
Wow.
It's the same surname.
Oh, he dressed like him and everything.
Oh, yeah.
He had the afro and the
Oh, I'm familiar.
stars and oh yeah, you are. It was Pacini, sorry, who hadn't seen Rocky, wasn't it? Yeah. And CM Punk.
I've seen bits of Rocky.
Oh, good.
Which Rocky films have you seen?
The one where he's punching the meat.
One.
His big dog.
Good lad.
Butkus.
Butt kiss, yeah.
Dick Butkus.
Dick Butkus. For NFL legend.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a good match between the pair of wrestlers here.
It was. Woods is always good value in these sort of matches.
I enjoyed Woods trying to chop Gunter down, but then Gunter, after taking like 10 to 12 chops, I don't know why I said 10 to 12, over 10 chops, just did one massive one to knock down Woods. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Lovely camera work to show just how big Xavier's massive missile dropkick was. Careful there, Maffew. Gunter chopping the leg wrapped up in the ropes made me laugh. Because he's wrapped up Xavier Woods in the ropes and just goes, eh. Like Ryan Dunn battering a boxing bag.
Nice. Yeah.
Eh.
So it's a good show.
It was a nice finish with the submission as well. Regal stretch he did, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Al Gunter. Looked gnarly.
Did he?
Is he entering? He's
Sure, he
entering.
hooked the back leg and was like, meh.
Gunter's entering King of the Ring, isn't he?
Yeah.
This was a match about. He's got to win it.
I can see him doing that.
Yeah.
I put the Rocky stuff, got the crowd into a match they otherwise didn't care about, which is common for draft week.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Good answer. Dick Butkus. Jey Uso is interviewed backstage and says Damian Priest is going to catch a yeet down at Backlash. As for Logan Paul, he wishes WWE had signed the brother with the winning record. No, we don't.
I don't.
Nah.
I'm glad. Out of the two, Logan's better talker by far.
He says nothing now, Jay. It's really sad.
This is what Pacitti was saying last week as well.
Damn it, yeah, he might be right.
He's a Ned Philanderer.
Yeah, he's been simplified down to catchphrase. He was, as Ross detailed in videos, he was one of the more complex characters in WWE for a while with the bloodline stuff. And now he's the man who says yeet.
I bet he's making more money than he's ever made before with them T-shirts.
True.
If they paid off that one wrestler, yeah.
Huh?
The guy had the copyright.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he also probably has less scripts to remember, like less lines to remember as well.
True.
Script. His contract.
Oh, he's gone?
Yeah.
It will be going once it expires. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least he's got the people on the streets who know what his thing is about, you know. They'll
His
catch
family?
Yeah, they'll catch. No,
his family.
No.
His people,
Thank you. Yeah.
not his family. The interesting part about this segment, though, was Dom.
Oh, no, I'm sad for script. I actually am sad. Yeah.
Yeah, it is bad. How they didn't utilize him a bit better when he can do what he can do.
My point on the news was like he came into NXT at a really bad time when they're trying to make everyone wrestle in a stock way and then build upon it from there.
And his whole appeal is...
He's so left field. Like he's an acrobat, yeah.
He's a bloody acrobat.
He is.
But yeah, Dom and Liv were walking out the same locker room in the background. She's on her revenge tour, which has led me to believe that they were knocking boots.
What does that mean?
Shagging.
Oh, thank you.
Getting back at Rhea by taking her son.
Son boyfriend.
You are technically correct, yes.
I think that I can't wait for Rhea Liv whenever it happens. And I also can't wait, I hope, for Rhea versus Dom, which would be just a brilliant match. Just a yeet down.
Especially when Dom's got that bad arm of his. God.
Oh, God, he'll have to recover
He's
as
pulling
well.
a shift.
Oh, God, yeah.
I might be just lying down. Oh, for God's sake.
That makes sense. He had to lie down because he's a screw up.
From Rey Mysterio.
Joel just went,
Yeah, okay, well, fair enough. We see footage earlier today of a young WWE and Kansas City Chiefs fan who survived it. Oh, God, yeah. Bloody hell. This came out of left field, didn't it? Survived the shooting at the Chefs.
Chiefs.
No, Maffew. Chiefs. Victory parade. The Chefs is a better character. He welcomed the crowd before the start of the show. Good God.
Nice, nice
Little
one.
Joey. What a story.
Yeah. Jesus.
I remember that story. Not him, but I remember that story when it happened, yeah. So it's not nice. It was nice. Yeah.
Logan Paul and Speed announced the next round of draft picks. He's called Speed because that's what he's on.
He talked all over Logan.
Raw selects CM Punk and Braun Strowman. SmackDown selects The Pride and Tiff Stratz.
So they are now officially called the Pride.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it wasn't just me going, hang on, they've always been called that. There's a new thing.
Oh, there was more, sorry, to this segment. There was
Just
lots
before
more.
we get to them all, Cole mentioned straight away that Drew not being drafted before Punk.
Yeah.
Take that, Drew, you dick.
Yeah.
And then is Punk a Grand Slam champion? Does this matter? No, but I would like to know.
So
No, he's not.
Yeah, I don't think he is he?
Wait, what do you mean?
Hasn't held the United States title, is he?
was he IC though?
Yeah.
Oh, you've got to hold all of
Did he
them.
have the IC?
Do you have to hold all of them?
Oh, I'm thinking of Triple Crown.
Semantics, baby.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
because he went from straight to ECW and Sci-Fi to winning
Maybe
the world
he's-
title. So I'm not sure if he...
maybe he's a form of Grand Slam champion because he's won enough belts. He's won like the World
Yeah.
Heavyweight, the WWE,
Tag team title.
maybe IC, Tag Team.
Maybe he conquered Roland Garros.
ECW. Yeah, Roland Garros. Yeah.
It doesn't
He
matter.
needs
does
that
it?
US belt.
Just thought I'd bring it up for no reason.
Thank you. I think about that. It always comes at the semantics side of like, is he?
But did he used to be a model? No. So,
He could be.
oh God, yeah.
Punk was a model.
Yeah.
Model
No,
professional.
You know, see the picture of him with Austin when he was a nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
And even then, he's got that angry like.
Oh,
face.
yeah. Yeah.
And Austin was
They
like,
gotta see, even then, as a kid, he's not like, yay.
No, he's too cool.
Yeah, it's too cool for Austin.
Dad, Phil, you little rascal.
He started
Don't
calling.
stop talking.
He started calling his cats little mother effers. Yeah. Poncho, you little mother.
And the chicken.
And the chicken. Yeah.
Oh, the rooster who was it 2 roosters and 1 chicken or
can't
2
remember.
chickens and 1 rooster?
I've seen that video.
Yeah. All the poo everywhere.
I was confused about the whole, because there's Poncho and Lefty, and then I'm sure once he went like, we don't know, Poncho's friend Lefty was killed recently, we don't know what did it, and I was like, oh my God, that's horrible. But then Lefty's been appearing in more videos again. I'm like,
I
is
didn't
Lefty?
see that one about
I was
the
like,
death.
oh, ages ago now. This was early, and I was like, oh, Lefty must be back. He
Yeah,
didn't die
like
at
Pet
all.
Cemetery or
But
something.
then no, he went. He was explaining. He's like, "There's Poncho's friend Lefty." People always ask, "You've got Poncho. Why don't you get a cat called Lefty?" We already got a goddamn cat called Lefty. This is the second Lefty. The first one died. They've just renamed. They've just got a second one and named it Lefty as well. Lefty 2. It's a
Like
shame.
a Boogaloo.
Yeah.
Nice.
He
doesn't-
join the crew.
He doesn't put as much effort in with Lefty as he does Poncho. Poncho's his favourite. Lefty doesn't bother with Steve, so Steve doesn't try and win Lefty's love. He just shouts at him and calls him a mother effer. Lefty, you little mother effer. Ever gonna let me pet you? No. Lefty's like walking away as he's trying to film him. Lefty doesn't
He
care.
sounds great, by the way.
Poncho left him hanging the other day.
Whoa.
Aye. Poncho's normally, he loves the camera. But this time on the hay bales, Poncho was away. Poncho pulled a Lefty.
Lefty was more of a Pillman fan. That's why he doesn't fancy.
Where we at? Oh, yeah, so they're talking. Logan heads to the ring and cuts a promo on Jey Uso. Jey interrupts and they argue about who's better at yeeting. And Logan's going like, tee you know what I mean? I'm
Well-
like, shut up, you idiot.
Well, he said 2017. Ya yeet!
Yeah, yeet was his old catchphrase apparently.
He undid all the
Oh, right, yeah.
He did,
Ya
in that
yeet.
moment, he undid all the good work from his earlier promo where he's like, oh, Jay can't be a singles champion, but I can. Meh, 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 meh. Ya yeet!
Yeah, he said yeah, yeet and no one knew what he...
Get in the bin.
Did you mean because his missus is pregnant? I think.
No, I think I'm getting mixed up with...
Is she? I think
I think
heard
I'm getting
that.
mixed up. No,
Ah,
you know
yeah,
what? I
yeah.
apologize. I'm getting mixed up with the fact that it's not Pat McAfee. I think is intent on making yeet.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what I mean? He's yeeting everywhere, cool. And like, all right, mate.
He's eating all over my face.
Yeah, so I apologize. Logan Paul's a great talker. Ugh.
Yeah.
It wasn't as
Nah,
bad.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, they had you see the gender reveal thing they did. It was
No.
very good. They had a wrestling match. One lad dressed in blue, one lad dressed in pink.
Who?
Logan Paul and his missus had like a... Not they weren't the wrestling.
Oh, Jesus.
They weren't doing the wrestling. They had 2 wrestlers, I don't know who it was, do a little match, and then that's how they revealed whoever won that match was the gender of the baby.
Right.
Girl won, I
Right.
think. Maybe.
He's a girl dad. That's the new thing to say, isn't it? If you've got a daughter, you're a girl dad.
Right.
Yeah. The Rock said it. Him and Cody in the build-up.
That's
We're
right.
both girl dads.
Yes, he did say that.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm learning modern life. In the front row, Patrick Mahomes passes his Super Bowl ring to Logan to
Three
use
of
the
them.
weapon.
All three.
Three.
He's won 3, I think.
God,
Yeah.
looks like Thanos. Logan goes to hit Jay, but he moves and JD gets hit instead. And Cole straight in there. That had to hurt with the size of that Klingon-like head.
He was wrong. It would hurt less if you've got a thick, big skull.
I guess if it's more damage.
More surface area. Okay, yeah,
I
okay.
did see he was on Twitter saying, I'm practically Samoan there. Because Logan...
Sounds like Becky Lynch.
if you, wouldn't mind,
actually.
if you wouldn't mind going on JD's Twitter there, Joel, Logan clocked him for realsies.
All right.
It was like it's like a Home Alone skit, really, because there's 3 Super Bowl ring impressions left on his massive, huge forehead. Just filling time there while Joe was finding the picture. Look at this.
Massive.
No,
Ah! Ah!
I reckon.
Can you click it and zoom in?
Open picture in new tab. There you go. Just
Click. Oh, that works.
Look at that. 3.
Jesus.
Oh, he did actually hit him.
Yeah,
wow.
Oh, could have a nicer guy.
I reckon my forehead's big. I think it's more the size of his head relative to his body than the size of his forehead.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I was just trying to fill time for Joel find the picture.
Oh, when you go massive, aren't you?
Yeah.
Forever.
What was I going to say? There was something I was going to say there. Something analytical about what happened there, and I can't remember what I was going to say.
God, you could broadcast 4K on that. Sorry.
I won't have this abuse against people with big foreheads. I'm sorry. It's
Nah,
not very
you're
funny.
right. Yeah, it is. Logan and Balor continue to beat down Jay until Braun Strowman arrives to clear the ring. Logan runs away through the crowd, and Strowman almost gets into a fight with Mohammed until Jay pulls him away.
With this segment, I have problems 3. Problem the first, they'd already announced that Braun was coming back in the draft pick. Why did they do that? Problem the second, I think we'd rather see Braun, as Ross has said, as part of the Wyatt Six rumours and everything. Problem the third, it was weird because Mahomes was always going to get cheered. It's like if Alan Shearer was being a heel in Newcastle. It's weird. Anyway, those are my problems 3. Ting-a-ling.
Oh, dear.
It's my little jingle. Don't cringe, Ross. It was my little new jingle.
Jack's 3 problems.
Ting-a-ling.
Ting-a-ling.
Three problems.
It's got picturing Jim from Friday Night Dinner tingling in his little winky there with the bell on the end.
Oh, God.
Backstage, Chad Gable tricks R-Truth into giving Alpha Academy a title shot. The Miz comes along and Gable mocks him, but turns into a hell of a kick from Sami Zayn.
I like the little puff of the cheeks from Sammy. That's not what he did to the cheeks of Gable, but just the puff of his own cheeks. Because he's like, well, I had to do this. I didn't want to do this, but I had to do it because of my title match coming up soon, and this dick would get involved. So that was him trying to wipe him out, but it didn't work.
When my two cats are play fighting, if one of them's not in the mood to play fight, if it's the girl, she gets really cross and goes, like she hisses at the other one, and he's like, ugh. But if it's the other way around, his noise of protest is what Sammy's saying. He goes, he doesn't like, he's too good natured to hiss. He just kind of puffs out his cheeks. And it reminded me of Sami Zayn.
That's what lions do in it, to say hello. If you ever see a lion there, Maffew, do that and it'll say hello back to you.
Thank you.
And then maul you to death.
Oh, sweet.
Because it's a lion.
Well deserved. Also, highlight the previous segment. Cole said, hey, are those Super Bowl rings he's passing him? Wait, why am I asking you, Pat? You don't know what they look like. Booker T is interviewed backstage and says some bollocks about the draft. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't know what else to. Yeah, they go back to him later on, but then something else happens.
That's right. Drew McIntyre interrupts and is fuming
there we
about CM Punk being drafted before him. Booker mentions Drew losing the title to Priest. Drew is frustrated and says Booker has changed. He knows how he really feels about Punk. Drew storms off. Yeah, we know. Booker won't stop talking about it.
That really felt like it was just Drew going on his own accord and just saying like, no, you ate him.
Locker room leader.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought Booker T 6'3", right? There or thereabouts. When Drew McIntyre walked in, he made him like Warwick Davis. Drew McIntyre is massive.
Well, we know, we've seen Drew. We've stood near
But even
him.
bigger than even like that. I remember Drew's calves. Oh, I don't even know why there's this bloody table. But yeah, I couldn't believe, because Booker's 6'3", chunky boy himself.
Drew's like 6'5".
Yeah.
Shoot.
Huge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember that story about that shoot fight between Booker and Batista.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently Booker won. Oh, yeah.
he grew up in a bin. Super Bowl 2000.
Oh, right, okay. Right.
Oh,
It's your reference point for a lot of things.
We were talking about, yeah. According to yeah, right.
This is where he grew up with all his brothers and his mom in the bin.
In that one bin.
Not laughing, just that's why he's so hard.
Yeah, he's grew up on the streets.
Fighting the raccoons and whatnot.
Whereas Batista, I don't know. I don't actually know.
Dumpster.
I think Batista,
Luxury.
I think Batista might have had a rough upbringing as well, but I'm
he
not
did
sure
with
about
his
that.
mom, didn't he?
Yeah.
I think I've read that somewhere.
Yeah, single parent, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the dogs down the back alleys and whatnot. Booker T was fighting them off with
Oh,
Stevie.
yeah, man.
Sami Zayn defends the IT title against Bronson Reed. The match ends when Chad Gable runs in to attack Zayn and puts him in the ankle lock. Refs drag Chad off, but Bronson hits a big splash on Sami. Gable poses the belt over Sami, but Bronson takes him out and raises the belt himself.
Silly Gable.
Well, he ruined his big title shot, did Gable?
Certainly bloody did.
Now, me and Andrew got really confused. Because on the pictures video, we both had brought pictures for a match we'd seen listed on Wikipedia, which was a triple threat between these for Backlash,
Right.
for the IC title. But then when I went to check on the morning of the pictures video, it was gone. And it's never been announced.
Yeah.
So I just assumed that I'd missed a tweet from WWE or something that had announced the match. So I thought, all right, this lovely pitch about this match. It's not on there anymore.
I think someone's just jumped the gun.
The pitfalls of Wikipedia, isn't it?
Yeah.
The fact that
That's
anyone
what
can
all the
edit it.
teachers used to warn us about.
Yeah. It was never a thing.
I had a mate one time at uni who, I was like, mate, I'm getting done for they said I plagiarised on my essay. And he goes, really? He says, yeah. So I look, and he wasn't computer literate. And we looked, bless him. He wasn't that type of guy who knew how stuff worked when it comes to IT. He'd literally copy-pasted it from Wikipedia. He hadn't changed any of the formatting. So suddenly it went from Times New Roman to Arial, slightly bigger. In centralized, whatever it's called, and it's just like, and he printed off in color, so the hyperlinks were blue. I'm like, yeah, it's about to show him how it works. He goes, oh, thanks, guys.
You helped him cheat? Okay.
Yeah, we helped him cheat.
Interesting. Right.
So I imagine his lecturer was like, oh, wait, man.
It looks like we're going for an evil Plankton kind of character with Chad Gable, though. The sort of, the SpongeBob movie, especially. That sort of Kavorka, like little meh. Because I think we're all just like expect them to go either nerdy Kurt Angle or wrestling machine Kurt Angle, but no, they've gone something completely new. Brave.
I like to see him eventually snap and become wrestling machine.
Kirk Gable.
Yeah.
But there was a Ron Seal match, I thought, before Chad got in there, just Bronson doing all his big moves and Sammy hanging on, doing a few moves of his own. Ron Seal, this is what it was.
Yeah, I got a bit mad. I went, Colin Pat did a few more Teehee El Generico references. Why is this? It's just stupid and self-grandiosing. There's no sense of them continuing to pretend Generico and Same are the same guy. It's just stupid. Yeah. Well, that was a well-received bit there, Maffew. Well done.
No, I agree with you. I nodded.
Anyway, Reed was fantastic here. He's the perfect Rusty Venture in this feud. Good enough to beat both men, but okay if he loses. So,
And Rusty what?
Rusty Venture.
Oh.
Is he from NXT?
The APA announces the next round of draft picks.
The APA nonsense announced the
I didn't say that. The APA announced. Oh no. The APA nonsense say some stuff.
No, they're not nonsense.
Raw
They're
picks,
always pounding ass. But whose ass?
Yeah.
legal ass.
It was
LWO.
nice to hear their theme tune, actually. I was like, that's how it goes.
Yeah. They only had one, didn't they?
Tingling. What?
They only have. Oh no, they had the Acolytes theme before.
Well, they were in the ministry, yeah.
That's right.
That's Steve Blackman. I've done the wrong one.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Raw picks the LWO, including Carlito and Drew McIntyre. SmackDown picks Legado del Fantasma and Nakamura.
Thank the Lord above. They are on separate brands.
Okay.
We can end this now.
Finally.
I
enjoyed Ron doing his best to pronounce his picks and looking worried. It's like me reading the mailbag's pick of obscure footballers.
Hey, I do like Nakamura going back to SmackDown where he built the shed in the garden of AJ's house.
Yes.
But yeah, Carlito's still part of the LWO. God, the ructions that'll happen off the back of that.
But I don't like Nakamura going to SmackDown because that's where Cody is now, and they've already had loads of feuds. And matches.
He can do something else.
Oh, yeah, he can, yeah.
I can't think what, but I'm sure I'll have a nice time doing it. McIntyre interrupts the APA and complains about CM Punk, saying he injured him at WrestleMania, but he still competes week after week because he's a real man. Punk interrupts from a skybox in the crowd. Punk calls Drew a little bitch, so he storms off to get him, but not before Mr. Ron Simmons goes, damn.
Damn.
Well,
Of course, Punk would say from up there, the little bitch, hey? Wouldn't say we stood next to him. I like Drew's line about chanting CM Punk's name not being anti-establishment anymore because he's a corporate arse kisser. And also Drew's Irish now, apparently.
Drew's really bad at finding his way around a building, we learn. It took him ages. He knew roughly what direction it was.
He could have walked up through that crowd and hopped in if he wanted to.
Yeah, he could, yeah.
That
Anyway.
would be great.
Yeah.
That'd be Adam.
Maybe... Oh, no, yeah, it was an open skybox, wasn't it? He could have climbed in the front. There was no real glass.
Maxine Dupree is happy about getting 2 eliminations in last week's Battle Royal, but Chad Gable refuses to celebrate mediocrity. He tells Ortiz and Tozawa to get out there and win him the tag team titles.
Win him the belts, yeah.
Yeah, I thought this was great.
Yeah, it was good.
He's got a point.
Foxcatcher Gable.
Yes. God.
That's
I said that right, yeah.
Yeah.
I've not even seen the film, I just noticed.
Well, I've seen the documentary. I've not
seen
the
both.
film. Steve Carell in the film, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
And I thought the film was good, but it was also like, it's expecting me to know a lot about these guys already, isn't it? But then when I went watch a documentary, I'm like, that's how good
The documentary's
performance was.
mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a strange man.
Absolutely.
And he trained... Well, he wasn't actually good at wrestling. He was just owned the team. Okay.
Yeah, he's had an interest in it, and he had a lot of money.
Yeah, he funded it. Yeah, okay. Strange.
I retract my statements about Foxcatcher Gable.
Yeah,
Have you not seen or read about it?
He's not killed
I
anyone.
know
yeah.
the loose bones of it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kurt Angle was in the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was trained by the man that was that he shot.
Schultz, Mark? No.
David
Schultz,
Schultz.
something Schultz. Yeah, but not Dave Schultz who went. Yeah, not that guy.
Is it Schultz, though?
Yeah, I know Schultz is the surname, but where we at? Braun Breaker was interviewed backstage. but is interrupted by Sheamus, who's fully dressed.
Dressed like a taxi driver.
Yay. Who says Braun reminds him of himself. Drew storms past looking for CM Punk.
The cinema, everything links together.
Was this the Braun promo that you were a bit disheartened by?
I hated this.
Yeah.
Maffew, he sounded like a fisherman. He was whispering.
He is one.
He was like, oh, hello, I'm Braun Breaker. No! That's not what I want to see from my Braun Breaker. I want to see just a full Steiner. Shout at people when they're stood that close to you.
It wasn't that.
I thought you were like, when you shouted no, I thought Joel went, oh, Jesus. This headphone.
Am I too loud, Joe?
That's a
you
metaphorical
meanie.
cowpat football to the chest. That.
But I thought, you know what? I reckon he went, Sheamus, what are you going to say in this promo? Oh, okay, I just won't even bother then because there's nothing that's going to be better than Sheamus yelling, hey, save your breath and cool your porridge. He's back.
It's just, first impressions. They mean everything, as the old saying goes, just like that. And I just don't want people to think that Braun Breaker's a whisperer. Don't know why that would bother me that he's a whisperer, but you know what I mean.
He's a Steiner. He should be shouting everything.
Shout numbers at people.
Even if it's just, oh, hello, Sheamus. Nice to
Yeah,
meet
he
you.
should be shouting all the time.
You fat bastard. You fat.
Candice LeRae wins a short match against Maxine Dupree after Indy Hartwell causes a distraction by attacking Ivy Nile on the outside.
And that's the end of the feud, I think.
Yeah,
because
they went
Candice and India are gone. Yeah.
SmackDown, yeah. Good Kavorka from Maxine from the get-go, just wailing on old Candice there. And then there's the fisherman suplex and kip up. There's a reverse caterpillar. And Maxine's looking like a fairly good wrestler.
She's doing all right.
They keep hyping her up, not being crap. It's nice.
Yeah, the suplex was good. Yeah. I know it was like a minute long, but it was everything she did was good. Yeah.
Just do a minute, do your thing and then sort off. Good.
Candice has brought back their finisher, the stomp finisher, which is called the Wicked
His
Stepmother.
What a good name.
And Indy's also been a dick on the outside, so she's fully diddler now. In the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, sense of the word.
Yes.
Yes.
Not the Maffew.
Not in the Maffew sense of it, yes.
That's the last time.
Yeah, right. Backstage, Rey Mysterio says he has unfinished business with Carlito. Dominic turns up and tells his dad to not forget that JD runs Raw. Ray mocks his mustache and calls him a dirty Sanchez.
Yes.
A pootash. That's what Dirty Sanchez is.
Very mean of him.
It's good. Do you remember that show?
Yeah.
Yes. God. I was too young to. I had to sneakily watch it.
I had them all on DVD.
Yeah.
A bit more brutal than Jackass, I think.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, right, okay.
The AEW to Jackass's WWE.
Okay.
It's good to see Poncho, the little rascal. He's doing well now.
Yeah.
He does like yoga and stuff.
Yeah, he became proper full vegan.
Yeah.
He's got out of that industry of hurting yourself.
Who else was dating?
Dayton, yeah.
Don't know what he's doing these days.
I can't remember what happened to the rest, but I don't remember him just being like, he showed up on YouTube like, hi, I do cooking now, and I'm fit. You're like, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell of a change.
Yeah.
They've all gone clean. Steve-O.
Aye.
Interesting. Not Bam. Hope he's doing all right.
He's doing better, isn't he, Bam?
Okay.
I'm sure I saw
haven't checked him in a while.
Yeah, so he was doing skateboarding the other day or something. That's all.
Okay, good.
I think he's doing all right. I don't know. Dom was surprisingly chipper here, considering he'd just been shagging Liv Morgan.
He's exhausted.
I know he would have been knackered surely, but no. Great cardio from the kid. What do you reckon the walking out the locker room means in all reality? That's where I'm going.
They had a nice talk.
A nice
That's what
talk.
I was going to call it.
He's deliberately looking more like Eddie Guerrero. And that was part of Eddie's. He was a bloody Lothario, wasn't
Oh, we're gonna get a
Certainly was.
shower scene.
he? Yeah.
Oh,
He's doing the Hodkinson. No, sorry. Andrew's not a perv that we know.
he's not.
No.
Well, now you've said that.
Me and Ross just characterized him as one on the pitches video.
It's unfair to do it when he's not here.
Yeah, it is unfair.
Yeah, come here so we can mock you, Andrew. Come here. Call you pervert to your face.
Who was in the shower with Eddie?
I can't remember. Was it not the wedding
it was
planner?
the
That was Big Show.
Now, what's the wedding planner?
Was that Edge?
Oh, no,
Vicky.
they redid it. I'm swearing it was someone that was going to be involved in their wedding.
Ah.
Because, China was like, Eddie, you went to the Playboy Mansion or something? No, China was doing Playboy. Eddie cheated on somebody else, and then he went, let's get married. And then China went, oh, yeah, great.
Okay.
And then, GTV, I believe.
Was this when Eddie started getting? Was this when Eddie started getting really actually charismatic? This time.
He was stunning during the China bit.
Because I remember watching a promo of his in WCW when he had an American accent and no charisma, and I was like, when did Eddie get really cool?
Right.
I was like, huh?
And
Anyway.
get cool. You got Latino heat. I'm right, though. God, it's so good, that feud. Where are we at now? Drew finally finds Punk's skybox. Ew. but he's already bloody left. Womp, womp, womp. He's all the way down in the arena. Way. Punk cuts a promo on Drew and says he'll do it in less time than McIntyre's title reign.
I like that.
Oh, is that what he said? I thought you said, can I ask for the same length of time on the clock for Drew's title reign?
Same thing, innit?
Yeah.
5 minutes and 46 seconds.
He sits down, asks for 5 minutes 46 to top out McIntyre.
He did it in way less.
He did, yeah.
Because he forgot what he was going to say, didn't he?
Oh, did
You
he?
get this-
Because
did you
he's
get
Punk.
this-
He's people are speculating online. I know it's speculating, but I like. Is he okay?
Did he get- I
Because
got
he
the-
was all he was mumbly jumbly on WrestleMania weekend doing the slammies and the pre-show stuff and everything else like that. It made me sound like Stephen Fry.
Maybe he was tired. There was a lot of stuff.
He said,
going
"Oh,
on.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired. All those drugs have been taken. Oh no, wait, oops, sorry."
In this promo here, after he said the ex-girlfriend line, and then he was just like, there was a moment of a big pregnant pause where it was like, right, let's move on then. And he said nothing. Then he went back to the catchphrase of like, I'm the best in the ring, on the microphone, on commentary. It just felt like he forgot what he was going to say. He
Yeah.
just went back to the old catchphrase.
I think it worked though, because Carl like, "Oh, it's good this." Almost because I think he was waiting for the clock. The time's like, "Well, we're waiting."
He can
He can't
sort
do
of-
anything, and Drew just stood there like that. And then he turned himself round to his back was facing, goes and can hit us.
I don't know why,
Which
but
is funny because it's also brings like Drew's like, "Yeah, stay right there."
whenever it cut back to Drew, I found the framing of him or something about it really funny. It was just because you could just see his head and all his hair. I don't know, but it looked really unintentionally funny.
People look really funny when they're shown like that from like
I know,
a
I
mile
know.
away, just stood there staring.
But it was zoomed in though.
Yeah,
But it just looked weird. I don't know. It was funny.
but I thought the whole setup was great.
Yeah,
Just like, oh, that's good.
the signed picture, which Drew kept on him after the show. Did you see that?
Oh, did he?
He had it tucked in the top of his kilt.
Oh,
No,
good.
I didn't know.
So he's not
Did
going
you
to
see
forget.
Punk signing a fan's poster or a fan sign.
CM Poo. was it?
CM Poo.
He signed it.
Yeah, he was like, "That's brilliant. I've got to sign it."
Oh, okay.
It was little kids, so he was like being nice to the kids. I imagine if it was an adult, he would have shot on them. Don't you dare call me CM Poo. Oh god. But they were hypocrites because they didn't like him. They took the sign, buzzing to meet him though.
Hey,
Wow.
we're all
Fickle.
we're all like that when we get
That's
there.
what you do when you fancy someone, innit?
Yep.
Pretend you don't like them.
Kick a football.
Silver Beaver was in the mid-60s. when I
Okay,
was
sorry. Silver.
I can't believe you hit Silver Beaver. Bloody hell.
Oh,
They'll
no.
go to Beaver Hell.
That's not good. That's really not good. Calling us.
I know.
Not now.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
She'd be dead now, bless her.
Oh.
Oh, she might not be. She's in her
Very
mid-80s now,
old,
yeah.
Still thinking about that one moment. Teddy Long and London Blaze announced the next draft picks. Raw selects the JD and Ilya Dragunov. Yes. SmackDown.
Ilya's reaction.
Oh, go on.
Everyone else is like all emotional and he's like, yeah. I wonder if he knew. It seemed to. Or is that just what he's like?
No, we know. We've been watching him the past few months. This is
I
it.
don't
Oh,
think.
yeah,
I
yeah.
only think Mello knew, and maybe one other I've forgotten the name of as I'm sat here right now. But I don't think anyone else knew.
I was saying it's nice that they're doing this properly, not
Yeah.
like we're going to use it as an excuse to rib certain people like JR famously during the draft.
Because
Yeah.
Blair Davenport had no idea.
Yeah, Lyra didn't know. Kiana didn't know. Blair didn't. Yeah.
What, like you mean the characters or you?
No, I think they genuinely didn't know.
Oh, okay.
That's why they all went wild, I think, when they were like, the next pick's from NXT, and they all went, oh, who's it going to be?
Oh,
And then it seemed like they were all genuinely delighted.
I
when-
thought they were just good actors.
They're not that good. It's NXT. No, I'm joking.
And I think Ilya didn't know, but he was the only one who had a kayfabe reaction.
Yeah. And he would have, as you say, Matthew, he probably would have assumed he was going
You
to.
say, hang on, well, I lost last week.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
SmackDown selects Naomi and the team of Chelsea, Green, and Piper Niven. Later, Adam Pearce is interviewed backstage and says he's pleased with Raw's draft picks, but his favourite pick was Chelsea Green going to SmackDown. God, he was so happy.
Yeah. On Chelsea and Piper's graphic, it said conflicts with management listed as one.
See, at least that's in storyline. It's not just gotten anything to say about them.
And it's a shame that Samantha will no longer get to say Chelsea.
Yeah, true.
Over to you, Mike Rome. Oh no, he's going back to NXT, isn't he, Mike Rome? I saw that in the news this week. Maybe it's Alicia and her proper spiky hair. You see her on NXT. This oh my goodness,
good.
she looked like Sonic.
It was spring breaking, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a shame when you get like proper liquored up Adam Pearce going, she's gone. I drink the bar dry tonight.
Who was drunk the other? Oh, was it Carragher? Yeah, it was. Right.
Jamie Carragher, yeah, in the yellow wall.
I
Very
haven't seen that.
touchy-feely drunk, isn't he?
Oh,
With Jaden Sancho,
With a,
okay.
a fully grown
a young man. Well, we've said it in different ways there. Isn't it weird how the same story
Always
can
comes
be?
down to nonsense here, doesn't it?
He must be
Jaden-
23, 24.
Oh, what a creep.
Jaden Sancho's remembered how to play football.
Yay.
Unbelievable. Just in time for get him on the plane.
Question.
Go on.
What happened between Alundra Blaze and CM Punk? Because she was like,
Oh, but then it was all
Punk was like,
banter, wasn't it?
"Way."
Yeah.
I think it's just bands.
What's she like?
Think she
One of the
fancies him?
lads. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's what you do when you don't like when you fancy someone.
Yeah, he's mad for Medusa.
Yes.
That was better. Joe liked it.
Joe laughed. That's it.
Where's Evan Courageous? That's what I want to know.
Probably got swallowed by his own abs.
You're often
disappeared into a
bemused
vortex.
at the lack of use of Evan Courageous because
Did you see him?
Oh yeah,
He
definitely.
did his spinny thing like R-Truth does.
Yeah, he was really inexperienced for how good he was.
Yeah. There was someone, I forget who it was, did an interview and said he was the Lex Luger of the cruiserweights.
Maybe Tank Abbott hated him.
Yeah.
And there's just 2 count.
Seen Tank Abbott's got a 3-volume autobiography, but not really an autobiography because apparently there was some issues with some of the stuff he was going to say about people.
Oh.
So it's a work of fiction that happens to have people about a man, a brave, bald man with a big goatee who joins the Real Fighting League and all this other stuff like that.
Did you? That was news. Was it Jimmy Smith? Jimmy, he used to commentate on Raw for a
Yeah,
bit.
about Ronda Rousey.
He just absolutely torn Ronda Rousey apart.
Yeah.
Said that all the cameramen in that in UFC hated her because she would pick on people below her in the yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame that obviously Ronda's saying stuff about people backstage at WWE.
Yeah,
and
right.
obviously that can have a lot
Like,
of
both
truth
things
to
can
it
be
and stuff.
true. Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
and also at the same time, Ronda's just got a horrible rep because
Mm.
if you've seen any interviews with her talking about herself,
Seems quite. Yeah.
obviously I'm the greatest fighter of all time.
Yeah.
I only lost that fight, mass fight in UFC because I fell down the stairs.
He said that when she got knocked out by Holly Holm, he was like, all the crew were cheering. Like, everyone was buzzing.
To be fair to Jimmy, I used to say, I remember me saying that he was very bland on commentary. He is an advert for what the commentary table used to be. Because watching him in that interview, he can really talk.
Yeah, yeah.
And they really hamstrung him
He was
when he was on the
stifled, wasn't he?
wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the only thing I remember him doing was he went, well, speaking of bad, here's Johnny Gargano.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and I don't think he meant to say it like that.
Okay,
he replaced-
I'm 90% sure he didn't mean to say it like
He
that,
just
but
hated
it's just
the
like,
one final beat.
speaking of terrible, Johnny Gargano's here.
So I feel bad for Adnan as well. Do you remember
He
Adnan?
barely got a chance.
Adnan.
He was like
He lasted even less
he
time.
was play-by-play for like a month, yeah.
Oh god, maybe it was him then. I'm getting mixed. I'm thinking, who's that Raw commentator for a very short period of time? It was either Jimmy Smith or
Could have been
Adnan.
either.
Jimmy was there for a fair few months.
He was. And I
Maybe
don't remember
close to a
anything
year.
he said. And then, yeah.
Yeah, but just that's how it used to be for the commentators.
Yeah.
Just be completely bland because he can talk. Priest was drafted not with the JD because he's the champion.
Oh, yeah. Sorry,
course,
yes,
yes.
of
That was
course.
a big thing to mention as well.
Thank you.
Yes.
Now me and Tiff Stratton brawl down the ring during Liv Morgan's match with Nia Jax. Nia is distracted and Liv capitalizes to pick up the win. Ooh.
Yeah, Tiffy Stratz was there supporting her pal who helped her on SmackDown, which is continuity. I thought Nia looked very good in there again compared to what she was in years gone by. Liv wasn't looking the most fluid though. I thought
Yeah, I
not
thought
on
that
a,
as
a
well.
normal pep in her step.
That's weird, isn't it? Because sometimes some wrestlers in WWE, they're like, well, we're very different body types and sizes and everything, but I'm going to keep on doing my usual moves. There's not any of this, like, I'm going to be the underdog in this match and I'm just going to keep on hitting you. So she still tried to hit the Oblivion on Nia Jax, which I'm like, okay. And they did the best job they could possible, but it also looked like, okay. Like Liv Morgan hitting the Oblivion on Nia Jax.
I saw someone on the X.com say it's never been kicked out of, and I haven't checked that. but
Oblivion?
yeah.
What's the new end of days?
New end of days, yeah.
Especially in Alton Towers.
Aye. But I was saying, like, she wasn't looking the best in there, but that's understandable because of what she was doing about an hour earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Should have been weak at the knees.
Like Lash Legend was
Yes.
on NXT.
Yeah. Oh, if that doesn't develop into a live sex celebration, what are we even doing? Talking about Kit Kats and whatnot.
Yeah,
Jesus,
I like Willie's
All the
knee.
metaphors.
She said,
but not the metaphor.
well, one of them.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, is one of them.
The
yeah.
meta one.
Tiffany Stratton wears her wrestling boots as going out street clothes, which I found very interesting.
Does she?
In this segment here, she was wearing her wrestling boots
Oh, when
with
they
her
brought
street
down the-
clothes.
Well, like Cody Rhodes, she's always dressed to wrestle.
Yeah, would be. Yeah.
I guess that makes sense, yeah. I guess the match was fine.
The crowd were there because it was heel versus heel, so I'm like, okay, cool. Yay.
Yeah.
Well, you got to do it
I'm
sometimes.
still optimistic about Liv and Nia on SmackDown.
Yeah. The duds are here. Woohoo. Now some more draft picks. Raw selects The New Day and Laria Valkyria. SmackDown picks Pretty Deadly and Candice and Indy.
This is when Bubba Ray was acting like a CBeebies presenter. Come on, guys. Do you want to have fun with the Dudley boys? 1, 2, get the
Go
table.
away, Bubba. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and all I could think when I was watching it was like the footage of their old promos in the ECW arena when lads are trying to fight him and stuff. Thinking, this is the same bloke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
He's
very
been
weird.
hammy for years.
I
like.
know he has, yeah.
I loved it when he's like, from NXT, he's the next pick. Lexus King on the front row stood up.
Oh, I didn't spot that.
As if he
That's
was
good.
going to be drafted next
Oh,
to
he was
Silly
just
Alcus.
congratulating people.
Hey. I'm a bit shocked to see Lyra drafted. I really am. After her title reign, just proved that she doesn't quite have the riz, the aura that the kids talk about.
Well, as we said before in the previous weeks, it'll be nice to see if it's an NXT thing or it's a her thing.
Yeah.
Because Sean has an interesting way of his talent. It's like, have you seen cheesy movies from the 80s? Yes, I have. We're going to get along great then.
Last week, in that triple threat, Lyra, Tatum, and Roxanne, there was one point where like Lyra's starting off dominating because she's the babyface. She's meant to be the best fighter. And the crowd are going, let's go Tatum, let's go Roxy. And I was like, oh, they're cheering for the two heels over her. But it doesn't feel like entirely her fault. She hasn't done anything wrong. It's just the way I think it's more of an NXT thing.
Yeah.
Not to disparage NXT, the best brand in.
But it's not for everybody. That's why
Yeah.
they couldn't think of anything to do with Come Tuesday.
Like the Drifter.
Oh, man. I forgot about that until you mentioned it there.
The Drifter's turning up here. Have you not seen the announcement?
yeah.
Elias?
Yeah. The Drifter.
The Drifter.
That was his nickname.
I'd forgotten about
the
that, you see.
Drifter.
Yeah. 'Cause he drifts.
Now he's coming to North.
I got confused. I thought, is this a reference to the dogger? No. I guess he can drift.
The Drifter and
After
the
he
Dogger.
finishes, like Dom, he's got energy, so he's just some drifting.
Is that dogging on a boat? Drifting.
It's a bit hard to have all the boats next to it. Extreme dogging.
Another crap caption on a graphic thingy-majiggy. Candice at Indies said, will recent attitude change provide a spark? Question mark.
What an accolade.
Just want to say something that has a nice dog.
Yeah.
You forgot the segment before. Do you want to watch
Oh.
Jim Cornette's jacket being on Raw this week?
I don't know if I missed that out, actually.
Maffew didn't mention it.
What? Because Adam Pearce was wearing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone was going, hey! Pat's like, grab a tennis racket.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did that.
Hey, that's what he does. That's what Jim Cornette. Because I don't know, we're not content farmers. I have to go, oh my God, Jim Cornette spotted.
I just thought it was interesting timing after the fury of last week.
I can never figure out the pronunciation of that word.
Was he not
Fury.
Furore?
I want to say
Furore.
Furore. And I'm like, that's not what I want,
Was
is
he
it?
not wearing
That's
red for Raw?
Furore, Rocher.
He bought on Twitter, didn't he?
Oh, right.
Something
Oh,
about
I
Jim
see.
Cornette.
I see.
Who?
Pierce.
Oh, apparently
Yes.
I got told by somebody he was anybody who said why dressing like Cornette because he did and just blocked everybody.
Yeah.
Like,
You're drowning in denial. Watch out for the crocodile. You're in Egypt. That's how we used to.
Wait.
That's from first school. That makes no sense, does it?
Wait.
yeah, it'd be great if Adam Pearce replies to people like that. Watch out for the crocodile.
You said that in the same way. So I'm wondering if this is from primary school as well, when you were like, you say sometimes I'm a disaster, hand me a plaster.
Oh, no, that was from Shibuya at uni. That
Oh, Shibuya. Shibuya roll call.
lyrical master.
Lyrical master.
I need a plaster. Shibuya. Yeah.
Shibuya roll call.
My name is Ross.
Yeah.
Because that's my name.
Yeah.
My name is Ross.
Yeah.
Because that's my name. Roll call.
Shibuya. Yeah. When
Hang on, let me write that down.
this has been peak me, this podcast, because I've brought up going to Japan and knowing Cody Rhodes, the two things in life I'm most proud of. But when we saw Cody in Japan, he was singing that song, which I found interesting, because a bit of Tokyo is called Shibuya. So he's just walking around going, Shibuya, rock on. All these Japanese lads must have been like, what's he on about? Anyway.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's all right.
The Awesome Truth beat Tozawa and Otis to retain the World Tag Team Championship.
Amazing bump to the floor by
good
Tozawa.
God.
Miz booting him on the apron.
Yeah, he's a former Open the Twin Gate champion. You know, you expect that from Akira Tozawa.
Did he go back up like 10 seconds later? I'm like, oh, thank God for that.
Yeah, it was really good. I was. Oh, did we miss the segment where Gable wangled a title shot out of Miz? I remember.
No, we
that.
did that.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, we said it.
We brought it up.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
That was true.
Because you're amazing.
yeah.
You're amazing notes. It's been a busy week.
Yeah, I thought it was a good match for what it was, even though my big issue with it was the predictability. But it's a TV match. You know who's going to win. It's fine.
I was rooting behind them because I'm like, oh, I don't want Gable to yell at Otis. Come on, guys, get it together. And then they hit the truth crushing finale.
Yes.
Rolls off the tongue. Retains the title at 1 minute 50. All right.
Oh, what's
Johnny
Master
Progress.
Gable going to do now, eh?
Probably kill him.
Aye.
Like, aw.
Oh, well. Otis will respawn into a great massive caterpillar. I've got Bug's Life in the head now.
You'd be a beautiful butterfly.
Imagine Otis being that big
Heimlich.
caterpillar. Yeah, Heimlich.
Great character. Heimlich's a good lad. He turns into a butterfly at the end and it's quite emotional.
Yeah. That's what caterpillars do.
It's just tiny little wings though on the back of his head. He looks the same, yeah. On his back. They've got to like lift him and he's like, I'm flying, yeah. Great. Good film.
Dominic Mysterio is annoyed that the JD got drafted so late. Priest tells the rest of the group that he doesn't need their help. JD shows his giant wounded head. Priest is exasperated and tells them all to stick to the plan.
For the main event, sorry, I should have put it. Yeah, it's in the main event plan. The plan.
He's getting sick of them being all up in his business.
He is.
Dissension.
And he's getting sick of them losing all the time as well.
Very Chad Gable-y. Backstage, Becky Lynch gives Liv Morgan a title shot. Liv walks off and Damage Katal arrive to intimidate Becky. Now they're on Raw together. Becky is very plucky and brave.
She is brave.
You are brave.
Really enjoyed Dakota Kai's delivery on the word Becky in this segment. Hi, Bicky.
That's how they say it.
I liked Carrie saying, rattling her nails on Becky's belt, and then Becky went, don't you touch my belt. Are you touching my belt? Yeah.
We'll have a good accent.
Get your hands off my belt. My title.
It was good.
Because underneath the gold, there's what?
There's a little bit of chocolate.
That's right.
Like a little penny found at the end of a rainbow. In a pot. A pot of golden chocolate coins.
Oh, God.
Adam Pearce
Sorry.
announced their next picks. Raw select the Final Testament, and I put no.
Why?
Good evening.
No.
Oh, what's this, I hear you ask? Is this more random acts of violence? See, we've delivered that with more Riz
Yeah.
than Karrion Kross, or Karrion Loss, as he's known in NXT. See
Oh,
that sign?
hell no.
Cross equals loss.
Whoa.
Why would they want them, though? They're crap in kayfabe.
Yeah.
They lose all the time.
They only lost because of Bubba Ray Dudley at WrestleMania.
Yeah. And SmackDown picked DIY and Blair Davenport from the NXT.
Who got totes a mush?
Yeah.
She did, and again, everyone's like, yay, she's a horrible heel.
Yeah, she is.
She's a horrible person.
I like this little break of kayfabe for the drafts. No?
It's still real to us.
Okay.
Certain people around the table.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, especially with Blair, because in kayfabe, they did pin all the injuries on her. They were like, you've been attacking people for months. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Now you're Raw's problem. Yay. Sorry, SmackDown.
This realization here that all of DIY go to SmackDown means all of the way are now on SmackDown.
Oh.
So could it be?
Could it be?
Could it happen?
What? Dexter Lumis will be there.
Oh.
Blair with a fantastic little thing on her page of things. Gothic charisma meets cold-hearted fury.
I saw that one, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, surely they got to give her better promos after her just words she would use that humans don't use in regular everyday talk. That would suggest that maybe not.
Yeah, because Triple H likes the English people.
Former WCW Women's Champion?
That's right.
Could have been one of her things, but no. All right. Okay. I see how it is. Triple H. Paul.
In the main event, the JD lose to the babyface team of Jey Uso, Andrade, and Ricochet after JD tries to help Priest and messes it all up.
He pushed him for like a crossbot, like a power slam off the top.
Yep.
But he didn't need to. Priest had it
wasn't
under
ready,
control. Yeah.
Priest wasn't ready to do his thing.
It was quite unique. Normally, when there's like the story is one of the heels has tried to, but he's messed up. Normally, it's like they run into each other or he kicks him back. So I found this quite a unique way of doing it, and I thought it was quite a difficult thing possibly to convey, but they did it really well.
Yeah, and especially JD can go, well, my massive head, I'm wounded. I'm sorry, pal.
Yeah,
Came too early. It happens.
Yeah.
Dom and Lit. Well, no.
Yeah, because it looks like they're going to split them up potentially just because of the you're getting up and all my business comment from earlier in the night.
What's Mommy gonna think? Although she'll be a face when she comes back.
Mum's going to come back like that Community gif where the lad comes back with the pizzas and
yeah.
everything's on fire.
The lad, Donald Glover,
The lad.
multi-talented. Okay, yeah.
I haven't seen Community.
Ah,
Is it good?
at first, and then have you seen it, Joel? You
Yeah,
seem
it's
like a
good.
community. Have you seen
Yeah,
Community?
No.
I think you'd like it.
It gets. I feel really simple and stupid because I liked it better before it got all weird and self-referential.
Yeah, I stopped watching at like season 4.
You know how
3, 4.
the character played by because his real name is Joel.
Joel McHale.
Yeah. I was about to say, is it weird watching a character called Joel, but no, because that's not his character's name. Right, anyway.
Anytime someone on TV, hey, Joe.
There's not many.
Joel
Joel.
gets
Not many,
confused.
that's what I was going to say. There's not many
There's
Joels.
not many. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't think of
Joel
any.
Dommett.
Joel from
Yeah, but he's not
Is it The
a
Walking
character.
Dead?
I can't remember. Gertner?
Joel Gertner, yeah.
Oh yeah, wrestling.
Well.
I like how Joe went
Quintessential.
"Who?"
Because Joe probably does get confused because he is the quintessential stud muffin
Yeah.
for all the local mums.
Yes.
And what's her face off Twitter? What's her face? Forgotten her name. Began with an R.
Sorry if you're listening. Rebecca
Yeah.
or Rachel?
Who was it, Joe?
Rebecca. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, well, you would know,
that
wouldn't you,
quickly,
Joe?
didn't you?
Yeah.
That was a deliberate setup on my part. I always knew it was Rebecca.
Head twitching like that, man.
Just testing
It's
Joel
good,
there.
Dad. It's
Just
good, Dad.
testing. Before we start the NXT segment, just because of the AI music that's been created on this channel this week, I thought I'd try myself to try and make one for Come Tuesday.
You make it a cum song. All
I've
right.
made a tribute to Come Tuesday and the life and times of he within the NXT shed.
Okay.
So what I put in there was just a few little bits from his NXT history, made the genre sad country, because that's how I feel about his release. And this is what was produced.
Come Tuesday, we'll never forget you. Thanks for the memories with your hand that was split in two during your childhood. Terry Spunk, as you know, known for your more hardcore endeavors. What you did for the table industry, well, that was clever. Come Tuesday, he was grooving so hard, sliding on the NXT shed floor, rocking them funky dancing shoes, sucking down the soft sausages. Oh, what a tasty treat! Played the field and gave birth to the Bash Brothers with his best friend's wife. He knocked boots with his therapist too. He could be a bad man at times, but nobody is perfect. He was a massive Nordic man who loved to be weird with Kyle in the forest. Come Tuesday, we'll never forget you. Hopefully we'll be tabled with you in heaven soon. A reservation for two with Terry Spunk. Come Tuesday, I love you. Come Tuesday, I love you.
I'm getting emotional sat here. So Joel, hopefully,
Yeah, that's going to replace us in a year. Thank you, AI.
it's really, really astonishing what AI can do.
It's scary. It is scary.
But I thought I had to do it just because I was missing last
Are
week.
you okay?
I am all right. I did get a little bit emotional there.
Yeah. Sliding on a dancing you.
He's dead.
Sausages. It was good.
I wrote the line about the reservation in heaven for two because I thought I was fitting.
Yeah, that was clearly human. Yeah.
What? Where? An Italian restaurant in heaven?
Oh, come
No,
on.
just add a table in heaven, just because
Oh, just a tape.
we'd be taping.
Oh, because of... Oh,
we'd be
God.
taping.
Wow.
We'd be taping.
It's like a David Lynch film. He's explaining.
I probably should have waited till the end of the review to do that.
No,
son, 'cause
no.
It's taking,
What could follow that?
taking the wind out my sails.
Oh, bless you. Well, NXT Spring Break in Week 2 continues with tears in our eyes. Trick Willie opens a show, and Booker is so excited. He talks about becoming champion and thanks Ilya Dragunov. Now it's the beginning of the Whoop That era.
The crowd got on board.
Yeah. Thank you. I couldn't do that.
It's
very well.
Lash.
It's Lash. They flirt back and forth, but Lash says this is Trick's problem.
I've skipped a lot of the flirt,
yeah,
which
I
I'm
mean, it
sure
went
will-
on for
yeah.
a
Don't
while.
you worry, I've got it written down.
Go ahead.
It's scenes of Becky Lynch from the little bit we just did before there with her chocolate title, because she says, like, Trick knows what type that Lash Legend is, and he says to her, "You want to take this gold off and get the chocolate that's on the inside."
Which is the opposite of a Reese's cup. Right?
I don't know.
Boys?
What do you mean? It's
Chocolate-
in a wrapper.
Chocolate on the outside, peanut. Oh, the wrapper.
Gold
Yeah.
wrapper, yeah.
Right, sorry.
And you're right, though. It isn't gold. It's but whatever.
Sorry, Trick and Lash. Sorry.
All right, it's not the best metaphor ever.
And then Lash lets us know that she's not keen on Reese's cups, but she likes a little bit of the Kit Kat chocolate there.
Is that because it's phallic?
Probably.
Okay. And then
Hopefully.
the crowd chant,
Whoa!
We'll have some of the Kit Kats.
and I'm sure the crowd then chant, he's got 4, as in 4 sticks of Kit, as in he's got a girthy penis.
Is that what they were chanting?
I thought it was like, he's the father?
Oh, that was later. The crowd were loving this, especially the naughty section.
Oh, they were like, yeah, sex
yeah,
jokes.
yeah.
Yeah, because then Trick wants to break her off.
Let me break you off.
Let me break
which
you
is
off.
American slang for sex.
Oh, is it? Actually?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say I'm confused. I'm going to
You know
break you in
the-
half.
you
Like,
know
all
the-
right, Mortal Kombat.
You know the song, you know the Justin Timberlake and Lonely Island songs of I'm a mother lover, you a mother lover, loving each other's moms.
Yeah.
So in one of those ones where they talk about that, there's a bit where I'm going to break her off. It means to have intercourse with. Yeah, that's how I knew it. I learned it from the Lonely Island, yeah. Many moons ago.
As God is my witness, she is broken in
Oh,
half.
goodness me.
I'd break your bloody pelvic bone, you...
I'm going to give you a cramp, love.
Right. So I think it's less aggressive than that, even though it sounds quite... But I
I was
think
going to say, it's all about the delivery.
And then he said it as if it was like he was like two Ronnies. He was like, if I break you, sorry. And the crowd went, oh. They also were chanting weak at the knees at one point because she was getting flustered. And then Trick did like a road dog.
Shake,
Yeah.
rat, and roll. Yeah, then they talk about things getting really hot after they've crashed down.
Oh, yeah.
What could that mean?
He doesn't give it.
Probably sex.
The father thinks because she's got that envelope. And they're kind of going, he's a daddy. And then Trick did a really good comedy look to the crowd. But I wonder if that is what they're going to try and do. Or is it just mind games from the metaphor?
Yeah, what could be in the envelope?
More sex.
A bar of... Sorry.
A lovely... Just imagine if it's a Reese's cup. Or a lovely bar of
She's
Kit
like,
Kat.
oh, you meant
What were
this
you
is...
talking
Oh, I was just
about?
giving you chocolate. Oh.
Oh, I'm not interested anymore. It's just a...
Oh, you're a creep.
Are you going to break off that Kit Kat there, Maffew, and shove it down your mouth? Audio listeners, Maffew has a little bar of Kit Kat. We have foreign Kit Kats in the office currently.
Yeah.
Foreign Kit Kats.
What flavour's that, Maffew?
It's in Japanese, I think.
Strawberry.
It's got a strawberry on the cover.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh, it's very pink.
Hello, Japan.
Oh, it's very pink, he says.
Can't open it because it's all gooey. Oh, it's very soft.
It's soft and pink.
Ooh.
That doesn't look right, that, Maffew. I
Confusing
can't
them.
lie.
Oh, God. This is why no one's eaten these yet. Oh, God. All right. Would you like
That looks like Mr. Blobby.
a Mr. Blobby?
I'm all right, thank you. That looks disgusting.
Well,
Is that a nice bar of
that's actually all right.
Japanese chocolate? Is it from Japan? I think they're from Japan, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't
What's
know.
the story, Joel? You
Yeah,
know.
how did these end up in the office?
I don't know. Ashton brought them from upstairs, but I don't know who sent them. I don't know where they're from.
Wait, they had to be shared, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I don't
That's why she brought them
Ashton Stormin. Who's been eating me Kit Kat?
No, there's a massive box of them.
Oh, okay, for you.
So I thank you if you sent them in.
Yeah.
Maybe it was for
Arigato
Triple-
gozaimasu.
Maybe it was for Triple Jump, to be fair. But thank you anyway. Yeah.
Where we go?
Georgina and Ariana.
Thank you. Those two. Oh, God. Yeah, they're getting ready to dine like a proper lady. Gigi's more excited about tonight's matches, the big mark, and it works into another metaphor about you need to do this, like this match.
Yeah, they said that's not ladylike, like the NXT Underground match will be.
It was almost NXT making fun of themselves.
Yeah, and they're on about, like, I think meat got mentioned as the meal, and they're like, oh, you speak about meat? What about Ivar versus Oba, big meaty men slapping their meat?
It was. This has baffled me. They built it up for so long, and Gigi was gone for so long before the first vignette in the shop where she customized the dress, and now just that.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed in NXT. This isn't the NXT that we know.
They've missed. They've missed.
Well,
No, it's
in a
not.
way,
No,
yeah.
Hey! Sorry. Yeah, we've gone back. We've had the bit where Gigi, whizzle-wazzled Ariana without Gigi ever getting sort of, made to like a tip by Ariana, which was a shame. But you can't hit with all the stories, even, I don't know.
Do you think they did this because they weren't sure if they were going to stay in NXT or not?
No.
Well, we tried.
Yeah.
But she burped really loudly from water.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she necked the water like it was beer.
Yeah.
And
Don't do it.
if it was beer, it would have worked, but
Yeah.
it was water, so it didn't quite land.
You need to drink water like a lady.
Do you
And then
think-
she did, and then she did a big old burp. She's like, that's not what water does.
Do you think Sean ever uses AI to write? He writes the first half of a storyline and then just leaves the rest to
I think
chat
you need to have
GPT?
some eye to make AI.
Okay, I see.
You bitch.
Yeah.
It's not his fault. He's got a wonky
I meant
eye.
intelligence. I meant intelligence. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, I knew Matthew meant that. Oh, God.
I assumed the other thing.
Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sorry, Sean. That's my press cut again. Obafemi has a bit of a stare down with Trick Willie during his entrance. And before they even get the match, I love that I'm not sure it's a consistent thing they do. To go into advert break, he puts his big old foot on the camera. And it cuts the face to black. And they come back, they're there.
Yeah, it was like one of them TikTok transitions.
Cinema, that's great, that is, Sean. He successfully defends the North American title against Ivar, but Wesley makes a surprise return through the crowd and stares him down. But before Wesley comes back, what a banger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, banger indeed, Matthew.
Oh, yeah, man.
Banger indeed. They broke Tatum Paxley's house, which was my highlight of the match. The barricade at ringside they
Where
went
she
through.
lives.
That's where she
Yeah.
lives.
Yeah, okay.
But luckily, she later confirmed on Twitter that she was elsewhere. It
Did she?
Some sort of white room. I can't remember
That's
what it was.
good from her.
Oh, they took her away finally.
The only thing that sort of went wrong in the match was like a bulldog reversal that Oba didn't quite get right off Ivar's springboard thingy-me-jiggy, but then he just clobbed him with a clothesline, so made it
Yeah,
fine.
I think that was that bad.
Yeah.
Clabber.
Hell of a Samoan drop torture rack bomb thing from
Yeah,
Oba,
right.
walking in the middle of the ring with Ivar on his shoulders. Ivar's 360 pounds, apparently.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
He's not
They're
finished
talking about
with
how,
it.
like, Obafemi was getting bigger on the weights they were giving him between Vic and Booker. It's just like, it depends on what he's eating and when he's eating.
I can't believe he's not $3. You can't class Oba as a meat planet officially, according to Wade Barrett.
That's right.
Has to be over £300. He's only 275, I think they said on
He's
commentary.
a fake. He's a fraud.
He's a fraud, yeah. What wasn't a fraud was the horrible landing off the moonsault by Ivar. Knees to Oba's head, and then pop a powerbomb for the finish on someone like Ivar was tremendous.
Yes. Very good stuff.
Get in.
Yes.
Love this.
Big
Can't wait
boys.
for Oba to get up to the main roster.
I've had such a crazy few months.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Despite not winning a bloody thing.
I'd
it feels
hate to
like.
be Eric. Imagine being Eric. Oh, I've got to come back now.
Eric's got a good knee strike. Just trying to, he can do it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does that well with the tag.
Oh, yeah. There are no rules.
He's the paddler of the two Vikings.
I thought you meant the dogger and the... okay.
Oh, yeah.
Matthew needs a
Like the
lifeline
guy
through
with the
him.
horn at the front.
Yeah, for sure. Whatever. Matthew's abandoned this. But then Wesley returned. The greatest of all time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Jinx, Touchwood, Black
Oh,
Magic.
no.
You can't
Oh.
speak until someone says your full name 5 times. That'd be terrible bit for the podcast, so we'll just...
He's
scrap
going to do it.
okay.
I thought I saw him thinking about doing it as well.
That might improve the podcast, actually. But yeah. I thought you were going to go have to say your full name. Matthew the Nonce. Matthew the Nonce.
He hadn't done it for a while as well. and you
That's what I
brought
told
it-
the police.
you brought
I
it back.
declared.
Oh.
I declared. We're all out.
But yeah, Wesley's back.
He is.
Good lad.
Yeah, good lad.
He's a good lad.
It was a quicker. It was like a John Cena. It was a quicker return than people feared.
Right.
And apparently it could have been a career-threatening one.
Yep.
So really good to see him back. Can't wait to see him wrestle some matches.
Absolutely.
When
Yeah, I
was his
don't know
last
what
match?
I'm
trying
happy
to
the
see.
crowd were happy to remember him. Was it the Braun break? No, Natalie Dragunov match where he did that weird dive to the outside and headbutted the guardrail.
Oh baby.
Wrong.
Oh, bollocks.
28th of November, NXT North American title #1 contendership fatal 4-way.
Oh, okay.
Wesley defeats Bronson Reed, Cameron Grimes, and Johnny Gargano.
Oh, the story was if he won, he'd get a title shot. But if any of the others won, it didn't matter.
Oh, yeah. 'cause-
Yeah, it was that weird stipulation which telegraphed the results so badly. If Wes wins, he's the #1 contender.
But the rest of you
what
are
if the other ones
rubbish.
win?
Wes is not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he didn't get the title match then? He just
He got
he won
injured
the-
before the
got
title
injured,
match.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Was it? So what, before then, what was it? It was
Baron Corbin he lost to. Akira Tozawa he lost to.
So that's what he had was.
There he goes, yeah.
Maybe he got it in the Dragunov match and just got worse.
His
but-
fourth last match was the EJ
Right,
Dragunov one.
right. Good, he's back. Fallon Henley doesn't want to accompany Thea Hale to a match because JC Jane really dented her confidence last week.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm glad because we saw at the end of their match and started to deliver. Fallon Henley's face was like a smacked bottom, and they never followed up on it until today, last night,
right. Yeah.
2 nights ago. As this
Yeah,
podcast
you are
goes
right.
on.
Nick. Thea and the rest of Chase U convince her to change her mind, and they enter through the Chase U section. Towards the end of the match, Jasmine Nix tries to attack Thea on the outside, but Fallon Henley takes the bullet for her. Thea gets a submission win over JC. Thea celebrates that, but then gets laid out by Fallon Henley. No.
So Someone tagged me in something. I'm so sorry, I can't remember who it was, but they said, Jack, have you seen Thea Hill? I hadn't seen it yet. Have you seen Thea Hill's entrance on NXT? It was like Sami Zayn in Montreal. And I was so excited, and then I realized they were taking the piss. I don't know.
It's good when you get that message like that from someone, isn't it? And you watch it, you go, oh, you.
Yeah, I was like waiting for it to be amazing, and the crowd was still chanting, welcome back to Wes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then it changed into Chase U, because the Chase U section, they were like, come on. It was still a unique entrance, though.
Oh, it was iconic walking through the section like that. Making it down those stairs. Hopping over Tatum Paxley's house to get to the ring.
Yeah. What's left of it?
Aye. But it's I guess it makes sense as a heel turn because she was like, JB and BJ's second, third, whatever you want to call it. Then she's taken the bullets for Thea in this match here. So she's never been the focal point of anything, really.
Right.
Apart from the Tiffany Stratton feud.
I thought she was starting to build up steam around the time of the Iron Survivor match.
Yep.
And I don't know what happened. I'm just so sad that the theme music's probably going to change. It was my favourite theme.
It's a good one to use, ironically, I think.
Get on there.
Everything's got to be all right.
It's going to be a Saturday.
Till I smash you in the face.
I was going to say, that'll play. Everything's going to be all right. No, it isn't. And whatever crap.
And then
Death
a
Rebel.
trap beat.
Yeah.
JC got busted wide. Her nose was.
The shoot slap at the start of the match.
Yeah,
caught,
did
I think
it
caught her on the nose.
Because she looked, I was like, really good reaction there from JC, facial expression, because she's good at the facial expressions. That's one thing JC's really, really good at. And then I thought, oh, she really sold that pain well. And then I thought, oh no, she's actually broken her nose. Like,
She looked like when Mr. Cobblepot bit off the nose of that May guy.
That's right.
Batman
did do
Returns, yeah.
and that's not what you want at the start of a match. You'd be able,
Especially not from a penguin,
You'd be
no.
like, oh Jesus. And at the end, the blood was when Fallon walked past her. It looked really effective because JC was all defeated, but like sly still. But there's like blood all over, dripping onto her décolletage. Is that the name of the collarbone area?
Nice. Get ready for Backlash.
Backlash, yeah.
I like to start Vic trying to trick Booker because he was repeatedly rooting for JC. Oh, you want to tell your kids to be manipulative? And Booker went, yeah, I want them to be winners. Booker said, she quit, Vic. She's a quitter, like a lot of Chase U. Vic says, who quit? JC or Thea? Booker says, JC, look, stop confusing me and concentrate on the match.
Ah, yes.
What's he like, eh?
They're great, them. They're not at all.
I hope they don't turn Fallon into just another, where Thea was getting made into a real lady.
You people.
Yeah.
I hope that. Yeah, I hope she's a dark cowgirl, not just a heel. Yeah.
Like the hombre fella from Friends. Joel, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Joey's selling.
Joey,
Is it El Hombre or something? I've forgotten what it is now. It's been that long.
I haven't seen that episode in ages.
Remember. He's the evil eau de toilette man.
Oh, right.
There's an evil toilet man on Friends.
Eau de toilette.
Oh,
Aftershave.
And
yes.
then he sprays it in someone's face,
Yeah.
and Joey wins.
How's he evil?
Because he's dressed in black and he's on Joey's turf.
Oh.
That's all I can recall. And Joey's dressed in white, therefore he knows
That's the good. That's
the
how
good
that
boy.
works in cowboy films.
Yeah.
Classic.
I think he's dressed
And
in
in
white.
WrestleMania 25.
Yes,
right,
yes. Can confirm.
Yeah. We learn a bit about Tyson Dupont and here we go.
Tyreek Igwe.
Igwe, thank you. Tyson is very strong and moved to the States from Haiti when he was 9.
Lovely.
He's good at the hammer throw.
Really good. How many views that got? Oh, just about 2 million. I don't like talking about it. He was probably like false humble.
Igwe is a nerd who finds human musculature fascinating.
Musculature.
Musculature.
Yeah, so one of them is really strong and hard and good, and the other one's a nerd.
Oh.
Pair of tossers.
No,
Yeah,
last,
literally.
no, last
no.
week they were good.
Last week they were good. This week I thought they were that guy in school that everybody hated because he was that too arrogant.
Oh right.
You know what I mean?
Ooh,
That lad. We
interesting.
all had one at school, didn't we? That's them. That's them too.
Right.
They were both. Imagine them both in the same class. And there's nothing you can do about it because they're bigger, they're stronger.
Because they're just good at everything.
Yeah.
All right.
So I was really happy when they lost to Gallows and Anderson.
Were you really?
Knock them down a peg or two.
I was going to say, I was surprised. Like, I thought, oh, good, that's nice. That's a good mix. A good thing for OC to be doing now. Come along and put the new kids over. And then they won.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Magic killer. You're not kicking out of that.
No.
Oh.
I really enjoyed watching Tyson run through everybody. He wasn't doing many moves. He was just running through people. It was really effective.
Yeah.
There was great height on a big slam on Gallows. The double, like, one of them ones.
Yeah.
And I just think it was just such a great loss after such a horrible promo segment. Like, just really, I thought it was really unlikable. Oh, we're really good at everything. Oh, not good at wrestling, are you?
But it's a promo package. You must say, well, all right at stuff, I
But
guess.
there's a tone, isn't there's a Kavorka. They had the wrong kind of Kavorka for me. But that's only because I'm a failure.
So you see other people doing well, you feel bad.
Yeah, just envious, just jealous of that. I wish I could throw a hammer like that.
Hammer.
Oh, do you think that's why they had the Good Brothers do it? Because they hate nerds.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Like you, your books. I put. She call themselves the OH because that's the noise I make when I see them.
Oh,
I like that.
I like the Good
was just
Brothers
taking a
though.
drink.
No, they're funny boys, the Good Brothers, aren't they? Brothers.
Are they?
Well, they're gimmicks that they're wrestlers.
Yeah. They're not talking shop today, I think one of the commentators said.
Oh, that's their
They're wrestling,
podcast.
yeah. Do they still do it?
I have no idea.
I was
Something
remember-
raucous is happening out there,
God,
guys. We just missed a big joke.
Trying to go and find out.
Yeah.
Joel's sweating. I can
Oh
see.
no, because the things that one of them was saying earlier on.
No, yeah. Uh-huh.
It wasn't Andrew. Just
Yeah, don't worry, it wasn't Andrew.
Natalia's warming up with Carmen Petrovic. Good. She is so ready. Now,
Good.
what a high kick.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Now some kicks. Good. Good. I was getting so annoyed with her, man. It wasn't her fault. Well, no, it was.
That's Natalia's daughter you're talking about there.
Yeah,
to be
they've got
fair.
that strong bond. They say on commentary because they're Canadian.
Yeah.
And all Canadians have strong bonds because they've all got flap no mouth. Like they all talk like that, like on South Park.
Ava's having the fakest phone call in the world about a PS. She is really good at
Have
that,
you
in
ever
fairness.
faked a phone call to get out of like an awkward public situation?
Yeah.
That was so. I was
message.
getting flashbacks to doing that. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested in changing my phone provider. Why do you ask? No. She makes her way to the arena with an announcement. After a performance center video package featuring Robbie Brookside and former WCPW Tag Team Champion Johnny Moss.
I feel like a pro dad. I nearly fell off my seat when he came on. It was just there then. I feel like a pro dad. I didn't have a clue what was going on. It was fantastic to
He's
see him.
not Geordie.
I kind of do a Cumbrian accent.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like a pro dad. I kind of do it.
And then Brookside's the opposite. It's like, yeah, obviously it's great to see everybody go. Great to see them.
less.
No, I'm very pale. Sorry, Robbie.
I
give
made
you
him
my
sound
CV.
like Gaza going to get his suit measured. I've got him. He get me suit measured.
That's a 90s football reference. Really.
Hey, I know who he is.
It's when they qualified for the FA Cup final.
Yeah,
They
Tottenham.
got through.
Yeah.
Measured.
And he runs off.
Yeah.
Ava announces a 6-woman ladder match at Battleground to determine the inaugural Women's North American Champion. Qualifying matches will determine the entrance.
Oh, Maffew.
Your dad wheezing bottles, mate.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Au contraire. There's going to be a combine next week.
Yeah, that was an
And the
interesting
top
word.
12. So are they going to be jumping high and running fast? Is that what a
Oh,
combine
that's
is?
what it. Yeah, it's like the stuff that Bianca Belair always won all of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the top 12 in this combine then get split off into 6 singles matches. And the 6 winners get put in the ladder match.
Or is I think who was it later on? Someone later on, Sol Rucker later on went combines. So she wasn't quite certain, but she'll win.
She's a farmer.
Yeah, she's good at all the athleticism, so she'll win it. Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to harvest the talent, etc. Jada Parker interrupts and says she's going to demolish every woman in the locker room to win. Saul Rucker interrupts Jada, and this is where I went, it's one of these segments, and says that she's going to win instead. Ariana Grace rushes out and is horrified at the thought of a ladder match, but is interrupted by Michin. Michin says she has unfinished business in NXT, does she, and wants to be in the ladder match.
That means all of the OC now, apart from AJ Styles,
Oh,
are on
yeah.
NXT.
That's true.
Trying to give him a hint. Grace sadly informs her that as a main roster superstar, she's disqualified from entering. Michin attacks her, starting a brawl, which is joined by various members of the women's locker room. Ariana screams in the middle of the carnage.
Yeah, I liked her just go, no, why? It was good.
I was terrified that 2 more people were going to come out because then that would be 6 people. And I was like, well, they're just giving away the results there
Oh, really?
of the combine and the qualifier matches. But it was only 4.
I think I saw Miss Jackson there.
Yeah,
Jakara,
Big
yeah.
Jakara. But yeah, then the brawl.
Jakara.
4 came out, then the brawl happened. So I
So
guess
when did you next week then?
Yay!
She won't win the combine. She's too lazy. She sleeps all the time.
I'll be at the and go, and she'll just be there in the back.
She'll have traps, man. Don't worry. Traps to catch them, like Home Alone.
Okay.
Big
Right.
net.
Don't remember?
Like when, was it Sami Zayn and Bobby Lashley did an obstacle course Oh, that was bad. That feud was bad.
Yeah.
Bailey did a one as well where her and Bianca did an obstacle course.
Yeah.
Banker lifted over, didn't she?
And
Yeah.
Bailey had to pretend she wasn't good at basketball, but you could tell that she actually could do the basketball.
Was that when Lashley's finisher was a suplex for a bit?
Delayed suplex.
Delayed
Come on
suplex,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, Sammy had vertigo from that.
Show him the good view there, Bobby. Yeah. And he would bend over and slap his ass.
That was weird. I
Love
love
how
my
bad
sisters.
WWE used to be. Anytime I complain about this week or whatever, you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, it was bad.
Oh yeah. Street Profits visit the Tag Team Champions, which is your
My whole
favorite,
favourite, yeah.
While Fraser and Axiom may be underdogs against AOP, they've got the heart to win. Montez Ford says Fraser and Axiom's catchphrase, and everyone cheers while he loudly declares that he watches the product,
Yeah, it does.
which makes you think he doesn't watch the product.
Every
does he?
Tuesday. It's so good. He's
Lola
one of
Vice,
us.
Lola
Sorry,
Vice
man.
warms up with Shayna Baszler. Shayna wants to prepare Lola for natty submissions, but Lola says there's no need for that when you got the fastest hands in all the West.
Uh-oh.
She also
Uh-oh.
she also says when the lights turn on, her lights are going out.
Yeah.
Fighting talk. Fighting talk from someone who's never been in a fight before. Even though Lola Vice has.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's got legitimate. You could tell from her punches and that. They were
Oh,
really
they were
quick.
fast hands. Yeah.
But the arrogance, she needs to work on that groundwork, kid. Watch out for that sharpshooter. And it nearly... I'm just saying.
You should have listened. Ridge Holland beats Sean Spears. He smiles with satisfaction on the ramp. Oh, is it madness?
Well, I genuinely didn't know. Because I thought Ridge was smiling as if, like, I've done it. I've conquered my demons. I've not, I've won the way I want to win. And I've not let Sean Spears corrupt my mind. That's what I thought he was getting across. But all the while he's doing that, Vic's going, like, the madness, the darkness.
Yeah, Ridge no one cared. Are you willing to give up everything you are to become what you can be?
That's
but what are you talking about, Vic?
Vic said. I thought he wasn't just clean. He didn't do anything overly brutal or anything.
That's right. Crowd chanted, please retire, but didn't clarify which one they meant. It really could have gone either way.
I was shocked when Ridge walked out. He was that swollen and red. Just like a massive cack.
There you go, say what you see.
Absolutely. Just not saying he was, but looking roided off his gills. Absolutely
A
sensational.
roided cock.
A roided massive cack. Big and red and swollen. But it was...
And he was stiff too in the match.
No, he was all right. He
I
was
just want to do a bad joke. Sorry.
This is where the QR code for the Wyatt thing happened.
Oh, did it?
Because they talked about, I forgot what I mentioned it on the pictures video, the art of something where you get something that's broken and add stuff to it to make it better than it was before.
Oh, the Japanese thing.
Yeah, can't remember what it was called.
You take things that... What were you saying?
Take things that is broken and then add more things to the broken thing to make it better than it was before.
What's an example of that?
A pot that's
Yeah,
been
like
pushed off, and you
Okay.
get some gold and put the gold in the pot and make a better pot than it was before.
Gold pot confirmed for NXT next week.
How about Ridge though in the match looked good and powerful and safe as well. Looks like Spears has succeeded in finding the safe killer.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carbon monoxide, the safe killer. Yeah, I still don't know what
Is
they're
that one
going
of
with
Troy
this.
McClure's films?
Don't think-
You might remember him. Carbon monoxide, the silent killer. Or something
It
like
might
that.
be actually.
Sounds like
God.
it.
I'm doing accidental Simpsons now. God. Roxanne Perez complains to Ava about not being drafted. Ava's a great GM. Explains that champions aren't eligible to be drafted. Ava wants to talk about something next week, but Perez storms off. Ava tells an unseen person that they'll have to tell her later. Ooh.
Ava's
Suspense.
sentences are getting better, right? Because each sentence now sounds a bit different to the previous one.
Yeah. She did have a habit of running over. Yeah.
Well, I knew. But yeah, it was a Roxanne. You can see why that character would act that way, and it was a stellar segment.
Yeah.
It wasn't a stellar segment, but
Well, it
Ava's
was-
getting
In the
better.
sense that they wanted to
Roxanne-
drink Stella while watching it.
Roxanne is genuinely come on leaps and bounds with her mic skills. Though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Josh Briggs is in the trainer's room with Ivar and thanks him for softening Oba up.
Were they arguing or were they being friendly? I
He
genuinely
was that
couldn't
passive
tell.
aggressive, like, thanks.
That's what real men are like, Jack.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Oh, right. I
If you went
see.
to a gym, you'd know.
Actually, it makes sense because that's exactly how Briggs and Brooks made friends with each other at first. They had a
That's a
fight.
good point, actually, yeah.
I like to thank BJ for doing the vocals on that AI song that I
Oh, that's
produced
nice.
earlier. He was singing along.
Up the BJs.
The BJ, indeed.
Wesley comes in and tells both guys they did a great job, but now he wants next title shot. Briggs tells him to pack his bags and leave, just like he did before.
That's when he goes, that got aggressive for no
It's like,
reason.
all right, well. Wes says he doesn't need to cut in line. He'll happily beat Briggs to get a title shot. Briggs agrees and storms off. Ivar tells Wes he isn't done with Obar either.
Yeah, he kept saying that throughout the segment, Ivar. He's really making a point of that.
Smells like a 4-way for the title.
Yeah.
In the background,
And Wes is a 4-way expert, as we know.
Oh,
because he won that last one.
only ones where it's telegraphed that he's going to win.
Yeah, true, yeah.
What's it going to be like in a regular one?
So,
But Thea Hill was seen walking in the back of Shot at the end of the segment, and I don't know what it was there for.
Shag and Dominic.
I hope not, because she had a towel held up to her head.
Yeah, after being punched by Fallon. Yeah, I thought
Full on by Fallon.
I think what's happened is Shawn Michaels has seen Triple H's ones on the main roster and thought, I fancy a bit of that. But he forgot that you actually need to have like a point to it.
Yeah.
As well. He just
No,
like-
Sean's never really got that bit of NXT, has he?
Isn't it weird how he was like a genius at constructing his own type of matches? Like, whatever you think of Shawn Michaels, his own type of match was, he defined a whole era of a style of wrestling. But when it comes to this, he's just not really got it.
Which is why he keeps on redoing his bits.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it keeps you on your toes as a viewer, I think.
They say that, like, it's saying in sports and stuff, don't they? Not the greatest football players don't necessarily make the best managers because they get frustrated and can't understand why people can't just be really good like they were. Like Henri, he wasn't a great manager. Gary Neville.
It's like Mr. Hughes trained AR Fox and a few other people. I'm just like, I think Leo Rush as well. He's like, Mr. Hughes, who never left his feet. Told them.
Jose Mourinho was Bobby Robson's translator.
That's right, aye.
Gary Neville, I was about to go, actually, he wasn't that good. And no, he was. Gary Neville was good, actually. Arguing with myself, sorry. Carry on.
We should let him just go and see how long he can do that for. Paul Ellering warns all the WWE wrestling divisions, okay, that the fan testament are coming for all the gold. No, you're not. You're a liar.
He says, yeah, WWE wrestling divisions, we're coming for all the gold. But then ends it by saying, NXT, get ready. So if you're on Raw and SmackDown, don't you worry just yet.
Not for now. And then at the
Which
end,
means we're going to lose our match, and then we'll be back on the main roster soon.
Scarlett's like sat on a production crate, and at the very end, Cross picks her up very flirtily and carries her off. And I thought that's cute because they've been together for ages, and the spark's very much alive, and I like that.
They're married.
Yeah,
AOP should have done that with Paul.
they carried him off giddily. Paul, your light is a feather.
The D'Angelo family are in the car. Talk about Tony beating that chocolate factory guy.
They literally say,
Oh, yeah.
that's good.
Tony wants the Heritage Cup. He asks Stax, oh, that's a hard thing to say, to collect footage on all the previous Heritage Cup matches. In brackets, he must have a Peacock subscription.
Tony mustn't. Yeah.
He ends the segment by saying, this lad, no, don't say this lad. In my notes, he says, this lad is going to pay up. But he's not going to pay up. He's going to lose the Heritage Cup, which is not paying up.
Well, he said something. It was something like, because then one of the other ones, though, to be fair, goes like, "Hey, once you've beaten him, he'll owe you double" or something like that. Well, yeah.
Oh, they're going double us quits, have they?
No, it's just the gangsters talking bollocks. I
Oh.
think,
Yeah, this
Rizzo had a bit where she was like,
The interior design.
"I'll talk to 12-face Sally" or whatever. She
12-face
Tall-
Sally.
tall fit.
Oh,
That's
tall
not-
fit. That sounds offensive.
She has lovely curtains, yeah.
I thought that was your Ilya. Ilya was the one you did Borat for, wasn't it?
I don't know.
No, you
They're
did
all
different
just
Ilya.
caricatures, you know. They're not
Yeah.
impersonations.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah.
Right.
The ref catches Karen Cross and Scarlett interfering in the tag title match, but while he ejects them, the new Catch Republic, what are they doing here? Appear and attack the AOP. Fraser and Action retain, and the Final Testament are fuming. Oh, no.
The synergy in NXT this week was fantastic, but also, as I said earlier, terrifying because I'm worried it's going to lose its silly bollocks, becoming too similar to Raw and SmackDown. But to see the lads there who got beaten down on Friday in a random act of violence was good.
You're right. A lot of stuff is starting to actually make sense.
Yeah.
And I'm worried as well.
It won't last.
Who is the most recent debutant with a gimmick that would be in NXT 2.0? Because they're a dying breed.
A main roster debutant.
No, an NXT debutante with a gimmick that would have been around in the halcyon days of NXT 2.0.
Oh, we're no longer in the housing days.
I know, are we? It's all a bit too real now. There's no mob members debuting or, you know,
So the most recent one.
the whimsical ones. It's hard to think, isn't
Yeah,
it?
you
It's
got me there.
changing. They should
Ariana
be trying to be
Grace?
different.
No, she's just like a classic comedy heel, isn't she?
I guess that is the closest one. It's
She's too good
really
at it, though.
sad.
Like, she's actually good at it.
It's so sad.
Used to be
it
the
is.
best show on TV, didn't it?
It did. And I was just trying to be like the big cool ones. Ooh, the Rock ones. Ooh, he appears on them ones, doesn't
It's
he?
like when Bob Dylan went electric. That's what it's like.
Two references to Bob
We
Dylan.
mentioned him earlier. That's why he was. Yeah. That was the thing, wasn't it? That's why everyone kicked off, because he picked up an electric guitar and everyone went, Bob,
Judas!
that's not you.
Judas! They yelled at him famously.
Ah, but lads, listen, it sounds all cool and distorted.
He started playing Judas by Chris Jericho.
By Chris Jericho. Just him.
That's what it's on YouTube as.
The Learning Tree.
I don't want
So the tree, could it be Ava? It's the last gimmick, but she's not like GM who's in over her head. But
Well, that's not silly,
used to be in a cult. Now she runs a company.
It's quite NXT 2.0 of Ava to be just a really good GM.
Yeah.
Because she's... No, not on her own merit. On her own merit.
The match was good, I thought, with these four lads. It was just Ron sealing the way that the little lads were doing little lad stuff and the big boys were doing big boy stuff. And then Nathan kicking out with the 2-man go to sleep, which I thought was a really cool move.
Yes.
One of them went hup and the other one went hup with his knee. 2-man go to sleep. Vic, again, fun. And at the end, he's like, as long as you believe in yourself, there will always be a way.
Yeah, I felt like the match hadn't...
All right, Disney film, shut up.
I know they built up the champions as being the underdogs, but it felt like not enough for the response to be like, they've done it! Rocky!
Yeah, unbelievable. The AOP, part of one of the crapper stables in all of
Oh,
WWE.
but the AOP are former NXT Tag Team Champions, Matthew. They've got pedigree in this
That
arena.
was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was.
And that's that. Chase U consult Thea Hale backstage. Ridge Holland arrives and has a conversation with Mr. Chase about battling demons and taking it one day at a time.
This was so natural. You can tell these lads are friends outside of the ring.
You can't trust anyone in this business.
I know what you mean, Ridge. I know exactly what you mean in Yorkshire.
I've been through all that. If you need anything, let me know.
Cheers, mate.
Do you reckon Ridge is going and chase you?
No, God, no.
Imagine him, right, trying to sit behind one of those desks. How funny that would be. If this was NXT 2.0, they would go for that bit of slapstick.
Yeah.
But no, I don't have the faith that would do this now.
One bit I liked here was when they were consoling Thea. Duke was just patting her on the head without any expression on his face. She's going, oh, they're there. It's good.
Turning evil again.
No. Has he not done enough for us to prove by this stage?
He has.
It's good. I thought these were going to go, yeah, you're right. I'll continue to battle my demons. And it goes like a handshake and accidentally breaks his thumb. Oh, sorry.
Why have you done this? Why? I'm Mr. Chase. He's not as southern as we make him.
He says his name.
Full on, that's a good AJ Styles, that.
Mr. Chase.
He's maybe not quite as southern as we've made him there.
The metaphorical promos, they leave the building, inviting Trick to be their guest on next week's Supernova Sessions, where they'll reveal the contents of the mysterious envelope. Behind them, Kalani Jordan tries to talk to Fallon Henley as she storms off. Fallon says it's time she put herself first.
Sad
Okay.
day.
Everything gonna be all right.
It's a sad day.
Malik Blade is worried about Edris Onofe after he broke the mirror last week.
The subtext in this segment.
What are you talking about?
It was the most obvious. Okay, go on. Sorry, what do you mean the subtext?
The subtext in this segment was off the chart.
It was the most literal.
Does
sentence.
it even count as subtext?
There's a lad, right, who's broken a mirror.
Yeah.
So that's bad enough to begin with, even if it's plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then for some reason, his friend brings in not one, but 2 black cats across his path.
But it
Good
wasn't. But it wasn't. But it would have been subtext if they'd left it at that. But then he went, "Black cats are bad luck." He
I
just
know.
explained it. And then
Hey, I didn't get it, me.
And then the other 2 went, "Oh no!" And the cats are trying to get away. Like they're like, "Oh, get off me,
And then
man, Brindley."
It means Steve Austin's going to show up next week.
And then Booker T, who is the biggest bitch in the world for this comment, he goes back to the commentary table and says, "Hey, Onofe and Blade are about to get fired." And Vic's like,
Yeah.
What? This week
Oh, it was so great.
this week of all weeks, he's like, bad luck. Yeah.
It's so great. And then Vic just leaves him hanging going, that doesn't make any sense, Booker. Anyway,
my
up next,
God.
and Booker's just there. Just continues to not sell it, but also be like, all right, I remember this
The
one.
cats, the way they looked quite startled when they were holding them, right? That to me was a perfect. That's like a non-NXT viewer. Like, what the hell's going on here? It was good.
I like you said, not 2 minutes ago, hey, the old NXT's going. And
I
then we
mean,
had
this
the
is-
gauntlet.
I mean, this is the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah. The end of the very serious wrestling
Oh,
tunnel.
Bryn, she's the latest NXT.
Oh, yeah, Brentford. Yeah.
She
yeah.
needs to. They need to keep the cats as recurring characters, though. She was like at the end of it. She was like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to give them back." I thought that's horrible. Just because they're bad luck.
Yeah, you know, those places where you can just take cats to work. The thing about the end of the day.
Sean's very friendly with that sort of thing, apparently.
He'd probably try and shoot them, wouldn't he? Moving prey, see?
Oh, because he's a Texan. wasn't he?
I mean, I assume Shawn Michaels likes shooting.
What does he say when he's doing it?
See, yeah. I see those little rascals in the
He's
biscuits.
got that classic old Hollywood transatlantic.
You know, Shawn Michaels, the Chicago gangster.
Yeah, see? Let me get my Tommy gun.
You know, one of those femme fatales I've heard so much about him. Tony Storm would love it. Oh, God.
In the NXT Underground match, Natalya gets the sharpshooter locked in, but Shayna Baszler puts Carmen Petrovic in the Kurafia clutch on the outside. Natalya breaks the hold to fight Shayna off because she's a dummy, but when she
Yeah.
gets back in the ring, Lola Vice knocks her out for the win.
That's her daughter, to be fair, though.
It is, but like, as we know, all Canadians are related in that way. But she was literally, she looked back and saw her hand was in the air and she went, I can wait. I thought, no.
Yeah.
I liked it though. Natalya is exactly the sort of babyface who would do that. She's like a mom.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it was good.
There's some of the transitions Natalya was doing. There was one where they're both in a standing position, and somehow Natalya does a backwards roll with Lola, and then gets on top of Lola and hooks her leg around her arm.
Yeah.
I know.
There's only one place you learn that, my friend.
The dungeon.
The dungeon.
I know that she's from the dungeon, but I didn't realize she had game like that, guys.
Oh yeah, that's the reason she's been around for that long.
Yeah, true, yeah. True.
Technically sound.
Anytime they try to fire her, she put them in that hold.
Block the pen from making contact.
Lola's good at that sort of stuff as well because she's got real fighting experience. I liked it.
Yeah, they did a good job putting over Lola. I liked the presentation of it.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
dimmed the lights,
The ropes
so they're like
gone.
AEW Dynamite. And then,
Oh,
had all the
you-
people around the
I was also
outside.
to say, you bitch.
What did
Yeah,
you say?
that's
Sorry,
well
I was
deserved.
daydreaming
They
there.
dimmed the lights so it looked like dynamite.
Oh! You can't help yourself, can you?
No.
Eee, that's naughty, that, mind.
But it goes, however,
I fancy it though, you know. I got vibes. You know the tractor guy off Sakurai. Ain't going for it. He did not. He did not look happy. It's one of the best videos ever. Yeah. Have a go karting. Have you seen that, Joel?
I don't think so.
Maybe you're too young.
Yeah, I think it was.
This is in the early days of the camera phone.
It's really bad footage.
Right.
yeah.
What? It's just a lad who's a farmer's son, and he's on his way back with his dad, and they're both driving tractors in what's the word? In
Convoy.
Convoy. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
And he wants to. He's basically recording himself and says like they're going so slowly, but he wants to overtake him, and he's like, I fancy it though. I think Ross has found it.
Well, we had a nice little bit there.
Ah, it
but
was
then
good, it was good.
Filled with cursing. So
Got
get
all
rid
the
of it.
bleeps, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I thought the production was funny because Vic was like trying to put over what was happening. And then he's like, I'm not sure if our cameras caught it. He kept on saying that over and over again.
Oh.
Because I guess they're trying
Could
to
he
be
not
fancy
say?
with it. Yeah, he kept saying, oh, I'm not sure the cameras caught it, but this thing happened and it was good. Ooh.
Wait, to be fair, during the match, his monitor got cracked, didn't it? When Natalya took the bump on the table. He was like, my goodness, my monitor got cracked. But I like the finish. I'm just, as we said, I don't like the fact Natalya got out of her submission hold to go and save her daughter in the midst of a fight for the death.
It's what you
Right.
would do though. I didn't find it out of character for Natalya specifically.
I just thought it would have been more impactful for Lola to hit the shoot Hurricane and the follow-up forearms after just, out
A
wrestling.
fly.
There is a fly.
Yeah.
Good. I liked it though. For
Yeah.
what it was.
Great. Great for Lola. It then did a taunts over the dead body afterwards.
She did a taunt, but looked really beaten up as well, so it was good. She was like, ah.
She had a shiner, didn't she, on her eye?
Yeah, yeah.
Goodness.
Natalia's working stiff.
In Ava's office, Roxanne says both women did great, but neither can touch her. Ava as a surprise opponent for Perez next week, Chelsea Green. Roxanne storms off, and the show literally ends with Chelsea telling Ava she's the best.
It does.
Yeah.
That's the main event.
That she's going to win.
Chelsea.
Chelsea Green will win.
No chance.
Chelsea Green is the sort of NXT Women's Champion we need at this time of Struth.
Not what we deserve.
Less serious, the better. More difference from Raw and SmackDown, the better.
Oh, so you think a show should be different rather than trying to be the same as? Then you'll love NWO Dynamite, sold out.
Ah, it's been 30 years, Maffew. Well, nearly 30 years.
Sorry, it was
oh,
me,
sorry.
yeah.
It's
Tell
been
him.
30 years, Jack.
It's all right, I know. But it was a little. There was elements. It wasn't. I mean, it was better than that. Christ. Jesus Christ.
Tony Khan welcomes us to the show from Jacksonville, where he'll be producing the show remotely. He isn't clear to travel due to the actions of the elite.
Was he high? Hey, guys. This is such a happy little smiley mood.
That's all the painkillers, isn't it?
Yeah, he's doped up.
The feed gets interrupted by the Bucks in the production truck, who go through the logistics of being in charge and talk about how stupid Tony is. They throw to a completely elite-centric opening package.
Really good poo, that. Really good.
The poo.
There was the cry line was Cry Me a River on the back of Jungle Boy's jacket, or Jack Perry's jacket. The only bit I didn't like was them. It felt like they were preempting criticism, going like, well, you see, we can't actually be in charge because of these clauses and this clause and that. And I just thought, oh, it's wrestling, man. Just let it.
Oh, I liked it, mix. It's the one thing always people would say about Austin and McMahon.
Fair enough.
Why
then.
didn't Vince just fire him?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Vince eventually did one time, then Shane brought him back. But yeah, Vince would say, like, well, because he's the biggest star in the company and I'm making money off him.
Yeah. Yeah, but he was
I'll
also...
have him beat up, these idiots to show up to see him get beat up. That's fine by me. But yeah, Tony Khan's apparently signed them to ironclad contracts so they can attack their boss. Fair enough. I realise I don't like Maffew Jackson's delivery of promos because he still is on every word just to point out the thing that he's saying.
Well, that's the point.
And I meant, yeah, he's a heel, isn't he? And I put, oh yeah, right.
And he's
so
also
not supposed to like that.
He's a bit like Kenny Rogers, isn't he?
Kenny Rogers?
You got to know when.
Yeah.
He just needs a good cough, doesn't he, Maffew Jackson? Just like Kenny Rogers does at the start
He's
of the campaign.
burping.
Sean Dyche.
Do you reckon that's...
You know when told him.
That's a good fake cough, by the way. Bloody hell.
When told him.
Dyche got a big interview on Soccer Saturday. Like, Everton have stayed up, and Dyche got a long interview. They won 3 times in a week. Fair play to the Ev. But he just needs to clear his throat so bad, Sean Dyche. You're a big Sean Dyche.
Oh, I love Sean Dyche. Yeah. Love him.
Still have him in Newcastle?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
We're above that now.
Oh.
With our dirty money. Swerve.
Strickland opens a show and criticizes the Bucks for attacking Tony Khan and being power-hungry EVPs. So he says the same thing he did at Dynamite. He wants to know his opponent for Double or Nothing.
Or on Collision.
I think you mean Collision.
You're right. Thank you very much. On Collision. And again, says it was a bitch move. The Bucks appear on the Tron and fine him for calling them bitches. I thought you said there was a bitch move. Well, whatever, anyway.
Well, for swearing.
For swearing, yeah.
Did I swear there? For cursing.
For cursing.
For cursing, brother.
Cursing. They announced that the number one contender is a Canadian wrestler, a former champ, hasn't been around for a while. It's Christian.
Gets pop anyway.
Yeah, we're throwing the patriarchy. So who are they trying to tease?
Kenny Omega, because he was announced as returning on Dynamite. I thought that was really well done.
Yeah.
Right.
I was thinking it is going to be...
But they've already said that he's knackered, so I don't
thought
know
it was.
what.
I thought it was Natalia.
No, they didn't say he's not. They say he's returning.
Could have been Brett.
Right.
Were you thinking it was Brett? Is that why you were disappointed?
Yes,
Canadian
damn it.
wrestler. He's not been a champion for a while.
It's Brett.
I like how your fist made that motion there where you're just shouting it's Brett.
It's Brett.
That's all they know.
What a shagger he was. And possibly is still.
He still got it. Yeah. Christian cheap shot Swerve with the mic and they brawl. Swerve fights back, but the patriarchy help Christian, who hits the kill switch on the title belt. They beat down Nana as well, and Christian says he hasn't forgotten that Swerve beat down Nick Wayne months ago, or that he lost their tag match at All In. Now he's going to beat up Swerve so badly, his daughter will want a new father she'd be proud of.
Yeah.
Kill switch also rips a handful of Swerve's hair out.
That went hard.
Oof.
That went hard.
That
went
went,
Oh, my God.
as the kids would say.
It went hard. I like, because I saw people criticizing it going like, oh, I guess the rankings mean nothing. You just watch the elite themselves hand pick Christian. Yeah. Oh, he's ready to go. We'll pick him.
Yeah.
It fully makes sense.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Exactly.
Yeah. I liked, what was I going to say? Doesn't matter, Maffew, you go. You go, Maffew, you go.
Why was Gorilla Position
looking good.
called Gorilla Position when Gorilla was a commentator?
Because Gorilla, before he was doing commentary, would sit in that position and make sure everyone had their cues and things.
Thank you very much.
I thought it was because Gorilla Monsoon from the announce table would throw handfuls of his own feces to that position and it would land there. And plants
Hey, Gorilla, how far can you throw your own poo? Well, I'm glad you asked that question.
straight through the entranceway.
Yeah, every arena they went to, wherever the poo landed, that was the Gorilla position.
And plants would grow.
I saw a retweet. So
to become NXT.
I don't know who originally tweeted it, but there was a tweet that said that Jesse Ventura is the most Metal Gear Solid character human in existence today. And I was like, he is. He so is.
Yeah.
Yes. I thought you'd like that.
Thank you. I did
Down
like
in
that.
the Baja. I love it when he says that.
Do you mean because he's a conspiracy theorist and things?
I thought it's
Or
just
you
the
mean
way-
just the way he used to be in the 80s?
Everything. I just thought the whole package, the way he looks, the
Yeah.
way he sounds, the way he's a politician, the way he's everything. Yeah.
No, nice. Yeah, I'm all right with Christian being the lad to take on Swerve as his first challenge. That's absolutely fine. But I don't like the idea of the Bucks being the guy that are beefing with Swerve and him. Swerve's already threatened to be overshadowed by the elite nonsense that's happening.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be the world champion.
I think I agree. I'd rather they stayed apart, probably.
Yeah.
But as long as it's Christian's their like guy, they've got their own feud. Maybe the Bucks will now step away a bit and into their own.
Hopefully, yeah.
I think it would. I agree. I think it would be better separate. But I didn't mind this segment at all.
I think it makes sense as well off the back of what Swerve said on Collision, where he's like, TK put his faith in me. And obviously the Elite and TK going at it.
Yeah,
so
that makes
TK
sense.
would maybe go at Swerve because he's the guy.
I think it takes away from some of his gavor.
I just wonder if-
him
I
go,
wonder
wow,
if-
I'm so
yeah.
happy to be here in AEW and TK. Like, no, don't be nice.
On that Collision promo, I did find him a bit too babyface. I know Swerve's been a face for a while now, but I like him with a bit of an edge.
Yeah.
By the end of this Dynamite or Rampage, whatever show it happened on, he gets the edge back.
Okay.
His promo. Yeah. Where he looks like a mad bastard.
Exactly.
Oh, with the ice on his head.
Yeah.
Adam Copeland's TNT title challenger is revealed to be Buddy Matthews rather than Malachi Black or Brody King. All right. Elephant. I can't believe that works. Elephant. I'll keep on doing it for the rest of my life. Copeland wins and sets up Matthews for the concerto, but the lights go out, and there's Malachi. Hi, Malachi. He tells Copeland to do it, hit him with a chair, do it. But he hesitates. Then goes for Malachi, but the lights go out, and the House of Black disappear.
He does go for Malachi, actually. Yes, I forgot to mention that.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
right, yeah.
The
And,
mist. The mist is acting upon thy in the background.
They did say that in the commentary.
So that's why Malachi was like, go on, then do it. Because eventually, in a few weeks' time, he'll do it because the mist will have taken over his soul because Copeland isn't as positive as Willow Nightingale, so therefore can't repel the mist. It'll take over him soon. But I thought it was a really good match. Buddy Matthews looked really good because he had a long heelish beatdown, but it was entertaining. I like the spot with the double cross body that left Buddy spitting up blood, easy to say, because it then bled into the finish, no pun intended, because the spear with the weakened torso bit, it was good. What was I going to say? Copeland doing these big matches on the weekly, I find that astonishing.
They go long, don't they? Yeah.
Astonishing.
Yeah, I wasn't tickled pink like yourself.
Well, that's not a surprise.
Edge insists on having these long matches of everybody, which I don't necessarily think brings up everyone to his level. Funniest bit was Buddy getting ready for a kick to a sat-up Edge before stopping and applying another chin lock, and you could hear the crowd going, ugh. Buddy spat blood from a crossbody. Wow, that's a furious body. Don't read that, Matthew. But it was confusing, so it's like, all right, so he's spilled them from that. Okay, fair enough.
Well, it's
but then-
internal bleeding. 'cause
Yeah,
of the
internal
big-
bleeding, but it's just like, can Buddy carry on this long, hard match with Edge? And it's like, is he turning face? But then Edge has missed it, so maybe he's turning evil against the spooky dudes
Matthew,
who are messing with them.
Everybody against Edge becomes. It's all about. The dynamics melt away, and it
Yeah.
becomes about the purity and the essence of wrestling. It's like All Japan, right?
I think they're over-egging the pudding with this, to be honest with you.
Over edging. That sounds dirty.
Oh.
So
Oh.
you're assuming there that Adam Copeland has demanded these long matches. I think maybe it's just what's best for business, actually. So. Sorry, I'm being
Someone
facetious.
told
I
the
don't know.
crowd because they couldn't have cared less.
When you're in a feud with the whole three, the House of Black 3,
Yeah, that's what they're called.
having longer matches doesn't it makes sense to me. He's obviously,
Wearing him down.
yeah, that's what Malachi wants, isn't it? Long matches with the former two, so when it gets to him, he'll be knackered, cream crackered.
Okay.
And then
yeah.
Malachi will definitely win because there's no way he's losing to a tired Edge.
Yeah,
Surely
I'm
not.
just terrified how he's going to beat Brody King.
I know.
There needs to be shenanigans to keep my behind strong.
Yeah, there's no
Sorry for
shenanigans.
shouting.
There's no shenanigans in the Cope Opens either on the Edge matches or the Adam Copeland matches. Oh, interesting.
Then Samoa Joe wins a singles match against Isaiah Cassidy. Oh,
That's as high as I can get.
well done.
How high
Yeah.
can you get? Jack? Joel? Oh,
we have a winner.
The walkaway spot off the
Oh,
Centaur.
that was
Oh,
it, man.
my God.
Splat!
And then a commentary went, I don't think we've ever seen that before. And I thought, well, CM Punk, but CM Punk did more of a crossbody or like a plancher.
Yeah.
This was like a full, it must have hurt.
Yeah. Zay got some nice things in the match as well, to be fair to him. A nice cutter off the top rope, a nice drop kick where Joe kind of alley-ooped him before. He did the drop kick, but Joe just looked like a big boy, didn't he? A big killy boy.
Exactly.
Killy boy.
This was an amazing squash.
Yeah, get
Exactly
your
what it needed to be.
get your momentum back after you've lost the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, is Joe away for a bit? No, had 1 week off, came back, squashed the dude.
Yes.
Loved it. We get a Sky Blue video package. She wants a TBS title shot against Willow Nightingale on tonight's Rampage.
She's really bored.
She's got a case of the Erics. I was about to say that. She sounds bored. I'm a Viking Raider. I'm Sky Blue, and I think I can beat Willow Nightingale because I nearly had her beat once. She sounds bored. I need more spooky.
She is a bit of a goth. You can get kind of maybe it's because of that a bit. I mean, it's not, but we can pretend it's because of that.
Maybe she's one of those, like, what's a word? Apathetic goths.
Yeah, maybe. But I remember on
I
Hey,
don't know how much, but I don't really care.
I remember on Hey EW when she was great banner on that, talking about like burning down a church or
I
whatever.
burned down the church.
Yeah.
I was setting a little girl on fire, a little boy.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
it.
that was it. Yeah, great then. Get some more of that.
I set my beaver. That's not right. I set my beaver. Oh no, I meant the. Oh, you bastards!
Oh no.
I set my
What are you saying?
brownie leader on fire.
Yeah, yeah.
So I make a horrible reference to what you said earlier, and I'm just knacking myself, haven't I?
Set a beaver on fire.
Yeah. This beaver's on fire.
I'm ready for the bin, me. Orange Cassidy heads to the ring and says he wanted everyone to be friends again after the parking lot brawl. Instead, he's learned that Chuck Taylor will never wrestle again after what Trent did to him. He took off his glasses. He might be serious here.
I agree with everything Trent's about to say. What a selfish arsehole.
What?
My friend will never be able to wrestle again. Feel bad for me.
Why couldn't Chuck make that announcement, Maffew?
Yeah.
Because they're not best friends anymore. He'd be dancing.
His own retirement announcement. Why did Orange Cassidy?
Because he's still in a local medical facility.
Okay.
Wait. Why did Orange not just wait then?
Yeah.
Dick.
Yeah, he's a dick.
I was not telling
A
anybody.
big orange phallus.
A
Nah,
big,
it's Rich Holland.
and the balls are denim.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
they
don't
are.
know.
Big dangly denim balls.
Got the balls like denim.
Shades on the.
On both of them or just one?
Like,
Just above.
Like, no,
Just above, on both balls,
on
yes.
both.
On Sammy Snake.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where the shades are.
Come on, Brian.
But yeah, I agree with Trent as well. Why this Chuck should have made this announcement if he was ready to make it. Not Orange Cassidy.
Appalling Gavorka from the pair he is.
No way.
Trent. Actually, I did like the idea about Trent ending the promo with Orange Cassidy thumbs up the camera. Yeah, that was good.
That was
good.
much later.
Yeah. Then Don Callis comes out and takes Cassidy to the back.
Can't believe it. Thought he was looking on at Trent, because he's the heel in the match in the car park. But no, he's going for the lost boy.
Yeah.
Who's lost his friends.
What would a heel Cassidy look like?
The same, I reckon.
Yeah, it would be the same. Yeah.
Shows
Black
emotion.
denim instead.
Oh,
He turns into a Dragunov. No! Anyway.
it'd be OTT.
OTT, you say that. What do you come up with a little Irish accent there?
He turns heel and Irish. Renee interviews the Bucks backstage, but they said they've had too much TV time. Wow. And hand it over to Jack Perry.
Howdy there, boy.
Hi.
Tony, you're the one who made me the scapegoat, and now you have to be sacrificed. This is a new era under the elite.
That's very spooky, though. That was like something from like No Country for Old Men.
Man, we're going to get sued for like...
I'm not right.
He's going to say, why are you saying that I'm on the podcast? All the audio people are like, I can't believe they got him to do all these little bits for us.
I'm not writing him off yet, because what he is saying is good. It's just, but the delivery works now that he's a full-on heel.
Yes, it does. It does.
Yeah, he's better than he was when he was healed last time, when it was just him and Shades being a knob.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not trying to be a dick. I want him to be doing all right.
Yeah.
But when he showed up, it's like, well, the Young Bucks can give this interview time to Jack Perry. No reaction.
Oh, no, there was.
There was
I think
reaction.
you're lying.
No. The version I watched with speakers
Interesting.
and headphones.
That's a fallacy.
Not with you, your bloody podcast on the background.
Oh, come on now.
Sorry.
I had a reaction, definitely.
I heard one as well.
Oh, it's 2-1.
Damn it. Joel.
It's all right, you didn't watch it. It's okay.
I didn't watch it. I'm sorry.
He was thinking about it, though. That's
Yeah, I
what a
don't know.
company man Joel is.
Think about lying, yeah.
Yeah. So he didn't hear a reaction. Yeah.
Well, you didn't watch
I'm
it.
technically right.
Okay.
I am the learning tree.
He's winning me over, you know.
Jack.
No, Joe.
Chris- no,
He's doing a
Chris.
great job. I
Oh,
agree.
Chris.
Oh.
Chris
Is
Jericho.
it his waving? Hey,
It's
everyone.
the waving. It's the I'm the learning. The cadence of it at the start.
Ralph Wiggum.
It's the
I'm the learning tree.
I saw him appear some hockey broadcast. I don't know who was playing, but he's like, if this team listens to me and takes the guidance of the learning tree, they can't lose. Hey!
Oh my God, has he done it again?
And he's winning me over. I don't want him to
Has he
because
done it again?
it would have been much better, obviously, to see Hook have this kind of match where he got battered but then won.
It was funny that.
But the fact that Chris is now doing
But this is how they do it, Ross.
I
This is how
know.
these veterans convince us that they're worth. They bury so many in their wake,
know.
but because they've got a bit of banter.
Yeah, it was funny that he's doing the gimmick where, that's right, I'm completely unaware of people's reaction to me, but they're in bloody Canada land. So he was getting
Yeah,
cheered.
of course, yeah.
But of course, it's just 1 week.
Not
so.
just Canada, Winnipeg,
Winnipeg, you
where he's
idiot.
from, you idiot. Yeah.
Bizarro World.
Yeah.
So he
Remember
beats Shibata.
Oh, yeah. They're just having fun.
Lola Black. I don't know why they're doing all these crowd reactions.
Why would they boo Shawn Michaels? He's the hero of the company.
We're never coming back here. Say through gritted teeth. Shibata losing to Jericho feels like an unholy, godless booking decision. Big Bill interferes to help get the win.
I just listened to that podcast recently where they were talking about how cool Shibata was, and
Yeah,
I
we were
remembered.
talking
I was like, oh God, he's lost to Jericho.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, Jericho landed with all his body weight on that bloody line salt to poor Shibata.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, if you thought his bloody brain needed fixing, God, not about his guts.
Well, I was saying, I can't believe they used the trash can lid on the surgically repaired skull
I
of
wonder
Shibata.
Go hurt a lesser man.
because when Shibata first came back, when he was still under New Japan contract, he only had like grapply sort of Zack Sabre Jr. type matches without any sort of strikes or anything. Gradually, he's just kind of gone and I think that's crazy because it was a bad injury, even though it looked really cool at the time. I shouldn't have said that. That's a nasty thing to say.
No, I get you.
He headbutted him, and then a single trickle of blood perfectly went down. It was amazing. But yeah,
Cinema.
Yes, it was.
But I really enjoyed this match. I don't want to because Hook should never have lost the title to someone like Jericho. But the chops that just kept going and going and going was good. Well, it was great, actually. Really enjoyed that. Then the hockey puck stuff. When they had, I think Shibata had a figure four on and he hoid one right, sconned it right off his head.
I think that was it, like, oh yeah, you're in a line salt, all your body weight on us. Yeah, all right.
That was
Did
a
it,
good
Gretzky?
stuff. And then Big Bill, I guess he really wants to be under the learning tree.
he does.
I really don't want to like it, but I am. Where's Hook been ever since? It's
yeah. Well,
Well, he
hit
said
in
he's
the head.
injured. He had a baseball bat taken to his
Yeah.
head.
not. Oh, to be
So,
fair.
poor Taz, by the way. I don't have his bloody knees and his shoulders replaced.
Yeah, apparently so. Yeah.
Because he said he was doing all the routines the wrong way for years. It wasn't for your bumping. It's just because he was trying to make himself hench.
God, what about his head and his toes soon?
Knees and toes.
Round the set off.
Okay. Okay.
So I didn't think, like Shibata chopping Jericho, so he's all red and puffy. But,
Oh God, his chest looked horrible at the end. Yeah.
yeah,
Looked
like that.
he looked like he'd worn just sleeves in the sun. It was weird.
Like a British dad.
Yeah. I did like, after the hockey puck thing I spoke about there in the figure four, it gave Taz the chance to say, and I don't know if I can say it on the podcast just in case it gets picked up phonetically, but what the puck? Mm-hmm. It's a rhyme.
It was good. Maffew was good.
Do you not laugh at that? It's Taz who said it. You laugh at everything Taz says.
I felt so bad for him. I'm like, oh, poor Taz, his poor shoulders.
I know. Yeah. And his son's
It's like,
been hit with
it's
a
like
baseball
Trigger's
bat.
broom.
Or the Sugar Babes.
Yes. Chris Statlander apologised to Willow Nightingale for last week. Willow's ready to face Sky Blue tonight, but still has a receipt for Mercedes Moné.
She didn't say receipt. I'm one of the good brothers, so I say things like that.
Ah,
yeah, I know the
because you're a
business.
worker.
Yeah.
Stokey rants about the Bucks, who sent a text at Renee, informing her that Willow's allies are banned from ringside.
And they told her to smile more, which was funny.
All right, I thought it was good. Stokely's outrage. Aside from my own actions, what did I do to deserve this treatment?
Is
What a
that
man.
from The Simpsons or something? It sounds like
It sounds like it is,
Yeah.
but Stokely's amazing.
I'm thinking of Mo on the lie detector. I don't deserve this kind of treatment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And him crying because he's got no one to complain to after Sky Blue said something nasty about him.
Yes.
Tony Khan's not here. I've got no one
She
to
called him
complain
a
to.
bitch on a leash. Like corn.
It was weird seeing Willow say she's going to maim and massacre somebody.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a clown going, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That would be quite scary.
Actually,
yeah.
no, yeah.
Just comparing Willow Nightingale to John Wayne Gacy.
No, I know what
The
Ross
first
means.
time won't be the last time.
She's so nice.
Yeah.
And has
Yes.
such a nice voice. Like Trish Stratus, like we've said before, naturally babyface voice. And yet she's going to maim and murder her, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know if she said murder.
Massacre.
Massacre.
Yeah, that's much nicer. Chloe says, no matter how many times he loses, he'll never pass up the opportunity for a good fight. He's not the shiniest toy in the box, but he's the wooden toy that just can't be broken.
Right, I like
Aw.
that.
He wins a singles match against Brian Cage, tapping him out with the sharpshooter.
Canada.
Just more meaty men doing their thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
But meaty men who can move. Moving meaty men.
The moving meaty men.
Yeah.
Maiming and...
MMM.
MMA. They've seen
Tasty.
footage.
The highlight for me was a catch and backbreaker from Claudio, but it was just very smoothly done on a man the size of Cage.
Yep.
Therefore, it was a highlight for me. It was proper Ron Seal.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Feels lazy to say for like the 15th time this podcast, but it's proper Ron Seal.
Towards the end of this week, there was a lot of wrestling. And we only realised very last minute, I think it was you realised first, that Rampage came after Dynamite.
Yeah, I had no idea until Excalibur was like, coming up 3 hours of NXT. And I said, NXT there. AEW.
3 hours of NXT, yeah.
We can dream. A boy can dream.
Then we go. Rocky Romero says he isn't taking sides in the best friends rivalry. Instead, he wants to win a championship in AEW and challenges Kyle O'Reilly to prove his credentials.
Fair enough.
Yeah, what's he going to do?
Just be like the Swiss.
Surely he needs the friends, does Rocky? Surely.
He's won titles everywhere. New Japan, CMLL, the other one, he said, Ring of Honor.
The other one.
And the other one. That's sad.
I mean, it is, isn't it? Serena Deeb beats Mariah May in a singles match, with Toni Storm throwing in the towel. Deeb versus Storm is made official for Double or Nothing.
Mariah getting tied up in a unique looking lock thing. So Serena could do a shoot drop kick like Thunder Rosa did on Collision.
Yeah.
It was a lovely maneuver. I like Mariah May doing the little things, as AJ Styles likes to talk about, in matches where she had a sleeper hold or a choke hold, whatever it was, and she grabbed the hair to control the direction of the head. Little thing. I'm a big fan of Mariah May. Lays it in thick with 2C shows she does and everything she does.
She's been in Japan.
You can tell.
Like I forget the name of the move again. Starts like a World's Strongest Slam.
Paradise Lock? Or-
Ends with like a Uranagi.
I know the
Spins
one you
around.
mean.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever that's called.
I can't remember.
Thwack! I said at home, all alone.
No, I don't. But yeah, this is building up Deeb Storm, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yes.
What could
Serious
you mean?
versus silly.
Yep.
What will prevail?
Yeah, what could you mean by holding up the title and saying, next time I hold this thing, I'll be world champion?
I don't know, Jeff.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match. Tony's going to wrestle it like she's never wrestled before.
Or for a few years. Yeah.
No, she's been wrestling seriously recently.
Yeah, she has more. Yeah, she has. Yeah.
Kyle O'Reilly offers to have Adam Copeland's back in his feud with the House of Black. Copeland appreciates the offer, but catches Carl looking at the TNT title belt.
Copeland's a knob. No, I like this. I just,
He's not a knob. It's
It's the Black Mist.
It's at the start. Renee's like, "Are you all right there, pal?" And Copeland's like, "Oh, yeah."
You think you know me?
yeah. Right. Oh my God. No, it's not that exciting. Sorry. I was going to go, well, what if Edge, the dark version of Adam Copeland, is Brood Edge, but we've seen Brood Edge quite recently.
What's a
Past few
synonym
years.
of
they
brood?
call
What's a synonym of brood?
What's like vampire, but
Vampire Copeland.
yeah, he's
Cult Copeland.
yeah, Adam Cultland,
Yes.
sponsored by us.
Yeah.
We sponsored Sam Driver's brother in his football match the other week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Jarrow FC he plays for. He's the centre back for Jarrow FC, Danny Driver.
Hell
And
yeah.
it came up on my Twitter because I follow Jarrow FC. It's my hometown local team, and it went, Danny Driver, and here's the cafe menu sponsored by Cultaholic. They won, so get in, Danny.
Yeah.
I've never met him, despite
No.
knowing. Have you met him? Did you do the penalty?
No.
Who did the penalty punishment?
Adam.
Oh, right. The loser had to get red-arsed by all the. That sounds bad. By all the football team, but it wasn't like that.
Cow hits, we call it back at home.
We called it red-arsed.
You and your bloody cow.
Oh,
Stop
yeah.
You know what it was?
Ironic,
You know
yeah.
what it is. Where you got to bend over and then
Yeah.
people kick the football at your bottom.
Yes. Then Kenny Omega makes his return. Yay! He talks about diverticulitis.
Diverticulitis.
That's a mahajin.
Diverticulitis. Why am I making it so playful?
Yeah, it's really sad.
He talks about his diverticulitis and says at one point he was 24 hours away from dying. He avoided having surgery because it could mean the end of his wrestling career, but it means that future blows to stomach could be disastrous. Kenny says he had to stop watching wrestling because he'd get withdrawal symptoms, but he needs to get back in the ring and prove that he shouldn't be forgotten as one of the best in the world. Kenny brings up the Young Bucks and reminds them that he has some power in AEW as well. Okada interrupts. Omega offers him another match if he can wait a few months, and Okada says, nah, because I'm the best belt machine now. Which I thought was nice. Jack Perry attacks Kenny from behind, but Kenny fights back. Okada distracts him, allowing Perry to hit Omega in the stomach with a chair. The Bucks come down to calm the others, but hit Kenny with the EVP trigger. FTR runs out to chase the bad guys away.
Based on what we just heard from Kenny Omega there, that was an attempted murder we saw on TV.
It was, yeah.
Jack Perry should be
Yeah.
arrested right now.
Yeah.
A shot to the midsection, as he said. Blunt force trauma to the stomach may kill you. And that's what Jack Perry did.
That's what took me out of it. I thought, wow, this is a really good promo from Kenny, and the crowd were like, oh wow, because it's real life.
Yeah.
And then they I think they undid a lot of it by like, oh, he hit him with the thing that says it could kill him, and obviously he's not dead, so he's a liar. He's all right.
But we don't know yet.
Is it not kind of wrestling?
Well, he's not dead yet.
Well, he said it may end his career.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on.
But that's what I
was
mean.
this-
It feels like one of these real life things, promos. You're like, oh, this is really good. This why you can feel the real proper emotion. And it's like, oh no, it's just a bit.
Was this
wrestling
not Wrestling 101? He's mentioned his weak point. The heels hit his weak point.
fake. Yeah, but then saying it could kill us.
He didn't say it could, I think he said it could result in him needing
May-
a surgery
may
anyway
kill you.
that would end his
May
career.
kill
Oh,
you.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
Blunt force trauma to the stomach may kill you.
Yeah.
Well, they've gone really heavy really early on making the Elite evil, and they needed
Yeah.
to, so I understand.
Okay.
I thought it was effective because of where they were. It
Yeah.
completely sucked the wind out the crowd for Rampage.
This is the main event of Dynamite. Yeah. Up next on Rampage.
We've just watched your homish town hero die.
Yep.
Here's Rocky Romero.
Rapongi lights. Rapongi violence.
Are you ready to laugh?
Because I thought it was a really good promo when he was like, "Oh, I was shaking at home, but it wasn't whatever."
See, that
it
bit I
was.
thought was
Yeah,
actually.
it
the-
was sort of Brian Danielson-esque.
I was going
Right,
through
right.
a withdrawal.
Which is weird because Kenny's promos were always like anime villain, as everyone
Yeah.
says. Like,
That's why I think it's such a stark contrast when you see him being a real, genuine person.
Yes.
And then, yeah, in fact, he's getting withdrawal symptoms from watching wrestling. You think, oh, that's good.
That is
That's
good.
great.
That's the sort of thing he would say.
and then the book showed up and ruined it.
I love the line there, bag or no bag, I'm coming back. And talking about poo bags, well, let's talk about Maffew and Nicholas.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I liked the stare down with Okada. As soon as the music hit, Kenny's reaction when the music hit was good. He was like, oh, that guy, okay.
Oh, yeah,
The guy I've had those matches with. And I like the stare down. The crowd were like electric for it. And Okada being a poo bag heel. Saying, no, I don't want to make more matches with you. They were tiring. I can't be bothered with that.
I thought it was an effective segment.
I didn't realize how much I'd love heel Okada.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, he's like this. Oh, great. Yeah.
Well, he didn't used to be. He used to be like a superior heel.
Right.
He just like, I'm better than everyone. But now he's like a little weasel. It's
Yeah.
good.
With a Ferrari.
Yes.
I'd say that
yeah, he does, yeah.
everything was given time to breathe on this episode of Dynamite. I thought it was a bloody good time. I enjoyed it from top to bottom.
I enjoyed more of it than I didn't.
I even enjoyed the learning tree segment. I can't get over it. I don't want to like it, but I do.
It's the best stuff he's done so far.
I
I'll give him
know,
that
for
much.
ages.
Yes. And then, would you believe it? AEW Rampage. Kenny is stretchered to a waiting ambulance, but the Elite attack again, beating down FTR. Maffew Jackson tells Kenny it's nothing personal. They tip him off his stretcher. You're
Just
like,
the dull thud he made when he hit the floor was effective because, as we know, blunt force trauma to the stomach may kill him.
Yeah, so he's double dead.
Yeah.
Like, bloody hell, man.
Killed him twice.
God.
It's like Kenny.
One thing I have noticed, and I know this took place on Rampage, so it wasn't as big as what happened on Dynamite, but when Jack Perry has done something really evil, the Bucks then immediately do something to overshadow it. So Jack Perry hit
good
Tony
point, actually.
Khan,
Yeah.
and then the Bucks were the ones who hit the big Meltzer driver, or the
Yeah.
TK driver. Now, even though it's meant to be Jack Perry who's like the really evil boy, and
Yeah.
now Jack Perry's him with the, but then I don't think they needed to do this bit.
I agree.
They're setting up Jack Perry's babyface turn already.
yeah.
You always overshadowed
17
me.
Jack Perry, here again.
I wanted to be the center of attention, but you two always got in the way.
It's going to be Eeyore now from Winnie the Pooh. Oh, gosh.
Oh,
no, that's
no.
Goofy. What am I doing?
Yeah, what does he all say?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm so depressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I hope he's all right.
I hope he goes all
I
right.
hope he's doing all right. He's probably got his royalties whenever they show Winnie the Pooh.
Jay White wins a singles match against Dante Martin, which is, pretty much how I'd start AEW Rampage after Kenny's dead. He acts sportingly after the bell, but hits the Blade Runner, runs off as Darius and Action Andretti arrive.
His run was really funny.
Yeah.
He collected the belts and then went. And then his pals were there going, yeah.
It was almost like a paradigm shift what he hit in the attack, wasn't it? Ooh, what could that mean? Who's got the IWGP?
Yeah.
One jump.
There's nothing wrong with liking wrestling from outside. Anyway, I want Shibata to go for that, though, because he's been hitting on Moxie's wife. I
Has he?
mentioned
He's
that
just
last
been
week.
polite.
Oh, yeah, the star.
I like
Yeah.
your
He's been
necklace.
polite. He's not Joel.
Joel, you don't need this.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I've heard.
You should be finished by now. It's after 5 o'clock. You can't take this.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
I'd have to take this anymore.
Please.
Yes, you can, please.
Don't go.
I
Joel.
will, yeah.
Yeah, don't go.
We
I'll
need
take
you
it,
for the
yeah.
podcast.
Take your hours back.
Just edit all the good stuff out that I say, like usually do.
I like Dante presenting on the same level as Jay in the ring there. Jay working the legs, because I don't know if you know this, but Dante Martin tends to jump around a bit.
Yeah.
Right?
Jay's good at making sense with the things he does in the matches that he's in.
Yeah.
And I thought he set up the attack after the bell, because he was wrestling like a heel throughout, just with the constant attack on the legs and whatnot. But yeah,
Yeah.
they just the crowd really were killed by the death of Kenny
By the death
Omega.
of Kenny, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, they've got all the... I think it's because of the NBA playoffs at the minute. At the minute, Rampage has been all over the place. And it's... I mean, we've talked about it twice in this week. So
It's almost like it's not important.
this would ideally have happened on a different night, yes.
You should get rid of it.
Well, they should, or at least make it on YouTube like Dark was. And then everyone can just... That can be used as like the NXT.
Yeah.
Deonna who?
Deonna, the wrestler, is interviewed backstage and is angry about being disrespected since she arrived in AEW. If Thunder Rosa wants to make things personal, she's okay with that.
Oh.
Good promo.
Yeah.
Napoli.
Have you ever annoyed a Jersey girl, she said? And Renee went, no. Or whoever was interviewing her, there was quite a few on this show. And she went, well, good. You find out.
Aye.
She said it like that.
She's starting to feel herself a bit now after not feeling herself for the first bits in AEW.
I feel like
It was the Arcadia Aurora
Yes,
interview. Yeah.
I feel like she's one of those ones like Mercedes Moné, who's a more natural heel. So you're just waiting for her once she debuts to turn heel, and then yeah.
We get a Rush vignette. He calls himself the most hated man in Mexico. Wants respect to be put on his name.
That's pretty much it.
First Ring of Honor champion who was Mexican, I learned in this promo.
That's right. That famous moment when won the Ring of Honor World title, then immediately resigned from CMLL. And they went, you haven't resigned, we fire you. It's amazing. Renee interviews Big Bill, who talks about wanting to sit under the learning tree. Jericho shows up and says he'd love to take him into Jericho Vortex.
When he walked in and he smiled and he waved at the camera, I was like, yeah, I like it.
It's a shame, isn't it? But he's done it again.
Hook died for this.
Yeah,
I
he
shouldn't
did.
be liking
He
it.
did. Yeah.
Like he's doing it
like
better than he was last time, where it
it's
was
like the
less
lyrics
obvious.
from "Keep On Moving" by Five. I know it's not much, but it's
all right.
okay.
Yeah.
Keep on moving on anyway. Hook did die.
Just the way he ended the segment going like, thanks, guys, smile at the camera. It's just he knows what he's doing again.
He does. Damn it.
Calling him Big Redwood as well, and then I call him Big Cass. The Big Bill not liking it. It's like,
I like Bill's reaction when Jericho agreed and he went, "Oh my God, thank you, Chris. You'll not regret this."
Take me to the promised land.
Yeah.
I need the guidance.
Wow. Oh. Why didn't you do that before we were trying to do a high voice?
I didn't know I could.
Swerve Strickland says Christian knows how dangerous he is. Next week, he wants to talk to him. There we go, on Dynamite, and this time he won't be alone.
There was a lot more of this than I've paraphrased.
It's the old Swerve Strickland. Can't say it in the voice of that. Yeah, he's going to remind the family who he is. He seemed to be back to being what he was when he was going after Hangman's Child, which is good to see. He's not going to be alone for this one, though. So Trench and Parker Boudreaux.
And Von Wagner.
And come Tuesday, might be coming, coming back. Yeah.
Come Wednesday.
Too good for NXT.
Who's it going to be, though? If it won't be Trench and
Oh,
Parker.
if it's Trench and French, I'm so excited. Who could it be? Who could it be?
But Brian Cage is still a mogul, isn't he? The Gates of Agony, are they still moguls?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Who's it? It's Christian the Patriarchy. Not Adam Copeland. They've just had their feud.
Could it be Jack Perry going after Luchasaurus?
Because he's a face now.
I've got no idea who it could be.
I don't know. Oh God, if it's like the Acclaimed or something, Swerve wouldn't team with the Acclaimed.
No. Grizzled young veterans.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't know. Just plucking names out my arse now.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Well, we'll have to find out. Kyle O'Reilly wins a very technical encounter against Rocky Romero.
That's all I've got to say about this match. It was technical. There was an armbar on the floor that was nice from Kyle. It was competitive. I've written down the words like sportsmanship and no gamesmanship. A shoot roll up for the win.
Yeah, loving Kyle's matches at the minute. There is part of me that went, oh, do I have to watch a really solid technical encounter when I'm trying to get ready for work?
Yeah, I was
You're
also.
like, oh, poor Maffew.
However, On a different show, in a different time, this would have been really, really good.
Right,
It was
so-
still very good, obviously. But...
Yeah, because I love Carl's match against Roddy at the Dynasty.
Oh, yeah, that was class. That was the sleeper hit of the night.
Well, yes.
Like it was like involuntary there. Oh, yeah.
Harley Cameron suggests to Saraya that they call Mariah May Tiny Storm. It's good,
That was good.
Harley wants a match in Dynamite against Mariah and talks some gibberish. Saraya's freaked out. He's just like, well, we're going to separate.
What's old is new.
What's old is
What's
new.
new is old.
Yeah.
Who's old?
But if what's new is new and old is old,
And what-
the old cannot be new.
Yeah,
I
the
don't know what
old
you said.
will just stay old, and all the time starts going.
In a different
Yeah.
time, in a different place, Harley Cameron's shtick would work really well. I'm thinking NXT, basically. In NXT, she would be over like Rover with us. I don't know about
No, I thought she was really good in this segment. I like the juxtaposition between her and Saraya Sunshine. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
And I like Saraya closing the segment by saying, "Don't tell us to get the tits out. We've got that covered.
Yeah,
Breasts.
good for them.
That's right. Harley was great on Hey You or Hey
AEW.
whatever you wanna say,
AEW, yeah.
Yes, with
RJ.
RJ City. She's great on that.
Was
I love
she?
her after that.
Did
yeah.
she burn any priests down or whatever?
No,
Sky Blue did. Oh.
she just like minted everything.
Really?
And she was like, RJ's trying to do his little camp like hee thing, and she's like, all right.
Why did they stick her in QTV?
I have no idea.
Huh.
I was not the best use of her talents.
Right, she can rap.
Yes, you can.
Well,
She can wrestle. She can sing.
yeah,
Do you think she'd be helping Swerve?
maybe.
Oh, because she can wrestle.
She's got a knife.
It's right
Yeah.
there, Ross.
She's got a knife.
Yeah.
Or was it a spoon?
Yeah. Roddy Strong in the Kingdom cut a promo on Will Ospreay. Roddy says Ospreay should keep doing the Tiger Driver because he's next strong, and Ospreay's going to need every tool in his arsenal. At Double or Nothing, Ospreay will fall to Messiah the Backbreaker. And you're like, oh yeah, Ospreay's taking on Roddy, isn't he?
Oh, Ospreay's definitely
Oh, yeah.
winning. This title reign's done. Like Roddy's done.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because I'm really enjoying him. And I just like how he's kept the shouting people's names. That's funny for some reason.
I like how his promos are clearly really cool in his own head, but when he's saying them, you're a bit like,
Wait, do you think
you're the Messiah of the Backbreaker, are you? But he's like, yeah, I am the Messiah of the Backbreaker.
that's
why
what
he's
people-
great.
That's what Will called him. Or
I
did
know
he
that,
go-
but
oh,
like
right.
the way he delivers it, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm the Messiah of the Backbreaker.
Oh, it's deliberately cringy.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
getting.
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
it.
yeah,
He thinks
yeah.
he's cool.
He's the college Jack there.
Yeah.
He's got his dodgy glasses and his dodgy tash, and his
Yeah.
dodgy everything, his dodgy mate.
Taven did a bit of a shoot. I can't remember what he said, but at the start he said something about Tony Khan.
His neck strong.
He's next strong.
Yeah,
Right, yes.
because of his attack from the books last week.
Oh, it wasn't a shoot at all. It was just him.
Fell off the
Not a shoot.
Fell off the shelf. The books. I guess the Tiger Driver 91's coming back then.
No, not yet.
Is that what we're going to get? Oh, you know what? If Ospreay hits him with the Tiger Driver and just gets up like nothing. Like when Rikishi would take a DDT.
Just grabs his neck from each
Or
end.
when
Yes.
Austin
So
Aries,
Ospreay puts him in a
Stretch
single crab and makes him tap
or when
instead.
Austin Aries would lose a title.
Ah.
Come on.
That's good, that. The main event is a no DQ Manitoba Massacre between Sky Blue and Willow Nightingale. Willow retains the TBS title after putting Sky through a barbed wire board and a table.
On top of each other.
Apparently, she got stuck for several minutes after the show went off the
Jesus.
air. So hope she's
God.
I saw that on Twitter, so it might be complete bollocks, but hopefully she's okay because it
What was
was
the arse?
a gnarly finish.
Oh, wait, what was it like, by the way? Because I watched the Triller version and it bloody cuts off before it happens.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dr. Bomb through the table. Willow, on two
okay.
occasions where she did the move off the apron through the tacks, or on the tacks, and the Dr. Bomb through the table and the board at the end.
Yeah.
Chose on both occasions to do moves that also hurt her, as well as Sky Blue. Just to prove she's that hard. She took an arse first bump through the table, back first through the tacks. She's hard as piss. That old Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, I've got nothing else to.
Good luck to her.
New t-shirt design.
Yeah.
Hard as piss.
Hard as
And
piss.
she took the flipping bump. The flipping bump.
A flipping bloody
She
bump.
did a flipping bump off the apron through that upturned chair on the floor, didn't she?
Yeah. Ooh, it was crazy
Oh.
because like the commentators, like Tony Schiavone was like, "Oh God, like you're gonna think about the damage this does, the long term effects on the bodies." And like Taz, for example, he's needing all this stuff replacing
Heads, shoulders, knees, and toes.
knees and toes. And this is doing these crazy moves, and then like Excalibur, I think Excalibur got it the wrong way. It's like, yeah, that's right, poor Taz, like in a comedy moment where they're taking horrible bumps. I was like, sure, no, Excalibur, no.
But he's your pal, so it's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, we're big friends.
You're friends with 2 out of 3 of the. Anyway.
Yeah, Tony Schiavone's blocked me.
Has he?
Yeah,
Oh.
very deserved.
Bloody hell.
What, did he appear recently in Botchamania?
No, I don't know. I think it was just because I think he got a bit mad that people were taking screen caps of him looking really sad after they aired the CCTV footage. And I was just like,
He was definitely fuming. Anyway.
No, he's always there.
I think it was few.
Bless him. I think he's a great commentator anyway. So.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, he's much better now. He's, more of a focal point behind the announce table.
Yeah.
I was just saying, good point, Taz.
I've
Yeah, I was
noticed
just saying,
as well,
him and Nigel are great together.
I've noticed as well that whenever it's JR on a pay-per-view and he does like 2 matches, I'm like, oh, no. Then he does all right. Because
Yeah.
they use him wisely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the sticking with Nigel, he was great. He can he's very versatile with JR. He knows all the holds to use on JR.
Yeah, he's like oh no, that's nasty. He's like a person who works in a care home. Okay. Why did you just look at each other there? They just looked at each other like, wow, he said something really out of order. Did you not hear what that lad was saying out there before? It was worse than that.
Why? What did he say?
Can't say.
Exactly. Yeah. Lots of good wrestling this week.
Yeah. I meant that the old people like him. Right, carry on. Lots of
That
good
was
wrestling.
the week of wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Time for some mail. Ahoy, diddlers.
Ahoy!
Ahoy. This year is a special one. Not only are we at the beginning of a new era, but for me, I simultaneously celebrated WrestleMania 40, my 30th birthday, my personal 20th Mania as a fan.
All the round numbers.
Big news, by the way. Nick Khan, his employment agreement was actually extended through to the end of 2026.
Jesus, are you all right?
2026?
Okay.
Is that big news?
Apparently, well, he sold... oh, my God. The stories were there that he sold stock, wasn't there? But he didn't sell the stock, and now he's got an extension.
Right.
Thank you.
Cheers. I thought it was big news.
Given it's been 20 years since I watched my first Mania, pirated on VHS from Sky and shipped to me in Australia from the UK, it got me reflecting on attending my first house show. In 2004, my dad surprised me with tickets to the Return of the Dead Man tour in Brisbane, Australia. After telling me for months, it was sold out. Oh. The show featured Eddie Guerrero, John Cena, just before his ascension, and the main event pitting Kurt Angle against The Undertaker. At 10 years old, I didn't fully grasp just what a special collection of talent I was seeing. With that, I'm wondering what the first main event you ever saw live was, and if there's any significant memories that go along with it. Thanks for all the great content, and I can't wait for years of more girthy podcasts. Godspeed, former Arsenal, Man City, and England goalkeeper, David, mustache full of semen. That's what it says here. A.K.A. Tom from Brisbane. Thank you. Cheers. David Seaman. What did he do to deserve that?
Jesus.
Apart from get lobbed that one time. Yeah. What was the first? Obviously, said the first wrestling show a few times beforehand, but like first WWE house show.
Oh my God. I don't think
Mine would be WCW. November the 11th, 2000, the main event was Booker T, world champion, defeating Scott Steiner to retain.
Oh, that's good.
So that would be. But my first action would have been my knockoff WF wrestlers at the Morpeth Leisure Centre,
right, yeah.
where I was teasing Prince Albert at the door
That's right. I remember now.
before knowing who Prince Albert was.
Yeah.
My first wrestling show ever was another knockoff one as well, where it was billed as Kane versus Sting. But then they didn't have that match in the main event, and they just brawled a bit earlier on in the show.
Oh, they fibbed.
And then the main event was actually a Rumble won by a wrestler that I've asked the local wrestlers I know if they remember him, called like Red Fox or Fox Redback or something, or Red Fox Back or someone like that. He won the Rumble. He won the Rumble and cut a heel promo, and that's how to send all the kids home. Like, he was going like, you can all kiss my arse. I remember that. My first WWE one, I never went to a WWE house show until working in wrestling, so it would have been the one we went to, the NXT one.
Yeah.
So that was Zayn and Balor?
Zayn and Balor, yeah. Zayn's return.
That's not a bad main event.
Yeah.
I saw that. I was
Were you
there.
there as well?
Yeah, I was there for that.
We were there.
And Sammy had his head shaved, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Asuka was there.
Wow, small world.
It was a
Small world.
It was a brilliant tour.
It was really fun.
Pac
Yeah.
was, Neville was there.
Enzo and Cass.
Were they there?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, they were. I bought a T-shirt.
Oh, it was a great night. It was really good.
It was ace.
My first WWE house show was SmackDown, March the 18th, 2004. Main evented by world title match. Eddie Guerrero defeats The Big Show. And that's the show where I took my Big Show Needs Atkins sign.
Oh, yes.
With a big orange book on it.
Sign of the times, the Atkins diet.
The Atkins diet.
I saw a ECW on Sci-Fi / SmackDown taping at the MEN Arena in Manchester, and it had Charlie Haas defeating Snitsky, Swagger, Morrison, and Miz defeating Crime Time and Tommy Dreamer, Mark Henry defeating Oliver Biney. Oh, I know that is.
Oh, that's Thingy Mug thing, isn't it?
It's
Bloody Rampage Brown, yeah. And Matt Hardy versus Finlay. That went 20 minutes. That's what ECW and Sci-Fi used to have at this period of time. And I remember that match being great, and they cut it to shreds for the TV
It was good.
But yeah.
I shouldn't be surprised. Sorry, Matt Hardy and Finlay.
Oh, yeah, no, they were really good back then.
Do you know a couple of matches on this SmackDown house show from 04?
Absolutely, mate.
Hardcore Holly and Billy Gunn defeated Shelton Benjamin and Charlie Haas. Chuck Palumbo in 04 defeated Orlando Jordan in a singles match.
Wow.
I remember Nydia versus Jamie Noble blindfolded because me and my pal were calling the match one move ahead and freaking everybody out because it was the same as the pay-per-view. Chavo Guerrero defeated Rey Mysterio and Nunzio. Heyman, Cena, and JBL had an in-ring segment. And then Rikishi and Scotty 2 Hotty defeated the Basham brothers. Tori Wilson and Dawn Marie. I remember my pal's dad taking a picture of Tori Wilson
Oh,
when she was
God.
on the top rope. The dirty old man.
Dirty, man. Disgusting.
Hey.
Apparently, I don't remember any of this on the SmackDown afterwards of the ECW thing. They did. Bloody Brian Kendrick defeated Carly. No, these can't be right. Jeff Hardy defeated The Undertaker. Extreme Rules. No. I remembered that. That's talking crap, that. Yeah, so cage match is complete rubbish. But yeah, that's a lovely stuff there.
Thank you. Good question.
Yeah.
How you doing, pal?
How you doing, pal?
How you doing?
Josh here, writing from Melbourne, Australia.
Another
All
Australia.
the Aussies. I've recently gotten back into regular listening of the podcast over the last few months while starting a new job that has me gardening all day with nothing but the voices to keep my company.
Thank you.
has voices in his head. They counsel him. I've hit the wall.
Jack Perry, you can go now. You don't have to stay here the rest of the podcast. You boys in your absurdly long podcasts are helping me get through the days. Oh. And I'm actually going to need you to do 5 of these a week. Shut up. So I can really keep this train rolling. I was a big fan of Black and Gold NXT, but after not having watched for a few years, you can imagine my shock turning into the podcast and hearing about the malarkey that was going on over there now. I tried watching an episode myself recently, but just couldn't. And feel like I'd rather experience through your guys' retellings. You've really inspired me to get back into regularly watching wrestling in general and have me dabbling in some AEW now as well. Maffew, don't get upset with me. It's pretty good. You bastard. and for that, I thank you. Anyway, my question is, who do you think the next 5 WWE and World Heavyweight Champions will be? Additionally, as a bit of a cheeky extra one, who do you think wins Money in the Bank this year? Genuinely been watching you lads for like 8-9 years, which is all kinds of upsetting. Jesus. So thank you for all the laughs over the years. Cheers. Former Celtic manager, and
Postacoglu,
a.k.a. Josh.
Thank you, Josh.
But I tried.
He's the Spurs manager now.
Thank you, mate. There's lots to enjoy in AEW. Sorry if I'm too negative.
Next, should we do Money in the Bank first because it's quick?
Yeah.
Um,
LA Knight, for Christ's sake.
I think it'll be. I'll go Gunter, and I think he'll call his shot rather than sneakily cash it in.
No, I think Gunter's winning King of the Ring, so he's not going to do that.
God, golly God, you're right.
Golly God.
Jey Uso,
Ooh, I like that.
Yeet.
Mr. Yeety in the Yeet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Jey Uso. Thank you for that.
I think that Cody will lose the belt to
Gunther.
Rollins.
The Rock.
Oh no, Rollins is on Raw and he can't.
Oh,
Then
really?
I think that Cody will win it. Then I think Roman will beat The Rock. Then I think Roman will eventually lose it to Solo. And then I think Solo will lose it to...
Brock Lesnar.
No. I think Solo will lose it to...
The MFT.
No.
Jacob Fatu.
I think Solo will lose it to...
Hardcore Holly.
I think Solo will lose it to... Let's say
After the Welter
Kevin
one.
Owens. That's my next 5, even though it's outlandish and weird. Cody, Rock, Roman, Solo, Kev. That's only 4 because Cody already... And then I think Owens will lose it to Zayn. There you go.
Cody, Rock, Roman. Cody. Rollins.
Oh.
There'll be another draft by then.
Right. I reckon Gunther.
Oh,
To be Cody.
he's on Raw, is he not? Is he on Raw or SmackDown? I can't remember.
Shut up.
The week of all weeks to say that.
I know, right?
The draft.
I'm just saying what my heart wants, not what my brain should be doing. In that case, yeah, Cody doing that. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you pretty much said them all, haven't you?
But
instead of that, instead of Cody winning the title back or saying Owens, Zayn. I think he's at that point now where people can have him, as long as it's just a Samoan lad, basically. Sammy can do it.
Another Raw boy.
Another former Bloodline member. Wow. Priest, Drew, Punk, Rollins. Wait, Rollins then to beat Punk. You know? Then I'll go MJF.
Ugh. Okay.
That didn't get the reaction I thought it would. I thought you were going to go, ooh. What's wrong with MJF?
I just don't see him just joining WWE and being top of the world.
Priest, Punk, Rollins, Drew. I missed out Drew. Priest, Drew, Punk, Rollins, MJF, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry. There you go.
Okay.
You speak like a concussed Will Ferrell there.
Yeah.
I'm going to go as a Priest champion. I'll go Punk, Drew.
Oh,
Punk then Drew.
okay.
He'll one-up him again, won't he? And Drew will be like, hey, get out my swamp. And then I'll go for a bit of yeet down.
Okay.
It's just plucking names out your arse at the minute, isn't it? And I'll go Rollins. Why the hell not?
Logan Paul?
No, never.
Okay.
No, I reckon Drew.
I reckon Joel will appear on the podcast in his underwear if Logan Paul ever becomes champion.
It'll be the highest rated podcast we've ever
I
done.
bet he does not have to accept.
That match,
I'm not doing this.
that match was the first match of Mania Night 2, the one with Joel's pants riding on it. And I was like, oh, guys, wasn't that really fun and dramatic? And Joel was like,
God, so much sweat just went away from it.
I'd forgotten about the bet. So when he was like, oh my God, I was like, oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Great fun.
Aye. Drew, Punk,
Rollins?
Gunther.
Oh yeah.
He's got to win it sometime.
Yeah,
like.
Gunther's got to be in there.
I think he holds it for 5 years,
MJF?
and then World War III will break out, and we won't have anybody else wrestling for a bit. Not MJF. I think the person to beat him
Kenny Omega?
could be Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn's a good one. Yeah.
Jack Perry?
Jack Perry?
He's on the podcast again. Is he appearing next week as well?
I'm the world heavyweight champion.
Cry me a river. He says about everybody's wrestling. Cry me a river. Gunther. Because like what? Ding dong. Hello, lads.
Ding dong, hello.
When I was in second grade, my school took a field trip to a maple tree farm to see how trees were tapped and their sap was turned into maple syrup. It was a chilly but grand day out for kid me. Our class picture from the trip was even in the local paper. Now, with the sappy story at the start out the way, wrestling.
Oh, that's good.
I discovered a regional wrestling promotion in Indiana called Pro Wrestling King, PK Dub. They have had some fantastic names for their
PWK.
shows. What did I say? PK Dub.
But it should be
Pro
Peter.
Wrestling. Oh yeah, Pro Wrestling King. He's put. Oh my god, yeah, he's put PK Dub, but it is pretty.
Huh.
I don't know what that is.
Don't laugh at him like a bully.
Look at him. He's being a sap. They had some fantastic names for their shows, such as Red, White, and Bruised.
Okay.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Okay.
And Whose Clothesline Is It Anyway?
I like that one.
Lads, what are some of the craziest, funniest, or most bizarre wrestling event names you've come across? Shows you've been to live, watched live, or even just heard about in passing? And if you're not going over 4.5 hours again, maybe pitch a few buck wild show names of your own.
Whoa.
Something, exit wounds. Cheers, lads.
Oh,
That wasn't our decision.
Gus from Indiana.
Thank you, Gus.
Thank you kindly.
Exit Wounds was, we can say it, a terrible name for a resident.
All the names were wank.
It's a pretty alright Steven Seagal film.
Not good WCW. No, some of the names were alright.
Chain Reaction.
No, yeah.
Me and Adam was singing bloody what's her face?
Yeah. Dana? Is it Dana?
Is it
Ross?
Dana Ross? Yeah.
In the middle of the exit wound.
Exit Wounds was a bad one.
But fine.
True Legacy, True Destiny. I liked when they were like, because they were loaded was because it was like something is loading, like the internet, like because we were on the internet. That made sense. That one.
Oh,
But
I never got that. Oh, just because the shows were legitimately loaded.
It wasn't too. Well, there was Stacked, the pay per view called Stacked, which in hindsight was a bit arrogant. Built to Destroy, Refuse to Lose.
I love Refuse to Lose in the theme. Makes you
Refuse.
punch a hole in the wall.
Refused to lose.
Refuse to
Coincidentally, when we were booking Austin Aries.
I feel like they were a bit generic. Exit Wounds was weird.
I mean, to answer the question, just insert the Progress ones from back in the day. They were
Yeah.
crazy, weren't they?
Old man yells at Cloud.
The
Actually,
Graps.
they was after they had this bit with Jim Cornette.
The corner bit. The Graps of Wrath.
Graps are rough.
Because I remember Trent Seven and British Strong Style cutting a really serious, menacing promo, and Trent's like, and then at the Graps of Wrath. I was like, no. But it was good.
There was one. Was that Indie 2C dub? I think one of their last shows was
2C dub.
yeah.
Like 3C dub, but 2C.
But not as good, yeah.
Right.
An American company, they had a show that was called, I don't know why I remember this. This is literally the only date we could book the Young Bucks on.
Okay.
That was the name of the show.
I like what was it gonna? The North one that was really weird. It was just 3 fire emojis, but I think they called it fire, fire, fire. That was a bit Indian hipster guys, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think he's
Yeah.
going, Progress are cool.
Progress aren't the only
Used
ones
to
who can
be.
do this.
So yeah, we'll do it.
Kevin Owens has mentioned a few that PWG used to do, like "Are you adequately prepared to rock?" and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
They
Or
did Steenwolf.
Steenwolf,
One.
because it was him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What about the Colossal Tussle?
There you go.
PWG's free admission, just kidding.
That's a good
That's a
one.
good one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of cool ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking.
Good
Yeah, that's
podcast.
Good podcast. Maffew, thanks.
They were good questions, though. I like
Those
them.
were some good
Yeah.
questions from all around the world.
Australia and Australia as well.
Yes, right.
And then
Indiana.
Indiana,
Australia.
with the tree sap. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you very much. Wherever you are in the world, you can send us a message at mailbag@cultaholic.com.
Sean Ross Tree. Riz Piss. Hello, you beautiful people. I have never been selected to be in the mailbag, but last week, or episode 327, in case this is in the more distant future, Jack asked Ross what he was looking at on his computer. And Ross mentioned that it was my tweet of Ross screaming during the Reno 2200 shoutout.
Ah, yes.
Andrew WK_0. Between that and what has become an annual tradition of asking Jack for a birthday shout out on Twitter,
Yeah.
I basically feel like family.
Right.
Aw.
Yes.
As for my
These
Reese's
parasocial relationships.
Pieces, my Reese's Pieces during WrestleMania XL this year, while watching the main event of night one, I feel like all 4 men had amazing entrances. Ones that would make you say, now that's an entrance.
Now that's...
So I said when The Rock came out, no,
That's an entrance. The pageantry, the entrance music, they were all great. With that being said, I'm going to list various wrestling things, and you tell me, who do you think of first when you hear it?
Oh, I like this.
Okay. Entrance.
Just entrance. Sami Zayn, because of the recent one.
Undertaker.
X-Pac.
Wait.
Make some noise!
I got everything I ever wanted.
No. WrestleMania.
Oh, Hogan there came to mind first for some reason.
Michaels.
Linda McMahon's entrance music. Champion.
Kurt Angle came to mind first there. I'm being very honest about this, and I don't know why.
Geordie showing gratitude came to mind first there. Champion, aye, pal. The Rock for some reason, because of he's the people's champion.
Brett. Loser in kayfabe.
Logan Paul? I don't know where I'm getting these from. He's not, though. He's a winner in kayfabe. No, he is a bit of a loser in kayfabe, actually. He's a sneaky heel.
The tag team tandem of Matt Cardona and Brian Myers.
Oh, yes.
What was he called? I forgot the ring name.
Kurt Hawkins.
Kurt Hawkins, that's one.
But they beat FTR.
After losing for 7 years.
That's right. Brett, after losing to Michaels, storming off, looking all miserable. Moveset.
AJ Styles.
I was going to say, moves are easy. That's what AJ Styles said many years ago. It's all about Lil Wang.
Rey Mysterio, because I like them. Finisher.
Austin. Ooh.
I was going to say Mortal Kombat there. That's
Okay.
There's a Street Fighter that does the outfit finisher gimmick.
Fatality.
I think we were right the first time.
Fatality.
I've got Punishment Martinez in my head for some reason.
Okay.
What's his finisher?
Don't know.
South of Heaven.
South of Heaven, yeah.
That's right. I will say the Tombstone.
The Tombstone.
In-ring gear.
In-ring gear.
British Bulldog, SummerSlam 92.
Zack Ryder,
that's nice.
one-legged pants in the Royal Rumble. Didn't Zack Ryder used to wear one-legged?
He
Yeah.
did, yes.
Yeah, that was the
I
first
forgot
thing
all
that
about
came
that.
to mind for some reason. Not just in the Rumble, he wore it other times, I think.
Yeah.
maybe.
Ultimate Warrior when he had that big old colourful thing at SummerSlam 92. Now you've said that.
Huh.
It's a bit rubbish, that. Entrance attire.
Undertaker now for me there.
Oh, Mordecai. Lovely white jacket.
I can't think of anything. Who's got a big coat? Oh, Seth Rollins. Suplex.
Taz.
Damn it.
Chad Gable.
Hooks. Taz been said, so I'll say Hook. Strikes.
Kawada. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm proud of myself.
Undertaker.
Misawa.
Undertaker.
Best pure striker in the business. High
Misawa.
flyer.
High flyer. Ospreay. Oh, he's not really anymore.
Rey Mysterio.
Ricochet. Aura.
Andre the Giant.
Mensa.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah. I love you too. Aura. Trick Willie. Promo.
Eddie Kingston.
Steiner.
Drew. Character.
Undertaker again.
Oh, yeah. Try not to say the Undertaker. I will go for the many faces of Brutus the Barber. All of them.
Wow.
All of the characters he played.
Piper texting from heaven. Ahead of their time.
RVD? In a way. In a way, guys. In a way.
Oh, God. Dynamite Kid, I guess.
Yeah.
Good answer, yeah.
That's better than mine. Damn it.
Gangrel. Fanging and banging.
Okay.
Wrestler.
Shibata is his
Oh,
nickname, isn't
bastard. The wrestler, Mickey Rourke.
it? Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Joe Hendry.
Okay.
Because you could have been any of the things we just said, so I have to pick that one. Thank you for all the great all the great content. Nearly there, Matthew. Come on, you got this. You have put over the years. I began watching you in 2016 when I was 16.
Oh, my God.
I am now 24.
Oh,
Andrew from Connecticut. P.S. I'm a die-hard Philadelphia Eagles fan. I guess that means Maffew hates me just on principle. I've got to stop saying these things. Yeah.
And you're from where the Mean Street Posse are from as well.
Wait, I thought you had to like the
Patriots.
football thing or whatever that you're in. Yeah, if you're in Connecticut
wait.
or
No.
wherever you're from.
Connecticut's in New England, but then they're close
we
to...
knew that. I
Are they
thought
close to,
Americans-
close to New York as well? I remember when we were in Dallas that we got talking to a woman. She was like she was a waitress, I think, when we were eating somewhere. And you know, like they talk to you in America and that. And, no, I'm joking.
Bloody Americans.
No, but she was like, "Oh, where are you guys from?" and everything. We were like, "England. Where are you from?" And she went, "New Orleans." But I was like, "Oh, so you support the Saints then, the New Orleans Saints?" She went, "No. If you live in Dallas, you got to support the Cowboys." And I
Right.
thought, "What? But you keep the team that you're. Surely you keep the spirit alive of the. I don't know. Never mind."
Yeah. That's from lovely Andrew Keaton, LPCA, he, him, clinical mental health counsellor. Well, don't I feel like a dick saying things about you? No, Philly's cool again. Philly's cool. You had bad weather and good wrestling. We can appreciate that from the Northeast. Everything's cool. I'll have a
familiar.
daytime with Philly. I'm sorry.
familiar with
I'll have a
Andrew.
cheesecake next time I'm here.
I'm familiar with Andrew.
No, I
off
won't. I'm lactose
cheesesteak.
intolerant.
I'm familiar with Andrew off Twitter. He's a good lad. I just wanted to say something nice.
Well, you know him.
No, not personally, but yes, off Twitter, yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think you mentioned in the thing he always gets me to say happy birthday to him. That sounds like I'm held hostage, and I happily do every time. Jesus,
Mailbag at cultaholic.com.
we're just awkward men.
Just innocent, awkward men.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely podcast we've had. And there's still just some time to stop it. Still some time to say thank you to our amazing producers. Are you ready? Oh, Reno 2200. Oh, yeah! And Noah Anderson.
Son. He's better than Cleberson. Anderson.
Son.
Da, 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 da.
To the left.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
And this week's big question is, of course, what is going to be the best match at Backlash France?
Do we have the card?
The card. Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles for the Undisputed WWE Championship. Can we have noises like French people laughing? There we go. That's all right. Damian Priest defending his World Heavyweight title against Jey Uso.
Yeet.
Bayley versus Naomi versus Tiff Stratz for Bayley's WWE Women's Championship.
Je suis on clock. For 'tis the tiffy time.
The Kabuki Warriors, defending the titles against Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill.
Duh of the Big Trois will win.
I thought you were going to say like Les Squish or something like that.
Les Squish match.
Yeah.
Randy Orton and Kevin Owens versus the Bloodline.
Oh.
It was wistful.
And apparently that's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where did that disappear? Where did the Phantom Sami Zayn match go? That me and Andrew definitely saw.
It'll be back.
When we took acid together that day.
Yes, apparently. Well, that's all it's been announced at the time of doing this podcast, so we're sorry if anything else happens then. So of these 5 matches, what do you think France will like the most?
I think the best match will be... I'm going to give it to the women's triple threat, actually. Because Tiffy's been great. Bayley's been on great form and had that big moment at Mania. Naomi... as Ross mentioned, was on particular form on, was it Raw or SmackDown?
SmackDown.
And I think they're all peaking at the right sort of time. I do think Bayley will still retain, but I think that it won't be without a few twists and turns along the way.
Ooh.
I don't know why I went like that there.
Vavavoom.
Yes.
I'll go for the WWE Undisputed Championship, Undisputed WWE Championship.
Okay.
AJ Styles versus Rhodes. I think it's going to be a longer match for Cody to solidify himself as the champion. He is in not only his heart, but our hearts as well.
That's a good one as well. Have you got a different option?
Oh, have a wee. Randy Orton, Kevin Owens, taking on Le Bloodline.
Masculine.
That's right. Very masculine. Ooh, Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga. Whoa.
Do you reckon Le Fatu will arrive?
I reckon it's going to be that or Booch. He's going to have to show up because of his popularity en français.
Or Baron Corbin?
Oh, Baron Corbin, that's right.
Did you see that was last year?
Yeah, I remember the most popular Baron since Louis the 23rd.
Wow. Bloody hell.
Ooh la la.
Yeah.
Cantona.
Le History.
Eric Cantona.
If he shows up, kick someone.
You know how they have a musical guest sometimes? Like Hardy was at the Royal Rumble.
Right.
Time. If Eric Cantona does that song.
Because he's touring.
We are all going to die.
Is that his song? Oh my God.
It's so sad.
Oh, maybe not then.
Sad. It'll be brilliant.
Here to play live, Eric Cantona. That's a sad song.
It says what this is. Like, we are French. We are all French and so deep in character.
Have you seen...
My dog died this morning.
It's from...
yeah!
It's from more than just this film, but I first saw it from the film. But have you seen Darjeeling Limited, the Wes Anderson film?
Ages ago.
The credits at the end, the song, Joel knows it. The song Les Champs-Élysées. Oh, Champs-Élysées. It's a lovely song.
Great
And
soundtrack
I think
to that.
Great, the
film.
Kinks are on it as well this time tomorrow.
They're going to play a French song, Ça plane pour moi.
That's the one from the start of Jackass.
Or Joe Le Taxi. No? Vanessa Paradis?
That's a callback.
Joe
That is
Le
what it is.
Taxi. Okay. Embouteillage.
Yeah.
That means traffic jam.
Does it?
Yeah. Right.
Wow, really? Because I had nothing to say there. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what it's going to be like, just in terms of the crowd and everything else, because remember Puerto Rico last year, one of the best shows of last year, because the crowd were on fuego, making some fire.
But would these ones be more like, I am tired?
I've seen better wrestling in my backyard.
We are.
Oh, no.
Cody comes out. Oh.
We've been particularly scattergun with the offensive accents on this week's podcast.
We should have stayed at home and watched Story, my famous French YouTuber, than watch this.
Oh, dear me.
I prefer AEW.
No, they'd be more indie even, wouldn't they? Like, they prefer some art house promotion. Promotion, lads. I was just loving the thought of that there. Right.
I wish I was watching Soft Pro with the Coronation Street.
Yeah, I was going to go that this weekend, but then the person I was going with dropped out. But they warned me that they might drop out, so I hadn't made any solid plans or anything.
Do you reckon French people are shocked when they see Les Battersby just one man?
Oh,
We're never going to get
that's
that.
it.
Oh,
That's it. Go home, says the referee in the corner. That's better than my old French joke for wrestling, which is what's French wrestling fans' favorite wrestling video game?
Ooh.
It's No Thank You for the Nintendo 64.
No.
Not a great one. I don't know why I
What's
tried to one
thank
up
you?
yourself. I'm sorry.
No mercy.
Oh, no mercy! Ah!
Jack, what have you got for us until next week?
There's a matches of the month in the can, but it's not out quite yet. I think it'll be out either later this week or early next week, and that's for April minus Mania week. So I've done like all the other matches in April.
Oh, you did a separate one?
Yeah, because
Right,
Mania
right.
week just has so many promotions,
gonna
so many
say, yeah,
matches.
yeah.
So that one's already out. I think it's my pin tweet.
Sweet.
Also, we've got all the stuff coming up for Backlash France. I'll be doing What Happened At. I'll also be doing WTF More.
Yes. We've got pictures on the channel as well on Wednesday if you want to go and watch myself, Jack and Andrew. Fantasy book like there's no tomorrow. I'll be trying to break a world record next week.
Whoa!
My application got accepted. Thank you to Dom who sorted it out to try and identify the most wrestlers by their theme in 1 minute.
I hope it's not dirty, Dom.
He's a very clean Dom.
Matthew, and predictions in that as well, and the live stream at the weekend.
Oh yeah, youtube.com/Cultaholic/live while the show is going on. We believe it's around about 6:30 p.m. in the UK time.
UK time.
BST, but I could be
Yeah.
wrong.
Matthew?
I'll be streaming stuff on Thursdays and Sundays. Nothing to do with France, sorry. I recommend, if you like these accents, Allo Allo, I believe is easy to find on streaming services around the world.
I wish it was.
I'll have a look, actually.
I wash it whiz.
Joel, anything?
No, I'm currently working on the shortest title reign of every WWE championship ever.
Oh.
But I've only just started, so I won't be done for months. So
okay.
How ironic.
So I've got nothing
For
to plug.
months.
Yeah. Oh, it's a lot of pages.
Every
It's
WWE
gonna
title
take ages.
ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
There's a lot.
More than 6. So, thank you very much. Mailbag@cultaholic.com, patreon.com/Cultaholic. Thank you very much for listening. This has been Jack. This has been Ross. This has been the lovely Joel. We will say something. Oh, of course, it's lovely France. So let's say au revoir.
Okay.
On toi. Un, deux, trois.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.